beloved, and sickness has invaded me. That's love. That's real love, right? Let's keep going. If they don't make an effort, they don't really care. Love poems in Egypt. Lovers crossing rivers, risking crocodiles, and braving the elements just to see each other. They did not believe in mixed signals. If someone loved you, they showed up. Simple. They showed up. Showing up is not always about just giving you money. It's not always about what I can pay for you, and it's not about this. Showing up is showing up. That's what we're forgetting. We are forgetting the natural ways of our people. Our people today think showing up is just give me the money. You showed up. But showing up in the physical just to be there for you in a time of need is really the real showing up. We lost these ways somewhere. We lost our morals somewhere. We lost our divinity somewhere. Trying to live like these other people. It's not our culture. Their culture thinks love or care comes with what somebody can do for them. Our people have taken on that bad trait. That's not our trait. Just showing up is enough. Let's look at what they said. My beloved is there on the other bank. We are separated by the flood waters, but I am not afraid. I will swim through the water until I reach her and be delighted, right? Let's think about who writing this. Look what's going on in the world when they're writing this. Famine, right? Hunter-gatherers, unaliving everybody running around stealing. No unity, no culture, no knowledge. And these people talking about love on the wall. This is how more advanced they are than these other people. Do you think a hunter-gatherer who was hungry would think about some love writing on the wall? No. He's still trying to figure out where his next meal gonna come from. Right? He ain't got time for that. So this shows a people who were so far more advanced than other people that was already in divine love with each other. We had already figured out the food epidemic. We had already figured out the structure epidemic, the stars, the way the earth worked, the calendar, what minerals do come out the earth. We had already figured all that out. Now it's time to focus in on our people. That's divine. Let's keep going. That's 8. Roll the coin. Love should be filled with joy. If it only brings pain, let it go. Love should be filled with joy. If it only brings pain, let it go. Their love poems were filled with celebration, admiration, and playfulness. They didn't glorify suffering in love. They knew that real love should bring happiness, not endless pain. I passed before his house and found his door ajar in love poems written in Egypt. Deep, right? Your greatest love, always be yourself. Egyptians also believed in adorning, honoring, and caring for one as sacred duty. The gods did not create love to be silent. Even the pharaohs carved their belongings in stone, right? They called each other brother and sister, right? Let me show y'all that part. I think I skipped it. They call each other brother and sister. Roll the corn. Now, from the temples of Karnak to the poetry of Del El Medina, love in ancient Egypt was a devotion, an art, and force that transcended time. They understood something we often forget today. Love isn't a game. It is meant to be chased, proven, and begged for if it is meant to be honored. Now, we were the only people on the planet that wrote poems and talked about each other in a great fashion. All other cultures talking about war, taking shit, unaliving. We sitting around talking about love. Let's go to 2026. Let's go to 2026. What happened to this? What happened to this? These other cultures have creeped into our hearts and souls and changed us to heartless beings. A lot of our people become selfish, greedy. They really don't care nothing about nobody else. They don't show up for you. They don't even attempt to even check on you. That's what's going wrong. Now, when I look at other cultures, that's their culture. It's not your culture. It's not my culture to get up here and argue with my own people about our own knowledge. It's not my culture to argue with other people about my culture because it's mine. I'm not here to tell a Native American his culture. I must focus on mine. That's the problem. We're so unfocused on stuff that don't matter that we have lost connection with the truth and the divine truth, right? Let me show y'all something. Roll the corn. Show y'all something. me show y'all something gonna blow y'all mind. Roll the coin. Show y'all something. Put the coin in the chat. Put the coin in the chat. Now, a barbarian culture, a savage, right? They had no social structures. They had no agriculture civilizations. They done whatever it took to survive. They had no morals. So whatever it took to survive for that day, that's what they done, right? Now, if people in 2026 do whatever it takes to survive and it compromises their morals, somewhere along the line, you took on a barbarian tactic, right? Barbarous means without culture, people. Without culture. It means without culture. Now, the name Berber traces to roots to the Greek word barbarous, meaning barbarian. Berbers are Moors, people. Now, somewhere along the line, a barbarous tribe started getting civilized. Because at first they was barbarians. I hate to tell you that. But somewhere along the line, they learned some civilization from some people who came around, who taught them another way. Our people taught them the other way. Somewhere along the line, a civilized people came around and taught Europeans another way. Our knowledge led up to leading them to a better way. And they come back and call us savages later on after history passes by. Now, These are the cultures that run the corporations today. These are people that let the police just unalive people and go home. They let Chinese men chase children down and hurt them and go home. They take our people out to the sea, to islands off the coast of Mississippi, and leave them out there to die. These are people we look up to. This is what we want to be like. These are people you want to go live out there in your house beside them because they live in a good neighborhood. These are people told you got to have $20 million to even be successful. Huh? Barbarism is deeply tied to being without culture. See, this is what you got to understand. You can call yourself a Moor all you want. But if Moor comes from Berber or Amazigh is not the original culture. Somebody taught them that. The Phoenicians taught them how to be civilized. Facts. That's why I keep telling y'all Phoenicians from here. Our land and bloodline of people civilized the world, people. Now Europeans come back thousands of years later acting like we the damn savages. But they finally learned some culture. Now, the ancient mounds in America had a culture. You can see it. Everybody grew crops to feed each other. That's a culture. They stored crops for the winter. That's a culture. Ain't nowhere else in the world that was going on at that time, people. Your culture is love and agriculture. Your culture is cooking a plate of food and giving it to your husband or your wife or your child. That's your culture. Your culture is growing that food and putting it on the plate and cooking it with love for your people. That's your culture. Now, the chosen people bought the culture. That's how you got to study it. These chosen people they keep talking about in all these books, that's who bought the culture. Let's go ahead. Let's ask some questions. Let's ask some questions. The real representation of the chosen people is to represent God on earth. Now, this is why people call themselves gods, right? You represent God on earth. You're not a literal God. You represent God on earth. So what does that mean? You do earthly things, nature things, things that align with the right thing to do, right? Now, they had morals, people. Unlike surrounding other ancient cultures, they had morals. Unlike other cultures, they had morals, right? This is what makes them different. Morals about how to eat, hygiene, ethics in dealing with your own people, right? Morals, ethics. They were meant to light. They were meant to be a light to the Gentiles. What does that mean? They were meant to be a light to the Gentiles. What does that really mean, people? Let's break that down. They were meant to enlighten the unenlightened. That's what they came to do. That's the covenant. You must understand what the real covenant was. We were meant to enlighten the unenlightened. That's what made us who we are. That's what makes you chosen. In the old books, it said you could have turned your back on these people and shielded them out of your cities. We didn't do that. You know why? Because we had love. When they build, they try to shield us out the city. Why y'all living over here? Why y'all over here? This is a white folks' neighborhood. And see how they shield you out? We let them in. It will make you chosen. Then you give them knowledge. You put light on the unenlightened people, right? Now, this stuff deep now. The chosen people taught morals. Thou shalt not kill, steal, destroy, covet, all that type of stuff. That don't come from the Bible, people. They come from some moral people thousands of years before the Bible was ever written. I want y'all to understand that. Don't never think the Bible is the source. It's not. The source comes from people thousand years before the Bible ever came out, teaching morals, traditions, and how to take care of their people. Because these other cultures did not have it at all, right? Right? Showing other nations how to live morally. Now, this is of our American culture. It's American culture, people. You know how I know? Because everything them chosen people done and everything they bought with them came from here. The plow, agriculture, pomegranates. Just like the Egyptian said, love is like pomegranate juice. Pomegranates don't come from the Nile River, big dog. Somebody in Mary was talking about love way before they got to Africa. Cause they associated it with pomegranate juice, cold pomegranate juice. Pomegranates don't even come from over there. They try to teach you it come from over there, but we bought that over there. They could stop it. Now the morals and the love and the great people are coming from here, this land. And they're doing great things around the world. But these other cultures are jealous. They start to get jealous. They start to understand that I must mix with these people and get a part of their bloodline so I can be divine like them. That's when the royal bloodlines start to run out through Europe and Africa. You got to understand that. The original royal bloodline comes from the first man of Earth. The first man of Earth was here. What makes him divine is his bloodline comes from the planet. This is what makes him the first royalty. Not because he got a castle or some gold or a treasure. His bloodline is original to the DNA of Earth. That makes him the royalty of royal. You get it? We have taken royalty and thinking it come from kings or the Queen of England or I got $1 billion or nah. When you go back to the old books, it's talking about the original royalty comes from the clay, the soil, Adamah, right? Not Adam, Adamah. These are the people that taught divinity all around the world. The first man from the first land. Now, it's scientifically proven that European people and Africans come from that side of the world. That's why they want to steal your birthright. This the real stealing of the birthright. The birthright ain't what you think it is. The birthright is the birth of the people from the planet. That's the first birthright. Not your birthright in America or your birthright in Africa or your birthright, somebody stole your American Indian birthright. It ain't deep enough. Somebody stole your earthly birthright. If you're the first people on it, you own all lands. Ain't no land you don't own. We arguing about America, nigga, we own Africa. And listen to me, y'all. It takes a divine person to understand that if you build a city in the middle of the desert, that's your shit. If you put a thriving city in the middle of the desert, that is your shit. You connected to that land like no one else is. That's your land. Right? That's your land. See, don't dumb yourself down and think we just this time area is ours. We got mounds, ancient mounds in Europe, Africa, Australia, Hawaii. You just talking about we just come from here. But boy, we own way more than here. Because we the first divine being to travel and build cities on land all around the world. Them people they pulling out of Egypt out the dirt, them our people. Them people over there in ancient Cambodia, they pulling out Angkor Wat, shit like that, them our people. The first people with the Buddha over there in India, them our fucking people. Why you think all of them melanated? They want to teach you that they come from Africa, but Buddha is a connection to nature. Turkey, Göbekli Tepe, our shit. Stonehenge, our shit. It's only one bloodline with divine knowledge to build these things in that time frame, people. They want you to think it's 4 or 5 or 6 different people building divine stuff on the ground. That's a lie. The biggest lie ever told. They want you to think Egyptians and Phoenicians and American Indians and Olmecs and all that ain't got nothing in common. That's a lie. It's a lie. The biggest knowledge you can acquire is where these people come from. What made them moral and spiritual? What made them figure out all this stuff? Right here in America. Right here on the Mississippi River in the Southeast. The most divine beings ever to walk the planet bloodline come from right up through there somewhere. Facts. Up the Mississippi River. Facts. Now, why is it so important to tell us that we from Africa? To their culture. Think about, let's step in their shoes. Step in their shoes. They can't prove they from here, people. None of them. Africans, Europeans, they cannot prove they from here. So therefore, they have to move all of the spirituality and knowledge in places to the land where they are from, right? To trick the masses. Because I just can't come out and say all the knowledge in astrology and agriculture and all these beautiful sayings and poems and divine words came from the southeast of America. They can't tell you that. They got to tell you it's from the land where they are from. Because now they can act like they are connected to it. Because if it's not from their land, they can't connect, they can't claim it. It's just that simple. If it's not from the land where they know they being was coming from the planet, they can't connect to it. So now, you got to say it's in the Middle East. You got to say it's in Israel, Palestine. You got to say it's in Egypt. You got to say it's in Europe and Russia and Asia. You got to say it. Because the people who trying to run the corporations today from those areas. The Jewish people got to tell you the Holy Land is in Israel over there. They can't say it's over here. That disconnects them from being divine. Do you get the truth? You understand now? It's like me saying, I play soccer for Saudi Arabia, but I've never been to Saudi Arabia. So ain't no connection there. So that nigga lying. Same way we're gonna look at them. You cannot. So now, life started in Africa. Divine teaching started in Africa. Egyptians from Africa. The Sumerians flew from the sky. They landed in Africa. The giants landed on the Nile and dropped the pyramid right there from the sky. Now you got to come with all type of mythology, all type of stories, all type of lies to make this shit fit your land mass, because you know your bloodline from the land masses. What people don't understand is Earth creates bloodlines, people. Not no alien, not no Sumerian, not no Egyptian, not nobody putting shit in your back. The Earth mutate motherfuckers. So when a white mutation pop out, he come from a landmass. Yes. An African pop out, he come from a landmass. Quit letting these people tell you all beings come from one landmass. That is the dumbest shit of all times. That's where the knowledge fucked up at. Now, let's get back to basic knowledge. Let's go basic. Let's go basic, because we ain't going to make this shit hard. Human beings are made up of the exact same matter and elements found throughout the earth and the universe. 99% of your mass, oxygen, carbon, hydrogen, nitrogen, calcium, elements are cycled through the planet's biosphere, which means the atoms in your body have existed on Earth for billions of years. Now, let me ask y'all some questions. If the atoms been brewing on Earth, where they were brewing at? If the atoms are brewing in ancient Earth, where are they brewing? Come on now. Where they brewing at? What your ancestors tell you? Think about it. In the water, people. In the water. In the creation waters. The primordial waters. So without land, you are a beautiful entity in the water before land arises. Do you get it? Now, common sense, stick with me. When land comes up and these organisms in the water hit the first land, what y'all think gonna happen? The first man hits the land and it starts to take on yes, life happens. When land comes from underwater, life cycles start, people. This is common sense. Now, ain't no civilization without land, people. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's called the primordial crust or crest, right? Pieces of earth, primordial crest, are preserved in this region. Northern Quebec, Canada, people. It is often celebrated as the continent's original bedrock. Underwater rock coming from under the waters, right? 4.28 billion years old. Earth is 4.5 billion years old, people. The waters circled the earth for 300 million years. Then land pops up somewhere in North America in 4.28. Them organisms in that primordial water hit that land in North America because Quebec in North America. The first mountain ranges here from under the water. Earth is 4.5. North America is 4.28 from under the water. So these organisms in the water hit that land first, and life begins in North America. Now, Let's go look at Africa. $4 billion years, 4 billion at the height. America is 4.24 billion years old. Africa is 4 billion years old. America is 4.24 billion years old. Let's go back and look at it. There go America, 4.28. Here go Africa, 3.6 to 4. Who older, people? Now, I'm going to give Africa the benefit of a doubt and give them 4 billion years. That means we are 200 million years older than Africa. 240 million years older than Africa. He said I'm right about a lot of shit, but this is bad scholarship. Nigga, can you add? Nigga, can you count? Nigga, can you subtract 4.24? Okay, let me ask you this way. If somebody finna give you $425 for your service or $400 for your service, you want $424 because that's more, right? Let's make it easy for you to understand. 4.24 is 200 million years older than 4.0. You got a calculator? Let's pull out a calculator, man, because these motherfuckers be acting like they just about slow. Oh my goodness. Calculator. Let's put in 4.2. Let's go billion. Let's go billion, bro. That's 40. Hold on. It's 42 million. 420 million. It's 4.2. Subtract 4 billion. 4 billion, I'm sorry. Subtract 4 billion. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 equals. I just done the math for you, big dog. Since you act like you can't count. 200 million years older than Africa. You think ain't shit grow over here? You thinking 200 million years ain't nothing popping off over here. So you just gonna tell me this land just sat here 200 million years, ain't a mosquito around this motherfucker. So Africa just pop out 200 million years later and got man before us. You better use your brain for something bigger than what the white man told you. Don't you be no damn fool all your life. And I'm giving Africa, I'm spotting them hundreds of millions of years because they say 3.6. I'm spotting them 400 million years and we still 200 million years older than them niggas. Land creates man. ET ain't make you, bro. ET ain't make you. The earth made you. Now, your environment plays a role in your bloodline. Your environment. Yes. You shape up to your environment. We are perfect for this land. Don't you understand that? Africans is not perfect for New York City, bro. They just happen to live there. They not physically made for cold weather like that, bro. We made for cold, hot, tropical, wet. We got all type of terrain on our land mass. That's what makes us who we are. How you think our people knew about how to grow crops in the desert? Way before they did. Because ain't no way the Egyptians talking about Atlanteans pulled up and rolled the corn. Ain't no way. And y'all been there the whole time. Why y'all wasn't doing it? Why have people pull up talking about star alignments that go along with the afterlife? Why y'all wasn't doing it? It just popped up in Egypt at a certain time, in Samaria at a certain time. You should see that culture growing over time, but you don't see that there. All you see there is an already civilized culture. With ancient irrigation of the rivers that look exactly the same as the Mississippi River. They look exactly the same as the Amazon. That's our culture on y'all land. We older than y'all. We had knowledge way before y'all. I don't even think y'all ever got enlightened the way Tamari people got enlightened. You still ain't got it today. You still don't understand it today. White people still on here just making up shit about Egypt every day. I go down my timeline. This is what this means on the walls in Egypt. Shut your ass up. It's not your knowledge. You're just making stuff up to fit your life, y'all's culture. It don't fit the real culture. That's the problem. America been paradise for 100,000 years, let alone 1492. Talking about we get this been paradise. This is the ancestral land these cultures talk about. We way older than these people. I ain't even gonna show you how old Europe and Asia is. You don't even want. We blowing them out the water. Now, let's add some more knowledge to it so you can understand what's going on. You gotta add some more knowledge to it. That ain't all of it, right? It's not all of it. It's just a piece of it, right? Now, you got to understand this. This shit true. It takes a man damn near a long time, people, to evolve from ancient oceans to evolve into a modern, where we are today. It takes a man a long time to do that. Now, if we start before everybody else on this land, we way old. Africa had to start their mankind on their own land way after us. Do you get it? We start on this land first. We evolve first. We're the first civilized beings on the planet. If their landmass comes 200 million years after ours, they are 200 million years behind us in bringing of man from the water to the land. That's why Egypt telling you their ancestors come from the first land from under the waters. Over here. Do you get it? Do you get it? Now, let's take this into play. We're using knowledge. Let's just use knowledge. If we are more evolved than these people, and we start to make boats and come across to their landmass, 10 to 12,000, 8,000 years ago, somewhere up in there. I ain't got no exact date. But if we come to their landmass, let's just put 10,000 years ago up there. That'll be 700. I'm going to say 12,000 years ago. That'll be 10,000 BC. And we come to their land. And we already have a way of living, morals, standards of how to farm. We helped our own people. And then we run across a primitive people who are behind us in evolution. They're going to call us gods. Right? Simple. Right? Make perfect sense. Now, hold on. Let me show y'all something. Roll the coin. Now, this is where all these stories come from, right? This is where all these biblical stories come from. This is where all this creation and alien stuff come from, right? This is where it come from. Hold on, let me show y'all something. Roll the coin. Now, let's think about this. The Sumerians were essentially the first to build a true complex civilization in the Middle East. 3500 BC, while other humans in the region were primarily living in smaller nomadic communities, the Sumerians established the first city-states, written languages, advanced irrigation systems in Mesopotamia. Now, think about it. Think about it. What made them different from everybody else? Advanced irrigation systems, right? They built mounds. They developed complex societies. The Ubaid culture preceded and laid the groundwork for the Sumerian. That's why I always teach y'all about the Ubaid culture. They got a story that they came to Tigris and Euphrates River on reed boats with bitumen, right? Now, this is showing a new people coming to another land. That's all it's showing. Because they come from nowhere, people. They pop up out of nowhere, and they are way different from these other cultures, just like Egypt. So now you're starting to see some divine people popping up, teaching people certain things from that area that didn't know that even happened, right? So when you look at the Nineveh corn tablets, you see these tall people teaching these short people how to farm corn. It's just that simple. The Nineveh corn tablets is teaching, had some tall, well-clothed people teaching these smaller people how to do agriculture. They were from America. That's what that is. You start to see these tall Egyptians, the first ones, teaching these other people how to do agriculture. It's starting to happen all over the world, right? When these barbarous cultures start to run across these divine people. Where are they from? That's why the corn and the squash is so important. Because corn and squash don't supposed to be in these places. Right? Now, then you get the story of human beings mixing with giants. Human beings mixing with the giant that fell out the sky. You ever heard that story before? That's mythology. Human beings were so-called them, and they were mixing with ancient Tamari bloodline of tall people. That's all it is. So now, these tall copper-colored people, mound builders, because all of them mound builders. Don't you ever think they're not mound builders. Sumerian mound builders, Indus Valley mound builders, Egypt mound builders. All of them come from a mound builder bloodline. The first blood of the earth. That's why they're royalty. Do you get it? Now, this is how you start a royal bloodline in Africa and in Europe. One of you regular, primitive people get in good and mix with these divine people. The Bible teaches you it's a fallen angel having a baby with a human being. That's what the Bible teaches, but that's cap. What it is ancient earth bloodlines mixing with new earth bloodlines, mutations, or not as strong as a DNA build as the first people. This is when you start royal bloodlines in Europe and Africa. Because the royalty comes from the ancient culture, right? Now, this is why people like the Moors or the Berbers were the kings after our people got pushed out. Because they had our bloodline, our knowledge, and they used it against Slavic or YT Africans. And they ran Europe for 800 years with their knowledge and our bloodlines. Now, roll the corn. Now, these other people are some type of mutations, right? Later on down the line, the weak genes, not the strong genes. The weak gene is the only thing that's not going to give you no melanin, right? It's a mutation, right? Earth is the literal birthplace of the universe's oldest and most powerful bloodlines, right? Prime bloodlines originating on Earth, right? They talk about the line of Cain and all of that, right? They try to say the ancients come from stargates and all that type of stuff. The Anunnaki and all of that. Royal bloodlines claim the world's oldest royal energies descended directly from gods who walked the earth in ancient times. That's what they wanted you to teach, but they didn't descend from no gods. They descended from the first people of earth. That's what they don't want to teach. They are descendants from the first people of earth. That's the real royal bloodline. When you trace a royal bloodline back, you got to go back to the land, people. I guarantee you, these scientists and all these people are literally chasing bloodlines back to land and minerals and stuff like that. Your blood got stuff in it from the earth that go along with things that are found in the earth on them land masses. Right? I'm telling you. And they know which bloodlines are older. Now, let me show y'all something else. They know roll the coin. Let me teach y'all something right quick. I got to show you the receipt, though. There is copper in human blood, people. Now, you got iron. That's why they say your iron low. See, my iron low. My iron low. It literally talking about real iron, motherfucker. Your iron low for real. Now, ain't just talking about no, oh, my blood pressure is my iron. No, your iron low for real. This is how they test bloodlines. See, they ain't gonna tell you that. I'm the only motherfucker gonna tell y'all this. When certain elements pop up in your bloodstream, you them people. Why you think all our people iron be low? See, your body got copper in it, motherfucker. Iron, all of that. You think your ass, okay. Now, this the hardest teaching I'm gonna teach you. Them other people ain't got this shit, bro. See, when they test your blood and they pull that copper and iron and all that shit, them other people ain't got all the minerals in their blood. They know it. That's where you get these fake ass haplogroups from, and who can give anybody blood and blood type O and A and B. And they know this how they categorize the shit. Now, they know that this land got that copper. This land got the most purest copper on the face of the earth. This land got the oldest copper mines on the face of the earth, North America. I'm gonna tell y'all some shit that I've been studying for years, but I ain't found the receipts. But it make perfect sense. That same copper in some of our bloodline is that same copper coming out the damn ground up there in North America, up there in the Great Lakes. It's the same copper. They can break your blood down and then test it against the copper from the earth, nigga. That make you royalty. You know why? You know why? Because they know that copper come from right here that's in your bloodstream. That means you match the land. See, they know this shit. They ain't gonna tell you that like I'm gonna tell you, though. They know this shit. The iron low. Okay. Copper in human bloodlines. Tissue is essential. It helps the body absorb iron, producing red blood cells, maintains connective tissues, and supports your immune and nervous system. Why the hell you think you supposed to wear that copper bracelet? Why you think your ancestors were wearing copper armlets and bracelets and necklaces? They knew that the body contained copper. Now, when these people go break these bloodlines down, they know if their body, if their bloodline or they got that copper in there, they know what area of the world your bloodline. These people know this stuff. They act like they just up here predicting where you from. Oh, you from Nigeria? Ain't no copper there. Them niggas with that copper and that low blood and low iron, them niggas come from Mary. They know that shit. This shit is serious business, man. They just ain't coming up with their stuff out of nowhere. They know it. Right? The human body contains about 100 milligrams of copper. Small but vital amount in your bloodstream. The copper in your damn... Y'all think I'm lying? All right. Somebody think I'm lying. Truth making shit up. Nigga, small amounts of copper in your bloodstream. 100 milligrams of copper. 6 milligrams of copper. Now, that's the same copper coming out the earth, people. Where you think you come from now? Who made your ass? The earth. Your ass part copper, part iron, all type of shit. You is an X-Men around this motherfucker. You around here talking about you come from outer space. Boy, your ass come from deep down from the water up out this land. Your body some kind of way mixed with some type of metals from the earth and you start creating an Iron Man. You think it's a movie. Roll the corn. Now, that same copper that run through your bloodline, they can test that, people. They can test that shit. You can pull Truth Now blood out right now, pull that little 1 milligram of copper out the blood, and match that copper right up with the copper coming out the Great Lakes. Damn, Mr. Science, they niggas from this land. This land created these niggas with the same copper. See, ain't nobody even think about this stuff, bro. This stuff is so, I don't even go deep into the ocean with the knowledge sometimes. I just let it just, but sometimes I gotta let people know where this stuff come from. All this stuff in your body. They can match up all that stuff with ancient copper mines and ancient copper and ancient gold and ancient iron and all that shit all around the world. They can match the little bit of copper these white folks got to some brittle ass copper in Europe. They already know. I'm telling y'all what they do, man. Because America got the purest copper in the world. Now, why do you think these copper colored people come from this copper ass land? You just think he's just a copper color Indian. You is a copper color creation of this land. Talking about a damn. This shit way deeper than what you think it is. I was reading some scientist books talking about this shit years ago. Why you look the way you look? Why are you all you? Why? It's a reason. You just ain't over here just no good, long, thick black hair and copper color. And it's a reason why you look like you look. It's a reason your skin tone the way it's like it is. It's a reason you healthy. It's a reason you can give blood to anybody. And their body take it. It's a reason for it. Right? Now, it's a reason. Copper is indeed linked to the first man, known as humanity's oldest metal. You better learn this real shit. Copper is linked to the first man. That's why the Egyptians are copper colored. The Sumerians are copper colored. Your ass copper colored, you the same people. You think this shit a joke? They think I just be talking shit, bro. I'm freestyle. I ain't even gonna show you the receipts. Humanity's oldest metal is the first metal ever mastered and used by early ancestors. It was the only metal known to mankind. Archaeological evidence shows humans were utilizing natural pure chunks of copper, 9,000 BC. They try to say it's Iraq, but they're a damn lie. It's the Great Lakes. See how they be trying to lie? Northern Iraq. Stop it. Stop capping. Okay, Northern Iraq, 9,000 BC. Okay. They go catch him in a lie right quick. Let's go catch him in a lie. Lying motherfucker. No, y'all be lying. Let's go see. Now, who older? Who older? They say Iraq 9,000, right? But our copper complex, 9,500 years old too. Isle Royale, I keep telling y'all, Isle Royale is the royal bloodline. It's where it come from. And they be trying to teach it come from Iraq, copper mining, but ain't no way American copper in Iraq. 99% pure copper. See that? They know where it come from. Acting like it come from Iraq, trying to lie. Stop. Copper ain't hit Iraq till the Sumerians came there. Stop playing. Due to the Ubaid culture, Sumerians popped up. Copper mining is an American thing. Been going on forever. Roll the coin. We created bronze on this land. We added 10 to the copper and created bronze on this land. That's why you got copper in the free energy buildings. We had mastered the art of copper a long time ago. Now, I'm going to tell y'all some shit. Now, I'm finna, me personally, right? Two things I got to do, so I ain't going to be going live. I ain't going to be going live for a while. Everything going to be all right, but I ain't going to be going live for a while because it's land I'm cultivating, and I'm getting y'all shirts to y'all, making sure everybody get their shirts on time. So I get this land I'm cultivating. I got to focus on that for a minute. And I got to focus on getting all the shirts out at the same time. So if I don't go live in the next couple of days or so, everything good. They're trying to get everything in order, man, because everything got to get back in order. So y'all just hit me up, man, in the DM and keep me in your thoughts. But I'm finna, I got to go cultivate this land. I got to make sure all these shirts get out. And they all right. So I'm going to take a step back for a little while, y'all. So y'all hanging there with me, man. I love y'all. I'm in love with you. Hope y'all learned something today. But the stuff I'm talking about, I'm going to get deeper into it at a later date, man. So Y'all be safe out there, man. And I got y'all coming. Appreciate everybody for the support with the t-shirts. Y'all be patient. They on the way. All the rest of them on the way. And I'm finna start doing some footage from the land and the plowing and the seed planting. And it's time for me to get to that part and show that part in person on the land that I got acquired, right? So I got to set out everything else up for the rest of the stuff too. So got a lot of work to do, man. I got to kind of step back a minute though, but I hope y'all be learning something. I hope I inspire somebody to take this knowledge and take it to the next level and whatever, man. It's all love. That's why I started this live. Last one I'm gonna do for a while with the love, right? Because that's all it's all about. Appreciate y'all, man. Couldn't have no better people supporting and around and coming and talking. It's an honor.
So if we were free, then why the lies? Oh, and not just any lie. Three main lies. Three. The biggest lies you could ever tell, which is who we are, where we are, and why we're here. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Turn me up. Oh, no? Well, Exhibit A. Where are we? You've changed the name 1,000 times. You've changed the name of the land over and over again. Oh, no? You haven't? I digress. Let's think about this. Where are we? You told us. Earth. No, wait. Planet Kai. Wait. Gaia. Wait. Mother Earth. Wait. North America. Wait. United States. Wait. Turtle Island. Wait. Tamarican. Wait. Tartaria. Wait. Egypt. Wait. Israelite. Wait. Mesopotamia. Wait. Atlantis. Wait. Lemuria. Wait. Babylon. Oh, wait. Tartaria. Now, wait a minute. Why change the name over and over again? And it's the same location. You change the name of the location to confuse the people about where they are. You see, if you confuse a group of people about where they are, they're not going to know who they are or why they're here. Oh, and another thing, not only do you change the name of the land, aka the location, you also change the name of the people of that location over and over again. Oh no, I digress. Let's think about it. One group of people, not everybody, only a certain group, name changes over and over again. Oh no, let's go there. Now wait a minute. First they were Aboriginal. Yes. Wait. No, not Native Americans. Indians. Wait. No, not Indians. Egyptians. Wait. No, not Egyptians. Israelites. Wait. Oh no. Olmecs, not Olmecs. Wait, no, Aztec, not Aztec. Wait, Mesopotamians. Wait, no, Atlanteans. Wait, no, Lemurians. Wait, no, Egyptians. Wait, no, blacks. Wait, no, Negroes. Wait, no, African American. Now, wait a minute. I got to scratch my head. I got to put my critical thinking caps on. Now, hold up. The name of the land changes over and over again. The name of a certain group of people changes over and over again. Shut up. It's not up for debate. I digress. Now, wait a minute. Oh, no? Who else's name changes as much? Now, why change the name? You change the name to confuse the people about who they are. Shut up. You see, if you confuse a group of people about who they are or where they are, they're not going to know why they're here. I'm going to say this again for the ones in the back. If you confuse a group of people about where they are or who they are, they're not going to know why they're here. And if they don't know who they are, where they are, or why they're here, they're not going to be able to push the transmission forward. Shut up. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. If you confuse a group of people about who they are or where they are, they're not going to know why they're here. They're not going to be able to push the transmission forward. Stuck. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Now ask yourself, why? I mean, you said we're all the same. No. Shut up. This is what you said. You said we're all the same. Well, if we're all the same, why? Why this particular group? If we're all the same, as you say, I didn't say it, you said it. We're all humankind. Isn't that what you said? We're all humankind. Lie. You see, it's a difference. You have natural. Then you have supernatural. And then you go from supernatural to superhero. Shut up. Oh, the glasses? Click the link in the bio form. Let me put the link up for the eyewear. Twin? You don't want us to be twinning? You don't want us to twin? Now, you left that part out. Shut up. No. You left that part out. What part? You have natural, you have unnatural, you have supernatural, and then you have superhero. Oh no? If that's not the case, then there wouldn't be a such thing as superhero, supernatural, natural, and unnatural. Shut up. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. If there was no such thing as supernatural, superhero, it wouldn't exist. Now, these are the facts. I can prove it. Oh no? Shut up. We're gonna go there. Shut up. You see, it's in the DEA. It's in the DEA. I said DEA. I didn't say DNA. I said DEA, deoxyribonucleic acid. It's in the water. The water, aka the blood. Shut up. The gold, the mitochondria, the carbon, the 666, electrons, protons, and neutrons, the crystal. Shut up. The proof is in the pudding. Shut up. You say, no, 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 You want us to take the mask off? If we take the mask off, if we take the mask off, if we take the mask off, shut up. Oh no, the proof is in the pudding. Carbon. You see, because we are exposed to certain things, we rust. Oh no, you see this green apple? If I bite this apple, if I bite it and sit the apple down, it's gonna turn brown. Shut up. It's not up for debate. If I take a bite of this apple, which is originally green, and sit it down, and it gets exposed, like we're being exposed, it's gonna turn brown. It's not up for debate. Shut up. You know who we are. You also know why we're here. You see, why don't you tell them what's really going on? There's a shift, a split, a split. You see, natural versus unnatural, organic versus inorganic. You see, you got to be able to see past the veil. I told you last week, the sea levels, the water is rising. I told you, it's war. A war that you can't see with these two eyes. Let me introduce Leviathan. There's more than one, by the way. They're all over. And every time there's a storm, floods, hurricanes, they're moving. Now, here's the thing. You don't understand, you are the universe. And when I say you are the universe, I really mean that. You see, this is you. One cell, just one cell. You, galaxies, universes, planes. You are the host. You. You are the host. For who? The invasion, the aliens, the parasites. Therefore, shut up. It's not up for debate. You are the universe, which means you are everything and nothing, which means you are connected to everything and nothing at the same time. So when you move, guess what else moves? Everything. When you rise, everything rises. When you fall, everything falls. You are the universe. Do you understand that? The word universe starts with you and I. Shut up. The word universe starts with you and I. Now, why do you think they're moving? Because we're moving. We shift everything shifts. You ever heard of the 10 Commandments? They got it from you. Now, for those who say, hey, I'm not God, I can't be God, shut up. Let me explain something to you. When a cat has a kitten, and that kitten grows up, that kitten now becomes what? It becomes a motherfucking cat. When a dog has a puppy, when that puppy grows up, that puppy now becomes what? It becomes a dog. If you, the source, came from source, when you grow, you become what? You become source. So shut up. It's not up for debate. You are what you come from. Now, do you understand why they don't want you to know where you come from? Let me say this again for the ones in the back. You are what you come from. Now, do you understand why they don't want you to know where you come from? Ooh, sacred, turn me up. Now, let me say this again for the ones in the back. For those who say, hey, oh no, I'm not God. I can't be God. Well, wait a minute. You're not God with this type of DEA? Hold on. Wait a minute. The mitochondria. Shut up. It's not for debate. For the ones who say, oh no, that's blasphemy. I'm not God. Speak for yourself. I digress. You are what you come from. You claim, oh yes, God made me. Thank him so much. Thank you, God. God this. Won't he do it? He, him. Well, first of all, you are what the fuck you come from. So if you come from God, it don't take a rocket scientist. You can even come up with this assumption from your logical side. You are what you come from. So therefore, if you come from God, you're God. Now, the mitochondria. The proof is in the pudding. Shut up. So for those who want to be quick to say, I'm not God, go do your homework. First, go study yourself, because they also told you in order for you to understand and overstand the universe, you have to study thyself. Why would you have to study yourself? Huh? Why would you have to study yourself? Huh? They told you in order to understand and overstand the universe, you have to study yourself. So if you weren't God, why would you have to study thyself? Ray Charles can see that. It's inside. You see, Source said, I will hide in a place they will never think to look. God said, I will hide in a place they will never think to look. God said, I will hide in a place they will never think to look. Well, au contraire, if you didn't know, that place was inside. That's why we always tell you, you have to go inside. You have to go in. Right? In. You have to go in. Did you get that? Oh, wait. Now, hold on. I'm not done. Oh, no, I'm just getting motherfucking started. Now, the Christo, the Christ, shut up. The water, shut up. They told you You're made of mostly water. The water source. Water. Been here longer than anything. Water. The liquid Akashic records. Water. A sentient being. Water. Alive. Water. Turn me up. Turn me up, King. Water. Structured. Water. Activation. Water. You can't escape it. Water. Ooh, turn me up. So when I say water is God, is source, I stand on that. Water. It's in the water. Water. Source. Water is alive. Memory. Activation. Life. Existence. Source. That's why you're mostly made of it. Did you get that? The currency. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. The currency. What takes on all shapes and forms? What takes on all shapes and forms? Water. Haley, turn me up. Water. Water takes on all shapes, forms. Water. You see, when you look up water, they only give you three. They'll give you gas, liquids, and solids. They're not going to give you plasma. They're not going to tell you about plasma. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Water. Plasma. Turn me up. So when I say water, woo, turn me up. When I say water, I'm not talking the water that you see out in the ocean. I'm talking that crystal. That crystal. Crystalline. Did you get that? Why do you think they tell you to talk to the water? Why do you think they tell you to talk to the water? Why do you think they baptize you in water? Why do you think in order for you to get here, you got to go through the water? You got to go through the water first. You got to go through the water. Creative, turn me up. So, you come from source, right? So I say you are what you come from. Now do you see why they don't want you to know where you come from? Because if you understand and understand that you are what you come from, you'll understand and understand the lies. Now shut up. Plasma, gas, then liquid, then solid. You see, it operates off of what we call density. I didn't say dimensions, I said density. Now let me refresh your memory on density. According to the density is how the water source transforms. Now, when I say density, I'll show you what I mean when I talk about density. You see, you Google water. They're not going to give you plasma. No. Now, wait a minute. When I talk about density, I'm talking about the particle universes. The particle universes. You see, us. We're here in 3D. 3D stands for density, not dimensions. A lot of you all get it confused. See, dimensions is how far you can see past the veil. mental dimensions. How far can you see? How deep can you go? Dimension. Okay, dive into the mental. Dimension. Right now, I'm talking density, particles, density. Okay, so therefore, we're here. 3D, third density, which means it's structured off of liquids and solids. But not only liquids and solids, gas and plasma as well. Because we are here on Earth, which is the in-between. The in-between. We're in the in-between. In between what? The higher and the lower. Just like our chakra systems. You have the crown chakra to the root chakra. In the middle of the chakra is the heart chakra, aka green, aka earth. Nigga, we're in the in motherfucking between. Okay? Now, understand this. Turn me up, bitch. Turn me up. So, now that you understand how water, in a nutshell, operates, then you understand that this is not the end all be all where we are. We can go higher or we can go lower. No. We always talk about the high. No. Don't forget the lower. Don't forget the lower. Don't forget the lower. We're in the in-between. So the firmament, and I'm saying this to say this. They told you that the firmament is the end all be all. They told you the firmament. The buck stops at the firmament. Nobody can get out. The firmament. I digress. You're forgetting. You're not just this form. We're this form when we come to 3D. We're this form when we get to the lower. Okay? Because everything is lower, so it moves slower. It vibrates slower. The matter moves slower, so it can become solid. We're really pixels. Okay? We're really pixelated. But that's a whole nother story. So let me explain this to you. So therefore, when we talk the firmament, okay, they want you to think you're stuck. I need you to, don't forget plasma, gas, liquid, solid. No. Hold on. Let's go to the firmament. We all agree there is a firmament. There is a firmament. Now, wait a minute. When it comes to the firmament, hold on. When it comes to the firmament, we're here. Firmament here. Which means the firmament is up higher. We talked about us being in the in-between, the firmament higher, and then we have lower, below. So the firmament is higher. So when we're talking the firmament being higher, we're no longer talking solid liquid. Let me go back to the solid liquid so you don't get it confused. We're talking below us, aka we're in the underworld. Okay? Remember, we're talking firmament. That is higher. Things vibrate higher. When you go higher, things vibrate higher. They vibrate faster, and they are no longer as solid. Okay? They vibrate fast that you can't see it. So it's no longer solid liquid form. So therefore, if it's no longer solid liquid form, right, then what is holding us back is a frequency barrier. Shut up. It's not up for debate. Woo! Mitch, turn me up. So when we talk the firmament, we can go past the firmament. Remember this. You have more than one body. You're forgetting how we travel. Shut up. Let's go back. What is this? This is the Merkaba. AKA they call this the Star of David. This is the chariot. This is the ship. As above, so below. As within, so without. You forgot how we traveled the Merkaba. Now check this out. We came down, right? We came down. We traveled here. We came down or in. So if we came down, then we can go back up. If we came down, that means we came from out of here. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. Shut up. You want the... Hold on. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. Let me slow it down. Ooh, turn me up. This is what we call the Makerba, aka they told you the Star of David. Star, ship, star. When you think of stars, think of ship. Star Trek, Star Wars, Star Ship, Star Travel, Makerba, us, nigga. So if we traveled here, that means we came from somewhere else. If we traveled here, that means we came from somewhere else. Which means we're not supposed to stay here. Which means we can leave. Which means the firmament is not the end all be all. And the firmament, hold on, is separating us from the higher realms. No. Woo, turn me up. No. I think you're forgetting. They talked about the sky city. Hold on. They talked about the sky cities. They called you sky walkers. Shut up. They called you skywalkers. Skywalkers. If you have a firmament, that means there's higher. You're trying to block us from going higher. You see, they talk about heaven, right? Now, heaven. They told you it was a war in heaven. They never told you the war ended. As above, so below. As within, so without. So if there's a heaven, it is a war, a heaven internally there's a heaven, and the outside reflects the inside, then it means there's a heaven outside. Shut up. It's not enough for debate. Your grandparents always talked about heaven, and they always talk about hell. You ain't got to die to get to heaven. Heaven's already here. Tell them to open up the motherfucking sky so we can see the pleroma. You don't die anyway. Heaven always exists. It doesn't go anywhere. Did you get that? You forgot. They called you sky walkers because they didn't know how to explain you flying. You see, this is you, your Taurus field. We all have a Taurus field. Now tell them, stop putting metals in our Taurus field, and maybe you see some of us fly around this motherfucker. Oh no? This is what you call a Taurus field. You see, there's a lot of things that you don't understand and overstand. This is a magical motherfucking place. You see this? Real water. This came out the motherfucking tree. You see, you never ask yourself, well, how do we have waterfalls so consistently and the water doesn't come from the sky? Shut up. Now. Now. Water. They talked about the emerald tablets. They mentioned the crystal cities. There was a time when we were crystalline. We dropped in frequency. Honey, I shrunk the kids. Let me go back to the tourist field. You can't see it with these two eyes. And you wonder why we can't fly. You see, gravity is technology. Yeah, I said it. Whose technology? The L's technology. No. We're supposed to be flying. No. Above waters. They told you gravity was natural. That's a motherfucking lie. Gravity is a technology from the L's, the angels, the aliens, L's. Flying, nigga. You told us that we were living in the future. I digress. We're actually in the past. Oh no? You forgot the past, the present, the future, all playing out at once? If we're not in the past, and we're not living out the past, why aren't we flying like they were doing back then? They've been flying. Hold on. They've been using free energy. Hold on. No. They've been flying. They've been using technology. They've been had water systems. We've been had systems in place. Nigga, this is Crystal Palace, nigga. Shut up. No. Look at these constructs. No. Excuse me? You're not making this. You're not making these. You didn't make them in the first place. You don't see these anymore. Do you see your houses now? Do you see the houses they make now? One blow, one strong blow from nature in your house. Whoo! Done. Now wait a minute. Shut up. You didn't make these, so you can't make them again. Now wait a minute. You told us we only had hammer and chisel. No. No. Look at this technology. No. And you're gonna tell me we're not living in the past? Oh, I digress. We're behind. You gotta be shitting me. Excuse me. This is Back to the Future. Them motherfuckers was talking about hoverboards and flying, and this came out in the 80s. Excuse me, we're still on motorcycles and dirt bikes and four-wheelers. Shut up. No. Look at this. No. We're in the past. Why we're in the past? We had to come back to the past because somebody wants to interrupt this timeline. Shut up. No. Excuse me. We're in the fucking past. You see, they know. The L's. They have the technology. They've seen the outcomes. Okay? So what are they doing? They're trying to put themselves on certain timelines, okay? Because if they go this way, they're not there. They don't exist. They can't go straight. Because what? They can't go straight because time is not motherfucking linear. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. They can't go straight back because time is not motherfucking linear. Did you get that? 2030. No coincidence. No coincidence, because there's no such thing as a motherfucking coincidence. Okay? That these folks are shutting down, so they say, which I don't believe anything they fucking tell us. But anyway, they said they were shutting down for 2030. And what does it say? When they get back, they need a 4-year transformation. They need to modify and engineer their particle machine. Shut up. Now, let's go back to the timelines. So what they did was they said, okay, wait a minute. We see all the outcomes. We can't have that. So we got to, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Where is it? Where's my picture? Hold on. They said, all right, we can't have that. We have to go back so that we exist and we rearrange and reset so they don't move any further. You see this? You see? No lines here. Okay? They don't want us to go no further. Okay? So when they came back, guess what we had to do? Hello? You know what we had to do when they came back? We had to come back. Shut up. No. You can call me crazy. I don't give a damn. I'm ahead of the fucking game. You see? No. They talked about the P40s. No. So when they talked about the P40s, 2s, and the P57s, wait a minute. It rang a bell. It clicked to me. Wait a minute. So when they brought back up, because they always have these out. They always give us these images. They've never not told us about this. They've always put this in our fucking faces, right? So when they talked about the P40s, P52s, and P47s, I said, wait a minute. We don't see them. They don't come to us. Okay. All right. Hello. They're not your kind. Okay. They're not your kind. Okay. They're not gonna come to you. They're not gonna come to anybody look like you. You and I. No. So what do they have to do? Okay. They gotta come. They're warning them. Hold on. You need to do this. Or we have nowhere to go. They're talking. They're coming back and talking to the people. This is what we need to do. You have to do this, or we're done. Shut up. Now wait a minute. There's no such thing as a coincidence. No wait. Woo! Turn me up. We talk about all the outcomes. Okay. Now, my boy EMF staff, he came out with this map. He did this shit way before CERN even said they were shutting down. He already came out with 2030. Way before they even made this announcement. He's carbon, by the way. You see, there's nothing that you can do to and fro, all four corners, that we're not going to find out about. You're forgetting we're on all timelines. You're forgetting we're in all dimensions. You're forgetting we're in all realms. You're forgetting we didn't forget. There's 9 realms, nigga.
Like, I see your aura is green. I went through some of my old comments, and I couldn't see. I wasn't able to see what they were seeing until I started tapping into myself more and more. I can see the color. I can see everybody aura. It was somebody that was demonstrating with me, man, with the pinwheel, and I got behind them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling them, I'm guiding their arm like this, my arm behind theirs, and I'm like this, where I see your aura. Your aura is red. They couldn't even see it, man. And then I was like, I see it, and I said, stop it right there and reach out. Hold on. I was like, reach out and grab. I said, reach out like this and ball your hand up like you grabbing something. And they did, and and it stopped. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to show them. They were like, man, how you see that? And I was like, man, the more you tap in, you're going to start seeing them colors. I see it all the time now on the regular. When I'm outside now. When I'm outside.
Hey Jack, I've been needing to ask you this question.
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought you was talking to somebody. Oh, out of all little dick around already. Out of all the abilities that you've been working with, like just off TikTok and shit, which one you been mastering the most?
Arrow.
You sound
Yeah, I can bring the wind when ain't nothing going.
oh shit.
Arrow Kanisha is gonna forever be my favorite because when I'm outside breathing, I'm exchanging and doing things. But when I'm inside, there's nothing for me to exchange with. So that's why I just gotta use my mind. When we inside, we is not breathing, bro. We just going off the extra lungs that's in our oxygen. We're going off the oxygen that's in our lungs, bro, because that's not breathing. Because when you breathe, you have to make an exchange with the trees. But when you inside, ain't no trees in there for you to make no exchange with, to breathe off the carbon dioxide and get the oxygen. Where you gonna get the oxygen? Where you gonna get that shit from?
No, for sure. And
Huh?
no oxygen inside.
What you say, family?
Ain't no oxygen inside.
No, hell no, it ain't. Show me how show me how it's oxygen in there. You know what I'm saying? Show me. That's how people be dying from carbon dioxide poison. Cause ain't no oxygen in that house or that garage. Ain't no trees in there. People better think about that. You feel what I'm saying?
For sure.
So outside gonna forever be my first. Yeah. Man, I'm finna ready to get up out this joint though, family.
It's
I'm
overstood.
gonna tap back. I'm gonna tap back in probably about 3. Be around.
I bet.
Yeah, I'm gonna
We,
demonstrate.
you want me to jump in here? You want me to just spectate?
Yeah, yeah. Anybody, y'all can jump on here.
All right, it's overstood.
All right, peace.
Peace.
Up and under. Up and under. Under. They go, yeah. Up and under. Did you get that? So don't tell me we haven't been invaded. They've been talking about the ships. No, no. Uh-uh. How do you get through a portal? With a ship? How do you get through a portal? With a ship? Ships come in all shapes and forms. There's different type of ships. See, you're only thinking about one ship, and that's the ship they show you on Star Trek. Excuse me, there's more than one ship, buddy. Did you get that? Look at the Makerba. It's a ship. Time traveling is a ship. These bodies are ships. You can't have a one-track mind. You can even walk. You said walking through a portal? What do you walk through? You walk through a portal with a ship. You need this ship to walk through the portal. Did you get that? Think outside the box, Jack. Think outside the box. Jack. More than one ship. Matter of fact, I'll show you a ship. Hold on. Let me show you a ship. Ships are outside every day. But let me show you one. If I could find my ship. Because ships are cloaked. Ships come in different ways. Okay? You have to understand that. Okay, this is a magical place. Okay? Now listen. The firmament was put here as a layer. The firmament was placed here so we can't see what's going on behind the scenes. So we can't see what's playing in the background. So we can't see the forest from the trees. You see him? Somebody who questioned everything. We're in peak right outside the firmament. Understood. It goes beyond the motherfucking firmament. It's a veil. A frequency veil. You've been watching too many movies. You seen the movie with King Kong? He shot the arrow at the sky, and you seen it crack. So you thinking it's a glass up there? No. It's no glass up there. It's a frequency barrier. Are you okay? Huh? Are you cool? You see, they programmed you to think that the firmament is the end all be all, so you don't remember that you can get out of here. So you stay. You don't remember that we can go in and out, to and fro, any motherfucking time we feel like it. You want to travel? Go to sleep. You want to travel? Take a nap. You want to travel? Go meditate. You want to travel? Astral. You want to travel? Remote. Now, shut up. You are a multi-dimensional being. You see, you can't see the real you because you got this cover on. You're not tangible. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. The real you is not tangible. It's not tangible. It's not tangible. Then guess what? You can go through all barriers. Did you get that? No. Once you correct your torus field, the donut. Did you get that? Now, they put the wall around a barrier because we have a big torus field. Shut up. Hold on. Earth. Wait a minute. Let me find center. Okay. Now, Earth doesn't spin, but your torus field, Earth. Remember, Earth is a heart chakra. Taurus, it has a field. So that field moves back and forth like an 8. Let's get that. The donut. And where are you? The center. So flat Earth, when we say flat Earth, we don't really mean like all the way flat. Top. Shut up. The field. Where are we? The center. Why that matters? The center Hold on. Oh, you're forgetting. The black sun. Oh, it matters. The black sun. The void. They're not going to talk to you about this. Oh no. The Makerba. Do you see the Makerba in this? Shut up. Portal, portal, portal. Moon, North Pole, sun. Because when you leave here, when you travel again, once you leave this avatar, you have to remember. This is why you get stuck here. Motherfuckers get stuck right here. As soon as they start traveling, they don't even get too far. They get right here, and then they don't even get too far. They got a whole lot more traveling to do. You got a whole lot more to complete the Makerba. Motherfuckers get stopped right here by the moon. They go no further. You gotta go through that motherfucker. Through that bitch. Through that. Don't stop. Keep going. Shut up. Portal, 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 portal. Because you can get stuck at the sun too. You can get stuck on the sun. No, wait a minute. You can don't get stuck at the sun. You can get stuck. Soul. Sun. Soul. You don't see all these souls? Huh? They've been coming in and out of there. Are you cool? Are you okay? It's a war. Nigga, it's war, nigga. It's a big ass soul. Portal. Consciousness. You don't see the souls? It's called soul. Completely your choice. You can stay there if you like. You can get stuck on the moon if you like. Come back. I'm just saying. It doesn't stop there. However, you can get stuck there and stop there. But a lot of us, we don't make it to that point. We don't even get that far. No. We don't even get that far. You get right here. Lunar, moon, hello. And you come right back down. Shoot. You don't get pew, 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 pew. Now you get pew, 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 pew. You don't full out the Makerba, Nick. No. Now. The wall is technology. The wall is the angels' technology. Oh no? Think about this. It's a wall. Right? God is water. They told us to be like water. Right? They told us to be like water. They told us God is water. Flow like water. Well, if you put an ice wall around us, a wall is designed to block. A wall is designed to stop. A wall is designed for separation. A wall is designed to divide. A wall is designed to keep in place. Water likes to flow. You put a wall here, you stop water, you stop the flow, you're trying to stop source. Now, who could have the power, the intelligence, or the authority to put a wall here? The angels. The elves, nigga, the angels. They told you it was a war in heaven. Now, why would they put a wall here? Because who is here? They put a wall here because we're here. And who are we? God. So what would you do? You figure God was here? You trap God. It's going to go over your heads. I get it. Not only is it a wall here, it's ice. Our kryptonite. What does water that's frozen do? When you freeze water, you want to keep something in its certain state. You don't want it to go forward. When you freeze something, you want to keep it the way it is. That's why you freeze it. You want it to stop. The police, when they want you to stop, what do they say? They tell you to freeze. Christine, I see you. You got a frozen wall around us. Somebody don't want us to keep going. Did you get that? Now, they forgot that source would rise. That source would rise. They didn't take that into consideration. What are we doing right now? We're rising. This is Antarctica. The walls are melting. And what's under there? Greenland. So this is why I say we don't need to do anything but go inside. When we go inside, outside will reflect the inside, and the outside will do all the work for us. And so many of us say the same thing. You must go inside. That's where all the work needs to be done. You do the work on the inside, you don't have to do any work on the outside. The outside will do all the work because it reflects and does what the inside directs it and guides it to do. And the inside is what? Dark. You can't see the inside. It's darkness. They taught us to be afraid of the dark. You have to go through the dark to get to the light. You have to go through the. So when I say we don't have to do any work on the outside, I stand on that. The outside will do the work for us. Therefore, we fear nothing. There's no need to fear anything when the universe is waiting on our command. Did you get that? Shut up. We don't have to do a motherfucking thing. You're forgetting. Shut up. When we go inside, nigga, the outside, once again, will reflect the inside. Now we could turn this motherfucker up effortlessly, or we could cool this motherfucker down. We could turn it up, or we could cool it down. Did you get that? So when I say we go from natural to supernatural to superhero, I really meant that. I meant that. Our command. And we command with frequency, energy, and vibration. The real language, the unspoken language. You see, in the beginning, the Word was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The Word was referring to thought energy because spoken language did not exist yet. Let me say this again for the ones in the back. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. The Word was referring to thought energy because spoken language did not exist yet. Did you get that? Hold on. We can twin. Can't go wrong with copper crystal. Copper and crystal. You can't go wrong with copper and crystal. So once again, click the link, copy and paste it, and voila. There you have it. Now, oh no, we don't operate off of sound, energy, frequency, and vibration. I digress. Hold on, they fucking with my live. Hold on, I gotta get this right. Okay, now wait a minute. Bells. You guys are forgetting cymatics. You guys are forgetting cymatics. Tones, frequency. You got rid of the bells. Why? Well, remember, certain sounds generate a certain frequencies, and certain frequencies generate activation and transformation. So everybody couldn't take certain sounds. Just like everybody can't say certain words, like shenanigan or caninigan, shenanigan, caninigan, caninigan. Shut up. It's not up for debate. I stand on that. See, a lot of things that we made. Lunar, turn me up. A lot of things that we created, we did it with sound. For example, let me show you something. Sound. Structured. Sound. Creates vibration. Frequency. Certain sounds give off certain structures. Certain structures. Shut up. So what did we do? Hold on. You see, you don't understand. When things hear a certain sound, a certain frequency, they start to take on structure, form, patterns. Certain sounds make objects levitate. Oh, and if you combine water with sound, when you combine water with sound, oh, jackpot. Now, what are you? You're walking water. You're made of what? Mostly water, right? So, Guess what doesn't need your permission to get into your field? What doesn't need your permission to get in your field is sound. Music, sound. It doesn't need your permission. Go straight through there. Because you are energy, frequency, and vibration. Now, take the moon. The moon. If you ask me, this moon here in particular is the angels' technology. Again, the angels' technology. The moon wasn't always here. Ooh, turn me up. And what does the moon do? It interrupts water. And what are you? Mostly water. Women have their menstrual, periods. Lunar can make you act like a lunatic. Sometimes. Lunar, lunatic, disruption. Did you get that? You see, you don't need anything to disrupt you when you already operate naturally. Did you get that? The moon. Yeah, I said it. Now, I told you. The time is up. Now, what do we have here? This just happened. Where? In DC. Now, these are some of your doctors, lawyers, officers, judges, veterinarians, firefighters. Now, I told you they were going to pull out all the stops. I told you this last week. Time is up. They're going to pull out all the stops. It won't work. You see, this is non-physical. This fight is non-physical. And let me explain something to you. This fight is non-physical. You don't want us to start tapping in. This is what you don't want. Now you better go do your homework. I just told you it's non-physical. This is what we've been waiting on. Come. Fall in. We in the field. And we do this shit effortlessly. No. You asked for it. We're coming. We're here. This is what you want. No. Now, I'm going to say this. They want you to be scared of who you are. They're trying to turn spirituality into some woo-woo shit. They're trying to make it look like being conscious is devilish, demonic, and to push you away from your power. We know the truth. Did you get that? No. We can do this effortlessly. Effortlessly. You don't have to do much. Speak. Command. That's it. And watch how the ancestors, nature, the universe, source comes through. Why? Because you are water. You are earth. You are ether. You are fire. Now, you're going to need it. You're going to need it. You're going to need it. No, 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 no. You see this? Can't make this shit up. This is going on in real time. But guess what? We won't be out there with you. No, no. No. You forgot about Medusa. You forgot. We can turn you into stone right where you stand. Oh, no, 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 no. You'll be out there by yourself. You'll be the only target. While you doing that, we'll be doing this. And you could take your happy ass out there if you want to. You go on ahead. I just told you what it is. You see, the writing is on the wall. The proof is in the pudding. And you found it. You seen it. And you know. And with that being said, now we rise. You can't stop us. Oh, and by the way, how do I flip the camera? How do I flip the camera? Okay, there you go. Now, for those, because these are already going out. These are so, I'm shipping these today. Shipping these today. You got the clear quartz, and you can bend these. Rose quartz, rose, different frames, copper, amethyst, shit's fire. 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 You gotta click the link. Click the link. The link is pinned. You gotta copy and paste. Christine, click the link. The link should be pinned. You copy and paste. It's gonna send you right there. Click on that, add it to your cart, and get busy, twins. We could be twinning. I do this with my hands. I love copper. I love crystal. I know how we work. We are the generator, operator, and destroyers. I understand how we align and connect with crystals and coppers. I do this. So click the link, copy and paste the link. It's pinned, and go and get you some before they sell out, because they always do. They always do. Why wouldn't they? Come on now, gang. Come on now. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Twin, take a look at that. That's handcrafted. That's all me right there. That's me right there. All right, let's get back. You want them? They there. If you want them, you'll get them. You want them, you'll cop them. I got all types of flavors. All types of flavors. I like to get beamed up. I like to be beamed up. I like to get beamed up. I like different beam ups. I like different beam ups. And you can bend them. They're copper, so you can bend them frames. You can bend them to fit your these two different frames. I got different frames. You can bend them. You can bend them to your liking. It's copper. All right. So remember this. This is just the beginning. Okay, they're gonna pull out all the stops. Okay, be ready so you don't have to get ready. Be prepared. Preparation prevents poor performance. Okay, no matter what you see on the outside, focus on the inside, because we could change the outside just like that. once we change the inside. So worry nothing about the outside. However, be aware of the outside. It's a difference. Be aware of what's going on the outside. Don't focus on it. Focus on the inside. Now we rise. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get out of here. Go on. Get out of here. We rising. We turning this bitch up. We turning it up. Turn up. Turn up. We getting spicy. Remember that. We could turn it up. Ooh! Sure. Sure. Let's go. Turn me up. Told you I got all flavors. This is one of my favorites though. These is one of my favorites. Look at that. Look at the fucking. Look how I got down with the rapping. Crazy work, man. This is crazy. I can see you come be like, whoa, what is that? Woo, woo, baby. Woo, mama mia. Woo, mama fucking mia. God, Lee. Need a little clarity? Ooh, look at the freaking stones, baby. Bye. And for the ones who got them, the ones who already got them, DM me, man. Y'all be getting them, and I don't hear from you again. Send me a photo with you on, with them on, so I could, you know what I mean? Y'all get them, and then I don't hear from you. I don't know what happened, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, holla at me. Send me pictures. I need to put them on my website, man. Come on now. I'll be happy, you know, you got them, but I'll be like, okay, I want to see what they look like on them. Ooh, what's that to my like? Let me see you with them on. Come on now. Let me see you with them damn things on. Be beamed up together. We out here just getting zapped. Bing, 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 bing. We just getting zapped. We just getting zapped. Holy smokes. I'll let you sit out in the sun. My God. Just go ahead and get zapped. Just get beamed. Just zap. I get zapped all the time. Woo! Sometimes I gotta take them off. Sometimes I'll be like, hold on. Sometimes I gotta take them off. Hold on. Stop the uploads. Stop for a minute. Let me digest the upload I just got. You know what I mean? Godly. You have to hold on. I'll be having to take them off. Hold on. Let me put them down a little bit. I don't, you know, too much zapping going on around here. You hear me? Shit. Take them off sometime. God damn it. Just getting, you know, just around here getting zapped. Zap. Ooh, thank you for that one. I needed that download. Oh my God. Looking like Inspector Gadget around here. Just getting, you know, generated like I'm just getting generated. You know what I mean? Just getting generated. Just beaming me up. Zap. Zap. Want some love frequency? Here's a rose quartz. Zap. Zap. You know, you need some clarity? You need clarity? Zap. Here's a clear quartz. Zap. 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 I mean, now we rise. We can't be stopped. He's heating up, but it's also gonna cool off. It's heating up, but at the same time, it's cooling off. The waters is rising. We're going back and forth with this damn thing. We can hit them from all sides, from all corners. We can hit them from all areas. You want to make a tornado? You want to make a tornado? No. This is amethyst. I have amethyst. Ooh, look at there. Rose quartz, clear quartz, and I'm working on the obsidian. Hold on. Look, I'm working on the Obsidian one right now. I'm working on Obsidian right now. I'm rapping right now. But I had somebody come through that wanted a specific. They wanted that. They wanted the Obsidian. So I had to, real quick. Oh, you want Obsidian? They want the protection. You know, they want the Obsidian block. You know what I mean? Boop, 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 boop. Got that too. Green average, all that. All that. All that. All that. These go. These go. Another set come. You gotta click the link though. You have to click the link. Yes, these are copper. We copper around here. That's my job. This is how we do around here. Bing. Copper, crystals, and gold. Copper and gold. Yeah, that's the new flex. That's the flex. Not no moissanite. Not the moissanite. Moissanite can't do nothing for me. I need to generate and I need this blood to flow. I need this blood to flow. I need to get generated. Copper and crystals. All right. I love y'all. Enjoy the rest of y'all day. We can't be stopped. Can't stop. Won't stop. Now we rise. Yeah, I'm rapping right now. I'm rapping a Obsidian. This Obsidian is fire. Woo, my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Yeah. I'm doing it right now. Obsidian right now. I got amethyst, rose quartz, clear quartz. Like how we wanna do this. But these going out. These are going out. They not. These are already gone. They already done got these. Yeah. Yeah, they done got these already, y'all. Hold on. I'll get you a close up. These gone. These are gone. As soon as I get off, I'm shipping these. These, I'm working on Obsidian right now. Working on Obsidian right now as we speak. Working on Obsidian right now as we speak. So, get you on. Get you on. What you waiting on? I'm waiting. I'm about to check right now to see who got what. I'm checking right now as we speak to see who got what. I'm looking to see right now who got what. I love y'all. Enjoy the rest of your day. Get out of here. Peace. And listen, real quick, right? This how we not thinking. We're not critically thinking. We can make each other millionaires. We can make each other millionaires. You're not thinking. Each one of us give each other $1, take turns, put it on it, or make a crypto. We can make a coin for us. For us. We can make a coin. Everybody invest in that coin. Shut up. You don't want to be a millionaire. $1, nickel. Take turns. You don't really want to turn this bitch up. It's there. The opportunity is there. Did you get that? Or everybody know how to do something or make something? Everybody spend a turn buying their shit. Next day, we all spend a turn buying their shit. Did you get that? Crypto coin. We can make a meme coin, y'all. Let me know if you want me to make a meme coin. If you want me to make a meme coin, See, y'all ain't there yet. Cause see, I trade too. All right, I trade. Okay, I'm into trading. I love trading. I'm into the charts. Okay, I'm into the charts, nigga. That's my first thing. Trading, nigga. I follow the money. I follow the money. They're going on digital. Did you get that? Huh? Now, next time I get on, I'm gonna collab with somebody, a god, and we're gonna make a coin. We're gonna make a coin and we're gonna put it on the blockchain. Okay? Now, if we want to be millionaires while we have the opportunity, we can do that. I'm on that. Give me 2 days. Give me 2 days to come up with this coin. And it's on the blockchain. So can't nobody get nobody. Nobody own it. Just get that. Just one that we invest in and make that motherfucker go up, and then we cash out. Do you understand that? Now, if you really are about that, then Green Hearts in the comments. I'm serious about this millionaire shit, nigga. I think big. I'm not thinking thousands. Nigga, I'm thinking millions. I trade. You can make $1,000. You can make $10, $15, $16,000 in a second, in a couple of seconds. Are you okay? Do you understand how this shit goes? We can make millions, billions. Who said that? Ooh, I like. Now you thinking bigger than me. Fuck, nigga, you're billions, nigga. But I'm dead serious. Y'all in? Now. I'm gonna have this coin ready. You motherfuckers better be in. And if you don't know how to buy a coin, we can show each other. It's not hard. Not hard. They want to talk about us spiritual people, about conscious spiritual people. Oh, you sleep on us. Oh, you think we don't have the money, the wealth? Oh, you got us fucked up, nigga. You forgot to start inside first, nigga. It only take us to get one download to turn each other into fucking millionaires. Did you get that? A meme coin. For us. Nigga, we push that meme coin to the fucking sky and then we cash out. Did you get that? Now I'm gonna keep saying this shit because I might not be able to do it, but what I say may spark the person who can do it. I may spark the motherfucker who can really do the shit. Because I don't work for nobody. I don't work for nobody, nigga. Quiana, you can make one, Quiana? Quiana, inbox me, Quiana. Am I saying name right, Quiana? Direct message me, Quiana. Direct message me, nigga. I'm tired of this shit. For real. I just told you we can make each other millionaires. We don't need motherfuckers. All we need is each other. Kiana, I'm sorry, Kiana. I apologize, Kiana. DM me, Kiana. We about to make some shit happen. Let's shake some shit up. In the meantime, twin, go get this eyewear, twin. How do you think I get so much fucking downloads? Motherfucker. Not just because of the eyewear. I'm just me anyway. But this helps. This intensifies, okay? But no, it's me, you know. But the glasses do help. The eyewear helps. Okay? Go get the eyewear. You want the eyewear? The link is right there, twin. The link is right there. Click the link in the bio. Click right there. They gone? Oh, Lord. Oh, there'll be more. They sold out. Oh, shit. Well, listen. Tomorrow. I'll be back up for some more. Okay? DM me if you didn't get a chance to get any. Don't worry about it. I got you. Kiana, DM me so we can get started on this motherfucking coin. That's really gonna make us go the fuck up really quickly. We got to 2030, okay? They just told us CERN to be back up 2030. We got to 2030 to get this shit right. You know I'm gonna have more, but we got to 2030, okay, to get it right. The countdown started. Now, if you don't know anything about crypto, meme coins, that's okay too. It's a lot of us in this motherfucker. We could start a motherfucking group, start a motherfucking Discord. I'll start a Discord, okay? I'll start a Discord, free, motherfuckers, okay? And let's fucking get it, okay? I got some work to do. I love y'all. I gotta get the Discord going. I got some work to do. I'll see y'all soon. I love you, love you, love you. To my future millionaires. To my future billionaires. Excuse me. Pardon my French. I said that wrong. To my future billionaires. Here we come. You want to talk about shaking shit up? You want to talk about them not seeing us coming? Oh, baby, bye. They ain't gonna see this one coming, baby, because trading is the new trap. If you didn't know, trading is the new trap. You heard? I'm on that. I love y'all. Now we rise. Ooh, who said trillionaire? You know what? You know what? Oh, damn. I'm thinking small still, ain't I? Excuse me again. Let me correct that. Trillionaire niggas. Excuse me. I love you all, my future trillionaires. I love you, love you, love you guys. Now we rise. And next time they want to look at us crazy, you tell them motherfuckers, don't judge a book by its cover. Because let me explain something to you. Shut up. Oh, Lord, who did that? Richard. Oh, excuse my French again. Fuck trillionaires, zillionaires. You know what? Y'all some, you know what, y'all? Zillionaires, nigga. Yes. Yes. You're thinking small when you need to be thinking big, bitch. Think big, bitch. Think big. Woo! Woo, baby. This is how we gonna make this stock go. Look how we gonna do this. Look how we gonna make that stock go. Ooh-wee. I love y'all. Till the next time. Peace. You know, I forgot y'all was here. I done walked off to go do something. You know what I was doing? I was checking on my dog and my cat. I walked off. I completely forgot y'all was here. You guys get out of here. Go on. I love y'all. Get out of here. Get out of here. Kiana, if you're still here, Kiana, you still here? I'll see. We'll talk real soon. We stepping on their necks. Who said we can't have money? Who said that? Who said we supposed to be? Who said we ain't supposed to have money? Who said because we conscious and spiritual we supposed to be broke? No. No. You can't be conscious and spiritual and you're broke. That don't go together. Make it make sense. No. Don't. Conscious spiritual activation. Oh no, broke is never in there. No, prosperous and abundance. No. We supposed to get the money. Oh no. We supposed to get the coin. Don't cash your coins in. They asking for you to. They asking for the coins too. Look, I was at this crystal store. I went to the crystal store, and right next to the crystal store, I see you throwing your coins in. No, I told you about this coin shit. God damn it, I told you about this coin shit. They want you to turn them coins. Oh yeah. Yeah. I tell you. I love y'all. Y'all get out of here. Go on. Enjoy the rest of your day. Christine, I see you. Christine, I love you. Go on. Excuse me. I can see. I don't think y'all know. Do y'all know I can still see you? Now get out of here, soulmates. Look at all my soulmates. Y'all are something else. Y'all just like me. Ain't that something? Yeah. We was on that line together. Yeah, I know you. I mean, we in love, happily ever together. No. Soulmate, we was on that soul train line together. I'm not saying some of y'all didn't try to hop off. Some of you did. You tried to take it back. It was too late. You're already online. You tried to get off, and then when your ass tried to jump off, you ended up still right here with us. You still ended up here. You still ended up right back here with us. You watching me right now? You came. We came together. You're here with me. I see you, Tasha. Yep. You was on that line. I know some of you think you got pushed. Some of y'all said you got tripped. Somebody tripped you and somebody pushed you. I get it. Somebody pushed you down here. I get it. Some of y'all say you got tricked. You got tripped down here. They tripped you down. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Some people. Oh, whoopee, you slipped. Whoop, you slipped. Some feel like they slipped. Unfortunately, you slipped. You're still here with me. You're here with me. It's all right. We all here. We all here together. So we all might as well come on now. Come on together. Come on. You might well come. I get it. I'll give you a hug. Bring it on in. For those of y'all who want to go home, I know some of y'all out there, you just want to go back home. I get it. Come on in. Bring it on in. Let me give you some love. Let me send you some love. I know you want to go home soon, but not right now. Now is not the time to be crying, talking about you want to go home. We got shit to do. Let's do this first, and then we can go back home. Okay? I know some of you miss home. I know some of y'all be looking at the stars at nighttime, and you feel away. I get it. The glasses, indigenous. I see you, indigenous. The glasses, I'm going to give you.
Oh, you coming right? What? Oh, you see the baby? Yeah. It's it, bitch. We got twins at the house right now, smaller than they.
Has been how white people are evil, how white people are in the wrong for basically everything that's ever transpired. Mm-hmm. And it just continuously grows this fucking
You're taking a long
separation between the two. It's just common sense. You don't really have to be too smart. But
you may need to change your algorithm.
Are you saying that
algorithm?
Wait. Where on this prompt when you see the word white?
Every single prompt pushed on TikTok now for you page
where do you see white?
Is towards
white on the prompt.
Is the towards diverse.
So what are you trying to say though? You see, exactly. Are you saying
you guys push the propaganda that's being let out?
Do we push propaganda?
Just amplify it.
You
guys just amplify it
for a second.
There's not been a single. I've never seen a single prompt where it says, "Should we black people take accountability?" I've never seen a single post where it says that.
And what should we take accountability for?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Are you saying that white? Are you saying that gay people and white people are enemies? Every city in every major city in America, every weekend, you guys are committing violence.
White people and J people are enemies. Are you saying
want to
that?
point out the single situation that happens.
All right.
You want to point out the single situation.
We hear you. We hear you.
Take no accountability. It doesn't make any sense.
Got it.
You want to bitch and moan all day about.
Got it. Yeah, we don't take accountability. Understood. So are you saying that J people and white people are enemies? Like what divide?
Jews don't think anybody is them of their own unless they're Jewish.
J people.
Yes, J people.
So we're basically,
bro. You have to say J people.
We're basically the weapon that weakens your first enemy. That's what you're saying? All right, we're basically the weapon that weakens your first enemy. Is that what you're saying?
They use you as the fucking main weapon because they know the comprehension level and like intelligence level from you people is just going to be hearsay. Like right now, you have a prompt about the three white kids with the one black guy, and everyone is just jumping about how the white kids did it. No, like this is the truth of the matter, and it's just like you guys can't see this shit.
Are you not a J?
If all I can concern, you could be one of the white boys on that boat.
Are you a J or a white person? Right, Brandon.
I'm a white person.
What kind of white?
But I'm saying at the end of the day, you guys love to propagate the diverse black versus white. White people don't care about black versus white. All reality.
Are you a field white?
Brandon.
Yeah.
Relax, Brandon. Brandon, chill out. Take a breath.
Say what you're gonna say. I'm here for actual dialogue, not just repetition.
I mean, every time that I try to dialogue with you, you just keep rambling. So, all right. So, did you see the video? Were you here as the still shot of the video saw all of the people focusing in on honing in on a altercation happening? What color were those people?
What altercation? Do you know exactly the specifics of what happened?
I said altercation. I didn't say fight. I just said altercation. Event.
No, I'm saying what event transpired. Do you know, or are you just saying what else? Are you?
I didn't say a specific event. We're just talking about a beach where he was, and a whole bunch of people all focused.
So why has it transpired into something that yet we don't know? That's the question.
On one focal point. I mean, I understand that asking questions gets you somewhere, but it doesn't typically work when somebody's already asked you a question. So how about you first answer me, and then I can answer you.
You might not have the comprehension level.
Did you see all the people in that still shot that were honed in on one focal point, and what color were they?
Yes, the photo is right there. What do we not see?
No, that's not the photo. This wasn't the photo. There was a photo earlier.
He wasn't up here, Legacy. He wasn't up here. He wasn't up here, Legacy.
Oh, okay.
He wasn't up here when. Yeah, he was
red dots, right?
What, one photo out of hundreds of millions of photos, and then other instances that occur? Like, you guys are. I mean, it's just like, why can't you understand this? Like, you guys are being used to propagate and like push the furtherance of the divide because you're coming out. Like I said, every single prompt I've seen today is talking about whiteys are bad, whiteys this and that. Yet there's never been a single prompt that I've seen how blacks need to take responsibility and accountability for violence that happens every single weekend in major cities across the United States.
Do you
there was like 40 people in Chicago who were shot this weekend. Carmelo says anything about that.
Carmelo took responsibility. Carmelo took responsibility.
Who did the violence in Chicago? And whose fault is that? It's white people's fault too, I guess.
Hey, Brandon,
Carmelo took responsibility.
Brandon, real quick, I just want to say, I think you're talking.
Repeating my name and doing all this, I'm trying to get to the point.
You're the only
Where's the accountability from the 40 people that were
what do you think
shot
we should
and
take
involved in shootings in Chicago? Is there any or no? It's just white people.
You're the only one talking. If you would give it 2 seconds.
Okay,
Legacy. Few other black brothers that come in this live every day have said the same things. They said the same things that you're saying right now. Black people.
Why aren't they acknowledged?
It's none of your business, to be honest. Why do you give a damn? No, it's not. Why do white people need to come
are
in?
a joke. Like, this is why
Okay,
nobody
but-
takes
okay,
you
so you
seriously.
didn't want
All right, so here, all right,
Literally,
You didn't
just
want a
yo,
conversation.
gloves on.
You
Miss
seem to
Avis
take us
wanted
serious
to.
enough to be here.
Wait, Miss
mentality
Avis,
every
Miss
single
Avis.
day.
You take us
You guys have victim mentality about shit.
Okay, cool. All right,
Brandon.
good to know. Miss
What?
Avis wanted
Good
to
to
ask
know,
something
yeah.
right before you asked that, Miss Avis, respectfully. You came up here and you said that black people are the greatest weapons of the J people because they create a divide, and you felt like you were going to be the band-aid to that divide by calling us victims, and we have this victim mentality and we never take accountability.
No one's a band-aid. I'm telling you
might
how
have
it
shut
is.
up. I didn't ask for you to interrupt.
Give a fuck either, mother.
I don't either. When you want to
You're
just
not
keep on
even
pressing the button, I could press the button
Stand
just
the
as many times as you could press the button.
me.
Let's see who has the longest accountability on pressing this
I
button.
just asked my question.
I'm accountable
It's
for
actually
my thumb. You see how accountable for my
funny.
thumb I am?
You and me.
I
Keep
swear to
doing
God,
it.
I'll leave my fingerprint
Who's
on the
winning?
screen fucking with this
You have
microphone.
to keep.
You think you're gonna
Who's
win?
winning?
Who's a?
Brandon.
Who's winning?
What? You done?
Go fix it.
You finished?
Fix the crap.
Nope, you're not finished.
All the major
Go fix it. You done?
zero.
You done with the temper
accountability
tantrum? You ready to listen now? You gonna keep pressing the
from-
button?
It's just
You gonna keep pressing the button?
you. All,
You know that you're not
you
getting
wanted
the sentence out. At what point in
being
time do
called-
you just give up that you know you're not gonna get the sentence out? It's not gonna happen.
Zero.
Not gonna work. Nice try.
Well, let me
Keep
ask.
going.
Let me just ask my question. So, Brandon,
Zero
what do you want?
accountability.
Hold on, Brandon, what do you want us to take accountability for?
Where are
We don't even want to hear it.
for the
No, I want to hear it.
cities that are committing violence every single weekend just for people to hop on a prompt on fucking a goofy app to say white people are the problem? You people are the problem.
Okay,
Look
so
at
But you're
every
here.
look at the
You're
population
here.
hold on.
of the
So
dude,
Brandon,
here.
Statistically, who has the higher crime rates?
black people.
Oh, black people have the higher crime rates. You want to bet on that?
I'll bet on it.
Okay.
Don't look what Joogle said. Look up FBI statistics, cross-referencing case documents. Look up
This is how we
know.
who's in the jail system. Who is
Just
the
say
main
table
population of
43.
people in the jail?
Just say
To me,
table
it seemed
43
like
so we
you're
can
the
move
Who's
on.
the main pop?
To me, it seemed like you're the most
jail system.
pasty weapon of the J's that could have possibly come up. You talking
Yeah,
about
he
we
was
be
sent
weapons
out
of the
of there.
J's,
Yeah, he was
but
sent
you're
out
just
of
a
there.
pasty version of it.
Yeah, he
I
was
mean, you're
the
not even
version.
really that sharp at it either.
Right.
You're a butter knife at best.
I don't want to ask him a question, host.
White people lead across all demographics,
You're a butter knife
especially
at best.
children, especially crimes against children. But neither here nor there. Maybe
He's a troll, and because
he
we
is
was
a
making,
troll.
yeah,
Keep
we was
muting him,
making
but this is
progress.
just my hold on, Miss Avis. But Brandon, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Will black people will start taking accountability for our crimes and these violent crimes that you claim that we do in our communities when y'all start taking accountability for raping your children, your daughters, your nieces, and your things like that. So once y'all do that, then we'll start at an even playing field, because from what I see on the FBI statistics, you guys lead in everything.
How much y'all want to bet his dad or his uncle touched him? How much y'all want to bet that his dad or his uncle
That's the
touched
only
him?
thing y'all get to say is quote unquote per capita.
You know what that
Was it his dad or his uncle who touched
accountability in the head or no?
We can't
Brandon?
hear
So
you.
Legacy. I got
You guys
20
have a
that
This
says I got
2019,
20 that
this
says it was his
2019.
uncle.
I have to see if I can find 2026. But
What you said? What you said, Quinn?
I got 20. Oh.
You got 2019, Quinn?
Ignore
No,
him.
I said I got 20 that says that it was his dad who touched him.
And why?
I got 20 that says it was his daddy.
Anybody
Anybody want to take bets on it?
We all on the same page.
Oh, I thought somebody would take the
when he
uncle.
said FBI statistics, I knew he was just lying, because we know that they per FBI, their own FBI, they lead in everything.
Yeah, I see it right here.
So
You know the crazy part though? That the FBI crime stats don't even take into account a bunch of agencies that don't even report. And the main agencies that don't report are the ones where there's primarily poor white trash. the hollers, the little outback place with Billy Ray and Bubba Joe. They don't turn those things into the FBI crime stats. So the stats are already skewed, because if they did in those all white towns, it'd be 100% crime by white people.
I don't think it was his dad. I think it was maybe his dare teacher.
It was somebody.
His dare teacher touched him.
Some white person touched him. Ben said he got 20 on his uncle.
Oh, he dropped because this is showing me that the white people is in the lead.
Well, I already knew that. I didn't even have to pull it up because I could have just regurgitated it off because I have it memorized. But neither here nor there.
And how we playing Victor, and he the one going around joining the TikTok live crying about he's saying white prompts on the background.
Oh my God, you hurt my white feelings. Okay. All right, Pasty. Go on about your business, Elmers.
And I think they expect us to still get mad about it.
Oh, Batman Night. Let me see who this is.
I was having fun.
Give me 1 second there, now. See what this is.
I'll be real. I like to be chill.
Oh,
Miss Avis, I've been real silent this whole time. I apologize for that show. I typically like to be chill, but once I get petty, I go all the way. And I don't really have too much love for Elmer's blue type people.
Saying, I appreciate you giving one, but no.
Don't be his
problem.
friend. He voted for Trump.
I did make that mistake.
I
did make that mistake. It was a long reason, but I ain't gonna get into all of that.
It's okay. I'm
So
just
what's
grateful
going
for
on?
y'all.
What's going on, Ben?
I'm black and I'm proud, baby.
All right. Tell us why you black and proud.
Man, listen, man, I go outside, the sun hit me, I feel good, the energy bursting into my blood veins. It's just everything about just being black is just.
I can agree with that because some white people.
I feel the same way, y'all.
Listen, I wake up, I get that tingling feeling. I'm like, damn, yeah, this is great to be black. It's just something.
Same way, Ben.
Man, excuse me. I'm sorry, Karen.
That's all time, man. That's all time, man.
You know, yeah.
Being so damn stupid.
Like, so you know, I came outside of the day and I felt the sun, and the sun just spoke to me. You feel me? I'm feeling like,
well, can't be this sun. This
what
can't be the
thoughts
sun
on
you
this,
talking about. Not this one.
Hey,
There's no way my
my son was 83 degrees. Your son probably was 102, but you know, we all good.
Well, what are your thoughts on this Nolan situation?
Man, bro, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When I seen that shit, it just reminded me of this. And I think I forgot 2020 or 2019 with that lady. Yeah, the sleepover, and then she had her neck you know what I'm saying, she unalive, and then they said the same thing. They don't know what happened. It's weird how they never know what fucking happened. And then that shit hurt. Because I do send my kids, they go to private school, and they do have Caucasian friends. And I do tell them, I said, like, hey, we don't do sleepovers. We don't do none of that stuff or whatnot. I don't mind you having friends, talking to them or whatnot. But it's to the point where it sucks having to talk to my kids about
someone
this.
Talking?
Go ahead, Ben.
It sucks to have to talk to my kids about this shit. Like, listen, not to get too close. Like, it's cool to have friends or whatnot, but
hey, Troy, I can only hear you. I can't hear anybody else. Let me exit out.
Fish situation.
I'm unalive, boy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm saying that we done got to this point where, like, even if it was a fight or whatnot, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got 3 of these guys in the picture with him. If he fought one person, it's still one of those things where, like, hey, if it was an accident, listen, like, we were all friends, we love each other or whatnot. Just break it down like it was a mistake, you know what I'm saying? We go to court, we handle it, you know what I'm saying? They might look at it as a crime, a passion crime or whatever, this and that. That's all we looking for. And that's the weird part, right? When us as black people, we know shit happens. And we know that when shit happens, we can't control when shit happens. And it might be an accidental death, but speak up about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, be a man about it. Be like, and we're gonna look over that shit and we're gonna forgive you because, like, we know things like these happen because we deal with things like these on a daily basis, and then people don't even fucking realize that shit, right? I mean, well, not people, but you know, the other side, they don't realize that shit. They just try to hide shit and bury the shit under the rug or whatnot, like it's a game and shit. Like, they don't give a fuck about our lives, but. Cause I don't have homeboys that accidentally unalive my other homeboy, you know what I'm saying, just for fighting. And guess what? They got manslaughter, and it's not that they got off. They didn't try to. They don't try to do that. We grew up as kids. And it's weird as
If
fuck.
there's anyone else that would like to come up and share their thoughts, because Ben is literally about to put me to sleep. If there's anyone else that would like to come up and share their thoughts or join the panel, you're welcome to join, you guys. Anyone's welcome to join.
I knew you've been hating on me
Go
since
ahead,
I
man.
came on this app. I came on this app 3 years ago. You came on the app the
I
same
wasn't
time.
even
We
on
met
the app
up,
3
and
years
then you
ago.
just been hating. You've been hating on me ever since. I don't know
I wasn't on the
why.
app 3 years ago, man. I only been
Well,
on
you
for
knew
years.
you knew I was on the app 3 years ago. You decided to come on the app later on and start hating on me. I don't know why. What I did to you?
You're boring.
You see,
You're
you don't even know.
boring.
You just hating
You're
on me just to hate
boring
on me.
me. You're boring us.
Oh, hold
You're
on.
boring
Did you
us.
know
So when
Debonair's
hold on,
coming to
wait.
the
So
to
wait.
the
Hold on,
to the
hold on.
thing?
So when I keep it plain and simple or whatnot is not good enough. When I'm ghetto, y'all drop me. I
I'm
don't.
just
Let me know.
playing. I'm just playing.
Let me
So,
know when I
host,
can be ghetto.
excuse me, host, may I share something?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
ma'am.
So listen, I keep forgetting. I try to do that on purpose. So my son, thank you, Lord, is a entrepreneur. He has several businesses, but he's a psychotherapist. He has 2 private practices in Atlanta. So he posted something a few minutes ago that I really had forgot. He said, anytime we are in a predominantly YT spaces, we are in danger. Being from, and of course we from Mississippi. Being from Mississippi, I know they, people take us out of here. They took their young brother out. We have been in this same type of story happens for years. Up and coming athlete who attends predominantly white schools, goes on trips, vacation, and other activities with their white friends, but never comes back. Side note, the tactic has always this is what here is. The tactic has always been to use a white girl to lure a brother to his demise. And that's why a lot of people have been saying Katie has more to do with this than anything. And they've been saying that since yesterday.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna touch upon that. I'm gonna turn up. Listen, I tell my little girl straight up. She got a white homegirl. My little girl's 12 years old. She got a white homegirl. They always talk about, oh, come to the sleep over, all that shit. I tell them straight up, bro, we don't do sleepover at Cracker House. We don't do that shit. I ain't even gonna
Wait,
hold
so
you.
you tell the people that
Yeah,
are kids,
matter of fact,
the parents or the kids?
My daughter. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call her right now.
Yeah, my son knows he
No,
can't
I'm gonna
date.
tell my daughter right now.
My son knows he can't date white girls.
Because
here, baby.
even in the commercial, Anthony, they,
Come here.
it ended up being about, they trying to say it's about a girl,
Come here.
So my
Wait, hold on. Baby, can you spend the night at anybody's house? Okay.
You said white people house.
Can you spend what I always say about
Nobody.
these
Yeah,
people?
you said white people, bro.
You said
What I
crackers
say?
at that.
She right here. What I always talk about. You don't have. You got. You don't want to. Okay.
But
Ben,
you
you
ever put
hyped
that
that up.
shit?
You hyped that up.
She loves. Yeah. She loves her white friends. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey,
But ain't no
you
sleeping
hyped
at her.
that up, bro.
Ain't no sleeping
You
at
That's
their
just
not
sat
what
house.
you
up here
said.
and did all that line.
I don't lie, twin. She know how.
Hey,
She know how I speak.
just
Cause she know.
lying.
Hey, look, twin. She know not that people. Hey, when I call her, if she around her friends, she don't put me on speaker. She know what I'm gonna say. You around them crackers?
All right, you got to quit saying
Well,
that.
Johnny
You get my
said
friend.
no,
so
but Johnny said
hypothetically, I'm sorry.
Johnny said you're fine. Johnny said he's shy, but he knows. Johnny, what kind of girls can you date?
Little baby.
Black. And what kind of girls can you not date?
Why? White?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Little man.
He said, "What's wrong with that?"
Y'all are crazy. y'all crazy.
Your own kids know you guys are crazy.
They don't put.
Hey, listen, hey, Cat, you're not. Hey, I don't blame you, Cat.
Oh shit! What the hell?
That's
Let
funny
them.
as hell.
But Mel,
What?
let me bring you right back, Mel. Come, Miss Good Nurse want to say
Okay,
something.
y'all. Somebody answered. Host. It's her name is Ivy Elizabeth. She answered one of those videos questions on Anna Seymour page.
Why you saying she just answered it or something?
She said, actually, I'm on the boat that you paused on. She said, the guy y'all hear yelling is on our boat. He got in a fight and was pissed we wouldn't let him leave the boat. The video was taken at 4:00. Fight was already over. There were so many people, and I was focused on the guy who started the fight with the guy on our boat, making sure he didn't leave. So I cannot confirm nor deny if it was Nolan that was there or not at that time. The fight itself did not, however, involve Nolan himself. That's what this lady said. And somebody,
she's. Oh no, this is different Anna.
somebody say, show proof with a picture of you on that boat that day. Everybody wants clout these days, but it's really your friend. It can help. Oh. So that, because it wouldn't make sense though. It wouldn't make sense if they didn't see, if the last time they saw him at 3, how he gonna be at a fight at 7? That's what I mean, she said her video was taken at 4, which would make sense about not seeing him after 3. That would make sense. If that lady said her video was at 4:00 and she did not, and he was not, she can't say that he was there in the fight, then that would make sense that he actually wasn't seen after 4:00 when he was with Katie. Which, like my son just said, Katie lured him off, which I want to ask y'all a question, just hypothetically. Is it possible? And I know anything is possible. I'm just saying, do y'all think those boys knew Katie? Which they saying they didn't know Katie. They said nobody knew Katie. Katie was just at that place, and Nolan got eyes on her and started talking to her. So now my son just said they could have used Katie to lure him. Because she said the last time she talked to him, she left him going back to those boys that he came with. But she didn't try to make sure that's what happened, though.
And in my experience, it's always a Katie.
It's all that's what I'm saying. My son just gave me something else to think about. I forgot he was a psychiatrist. I should have been calling him anyway. I mean, a psychotherapist. But yeah.
Give me 1 second, man. What's going on, Miss Good Nurse?
I'm good. What about y'all?
Pretty good. What made you join us on the panel today?
I just wanted to talk a little. I'm fine. How you doing, Ben? Are they being mean to you, Ben?
You good? You know my birthday was yesterday. I was turned up.
Oh,
Twin and came to my live. He ain't throw me no dinosaur.
It sound like you turned up now.
Yeah, my birthday don't end until cancer season ends.
Well, I didn't do too much living yesterday because I usually just with Twin. But anyway, I just wanted to say I first of all, Miss Anita, I give you my condolences, and I will definitely pray for you and your family because this has got to be hard. And I also want to let you guys, and that's what I do all the time, make sure you. It's so sad. It's because I've seen this before, and it's very sad. And when I saw those men that were had their faces covered up, I knew this was gonna not this, but I knew things are gonna start happening. So I'm saying to you all, I tell my black sons and my black nephew, my grandsons, please be careful because you all are the target. I mean, the girls may have an issue, but and you know why you're the target? Because you all have potential. And if they can I sound so horrible saying this, but if they can get rid of you guys, then it'll be what they think, a better world. So I just really feel bad as this happening and look forward. Well, let me just be negative and to look forward to happen again. And as I told y'all the last time I came up, please use uh, these lives to help each other. Some of us are not going to help because we don't understand. Some of us don't understand, but I think most of you all do. I just wanted to give her my condolences because I feel so bad for the young men that this is happening to, and it's probably more that we don't know about. And I'm just saying, I like to hear y'all argue, but don't argue too much.
I've had a 3-day weekend peace. I'm not arguing with nobody.
I know you
Goodness.
needed that, but
Yeah.
anyway, I just wanted to say that, and is that legacy with clothes on?
Yeah, it is legacy with clothes on.
My
A
Yeah,
little
God.
bit.
yeah, a little bit.
Bruh.
He's a doctor, but legacy is
Bruh.
well good. Anyway, I just wanted to say that, and and you all make sure that you always say this. Please vote, because that's part of what's
Yeah, that's
happening.
good though.
You know, they're getting angry because they're losing their spot in life. I mean, would you not be angry if you lost your spot in life?
Right.
And so, vote, vote, vote.
Yeah.
Please, please, please. And if and also they're going to get together and come to the polls. It's just like the white nationalists are going to do. They're not going to do that because they can't. But anyway, don't get in trouble. But vote. Like, what you laughing at?
She said that legacy with clothes.
I can pick on Legacy, I guess. I hope he doesn't get mad with me.
No, you always can.
It's okay. All right. Hey, King Cat. She must not be
Hi,
there.
Miss
Hey,
Good
Moon.
Nurse. No, I was coming. Hi,
Hey,
Miss Good Nurse.
hey, Moon. I wish I'd have had you in my class with some of these YT men. I bet you'd have ran them out of there with your knowledge. You're a very intelligent young man.
I appreciate that. What class you teach?
He already got a big head.
Well,
All right.
you know, Lex, you know, I think you are too.
Don't
But
gas
anyway,
him up too much.
I taught nursing. I taught med surg and psychiatric nursing. That's my specialty, psych nursing. But anyway, and there's Quinn down there from North Carolina.
Hey, how you doing?
You ain't here
I'm
to
good.
shade, Quinn. It's okay.
Miss Goodness, are you coming to the
I
back to
wanted
school?
to, but we having our family reunion, and I need to go to that. I guess
Okay.
I don't really want to, but
Tell Mr.
I'd rather
Chucky
be
I
with
said hello.
my. I will. I came in the other room. Where's Emil? I came in the other room so my phone wouldn't ring. My old fashioned phone,
That rotary phone.
my rotary phone. Anyway, y'all continue to get them. Get them.
All right, Miss Good Nurse.
Bye
Good to
bye.
see
Have
you.
a
Good,
blessed one.
always good to have you. You too, Miss Good
We
Nurse.
on them. We on them, Auntie.
Do a shout out for the back to
Thank you so
school
much, ma'am.
Is this
time.
hey with this experience that going on now?
That's
Are
crazy.
we
'Cause
gonna start? Are we gonna
I wanted to
start
do a
telling our
shout out, and
kids?
then you just started talking.
Oh.
What?
Stop sign.
We're doing our first back to school bash August the 1st, you guys. We are doing our first back to school bash August 1st in the Atlanta, Georgia area, from 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. It will be we're going to have bounce houses. We're gonna have ladies there painting the kids' faces, the little balloon tricks. We're gonna have giant games. We're gonna have free haircuts. Damn, I thought I missed. Oh, we're gonna have gift bags for the little girls, free school supplies, free book bags, free food, but just basic food. It's gonna be for kids. So basically, maybe like hot dog chips, cotton candy, and juices and stuff. We're gonna have a DJ as well. Everything is free. You just need to come out, bring your people out, make sure you let the kids know. You will get a chance to meet some of us from TikTok. Me, Legacy will be there, Cat will be there, Moon will be there, Mel will be there, Miss Venus will be there.
Dino Dome.
Oh yeah,
Dino
Emmanuel,
Dome.
Miss Marie.
Yeah, Dino Dome will be giving
Curtis,
haircuts.
Curtis might be there. Oh yeah, Emmanuel will be there. Jay will be there. My guardian Jay. It was gonna be a lot of us there. Oh, Marcus. So you got
Marcus will be
me,
giving
Cat,
haircuts.
Legacy, Moon, Marcus, Jay. Marcus is one of the people cutting hair. Emmanuel is one of the people cutting hair. Miss Venus is one of the people that making a gift bag for the kids.
Debonair coming too. He said he want to see.
Debonair said he coming. He said he gonna see. Mel will be there as well. The King, of course, the King, because he's the DJ. The King will be our DJ, so you'll get a chance to meet a lot of us at our back to school bash that is coming up August the 1st, you guys. So we cannot wait to see y'all. And the only person gonna be there with a pink shirt is Cat. Great.
Now why you tell everybody? Now they gonna want one.
All the shirts I'm going with either navy blue or warrior blue. They'll be navy blue or warrior blue.
And I get pink.
But Cat ass want pink, so she'll be on my door with a pink shirt. What's going on? God, I see you back. Oh well, it's not gonna be a photo booth. I'm trying to get like a backdrop. You know how they have them little back to school backdrops? Maybe like. So I'm trying to get a backdrop, an area where they could take pictures. But I'm planning on actually having a professional photographer there. So I'm actually planning on having a professional photographer. Guy, are you there? Matter of fact, I'm glad y'all just reminded me of that.
I'm here, twin. I'm here.
Go ahead. What makes you join the panel?
Well, I just been thinking, man. I got some confessions, man. I might be supporting the white nationalists. Might be supporting them, man.
But what makes you start thinking that?
I mean, I just remembered, our Congress shut down efforts to kind of stop our military from merging information with the I group. I think it's time for Americans to really be patriotic. Really be about what's best for America, man. I think just like they weaponize those people against us to tear down our communities and start riots and all that type of stuff, maybe we need to bag them to put in work in against this government.
What size mask you wear?
Ain't no mask. I'm just saying. Hey,
I'm trying to send it to them so they can get you ready.
I mean, I said supportive. I'm going to stand on my side of the battlefield, but I'm going to be supportive. We can hear from all sides. I think we need to wake up too. We need to understand that this is the opportunity to free ourselves. It's time. It's time for us to wake up and really, really address the issues that's going on. We can't just let the white people be the only ones wake up. We got to wake up too much.
Wait, hold on.
Did you take a nap, bro?
Your statement. Hold on.
Did you take a nap and dream about that?
Majority of the time, you're always saying that so-called black people and you're not black. So who is ourself?
America. True America. This is our homeland, bro.
Don't get lost on that because I'm interested in the details. I'll bring the snacks. We just gonna join the Proud Boys. I'll bring the 556.
Twin, text me from the other phone.
I'll bring the 556.
Snacks. I just think it's time for us to stop allowing them to weaponize us against people who standing up against what they believe is wrong. Stand our ground.
People?
Yeah. What you say?
No. I say who's people.
I mean, I'm talking about if any American has an issue with what this government
but
has.
Not all Americans are standing up for the same exact thing.
Y'all like to ask questions, bro.
I like to ask questions.
Ask your question, and then you start speaking your own answer to it, bro.
You answered the question. You just like the monologue. I asked you, who is people? You said Americans, and I said not all for the same thing. So who's people?
If I just told you to support Americans who are standing up, that's what I'm referencing, bro.
Yeah, you see that picture? Those three boys in that picture, they were Americans.
I'm not even referencing these people that did these crimes right here, bro. What I'm talking about is in the bigger picture, things that's really that's affecting us as a whole, an opportunity for us to do something to make a change for the better for Americans, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
Godly, I think you could talk a car salesman away. I think you could scare a car salesman away. Hey, Godly, you lost me on that. When it comes down to the American ideology, hey, listen. What I'm saying is, when it comes down to the American ideology, you already lost me. When it comes down to okay,
even if you're indigenous, right, and I'm black, and we have the same ideology, we could be sound, right? We could want the same thing and go separate ways. But we got Americans that want the same thing, but they don't want to go separate ways, right? Like you got Americans in America right now, that they want to get Jews, J people out, immigrants out, but they still hate black people. Now we're not gonna fight together. You understand what I mean?
I mean, I think that's a foolish narrative. A lot of countries find
Nah,
ways.
that ain't. Yeah, it's not a foolish narrative.
I'm not. I just told you this, right? Then I got quiet to let you finish, bro. You're doing it again. I don't care how you feel. Let me go ahead and respond, bro. First of all, I think that's a foolish narrative, right? There's people that stone enemies that come together for the same agendas all the time, bro. You don't have to align yourself or put yourself in harm's way to support your the bigger enemy, the bigger fight.
God damn, you ain't tell me I don't lost this shit.
If I'm talking about something that's affecting us as a whole, and I'm watching our government in real time show you that it's bought and paid for, that everything that they do benefits another nation, things that we don't agree with are continuously happening around the world where people are looking at Americans, not the U.S. government. They talk about the hatred they have for Americans. They don't understand the difference. I don't even think you understand the difference. I'm talking about us as Americans, not this corporations that has taken over and corrupted it and weaponize us to get the agendas across that empowers and enrich them. I'm talking about us waking up as a whole and understand that we're being tools used against them. And the biggest tool they have is the division. We don't have to align with certain people for his ideologies, but we can align with certain people for to get goals and things accomplished that all Americans need. They can go their separate ways. We don't need them for nothing, just like they feel like they don't need us for nothing.
So I would say your biggest problem and your biggest reach is you trying to bring a nation together when it should just be people, right? Because the fact that, hey, listen, if we have as a people, I don't care if you're black, white, yellow, whatever, if we have as a people have the same ideology, right, we could coexist. But when you got a nation that was built off whatever ideology the 1% wanted it to be, is going to fall, right? And you want us to get alongside with other Americans just because, oh yeah, we got a common enemy. Nah, I'm gonna sit back and let them self-destruct. That's the best way. Prepare myself, wait for the self-destruct, and then just seize my opportunity, and then take over.
Well, Ben, we'll do that. Don't support keeping it, blowing the house out on the fire, blowing the fire out on the house. You guys complain about these people complaining about what the government going on. Stay on the sideline and zip your lips.
Hey,
you know what
can I jump in? Can we?
No, I've been waiting.
Well, what are we talking about?
I'm waiting for them to finish speed dating.
Hey, Golly, I'm gonna influence it. I'm gonna help them. I'm gonna tell the Jews that they. Hey,
stop yelling at me
help them
in
and
front of
influence
people.
them.
That's how.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think it's ignorant to join in somebody's fight, knowing that as soon as the fight is over, they're gonna punch you next. we may be aligned on some small things, but forgetting that you're the enemy in these people's plight and helping them is silly. But I do think it's funny because the guy who wants the government to be torn down is conservative, and a lot of the time, you align with Republicans on a lot of things, and you'll like talk down on things like the Democratic Social Party, or you say the Democrats are X, Y, and Z, but you still end up on the other side of the spectrum. I can't understand the correlation. And then you'll argue things like we need to infiltrate their party. Meanwhile, they're not voting for you guys. Republicans tell you guys to your face all the time, we're not voting for you. We don't want you in the party. They strip seats away from you. So I'm confused why you're fighting a battle for somebody who you think you're aligned with, who is actively mushing you in the face.
Yeah, Moon, you keep trying to label me. You can't label me, bro, because I'm only for what's right. And that don't matter. I tell y'all all the time, if you walk in the straight, narrow path, that means everybody that's on each side of it at some point going to align with you. And a lot of times they're going to disagree with you because y'all fighting for political parties, race, all this other stuff, when the people that's weaponizing us to keep control are still in control. I think it's about evolving, understanding why these leaders were unalived and where they had grown to, instead of champion things that they tell you to. Fred Hampton, I tell people all the time, was in my opinion the one that had brought everything together, and he had formed what he called was a Rainbow Coalition, right? Was teaching people how to take care of themselves without being able to be weaponized against another group of people, meaning that nobody had to be dependent on one group over another. They got rid of him at an early age because that's the very thing that they're afraid of right now. Americans understand that they don't have to unalive or take advantage of each other to survive here on this land, bro. And that's the core of what what my people stood on. Understanding that this land and everything else is for provide proper life and help for all people. Not people that's getting on here leeching off it and destroying it and capitalizing off that pain and destruction that it caused. And if I know that entity from the very onset of it, that's been the agenda, and nothing been hidden, and they're showing you real time that you're voting them in, but they're doing things that other people are paying them to do. That should tell y'all that there's no infiltrating it. There's no getting more representation. There's only getting rid of that cancer and put clean seals in and starting over from a standpoint with everybody on all sides, put people in place that's going to do what's best for Americans as a whole, not for people that's capitalizing on conditions that Americans.
I'm really trying to keep up. What are we talking about?
We talking about what you talking about.
But
I
think the Americans. Hold on. I just want an example of one cause that I guess white supremacists and everybody else can get behind together as Americans. Like, what's one cause we could all unite on?
That's that European talking. But I ain't gonna hold on. That's you don't want to.
Why do we have to unite?
He's Spaniel. You don't want to talk to him.
Hold on, because he's talking about all Americans united, and I agree with you on that, Godly. Like, all Americans should get behind certain causes, regardless of our differences. Hold on, Ben. Hold on. So I guess my question is, what cause? I guess do you think all Americans can get behind, from Black Americans to white supremacist Americans to me, some first generation American? What's something we can all get behind? Like, give me an example of a cause we can put differences aside and say,
no, don't do it. Don't do it.
Hey, bro, Ben, unlike you, Ben,
I want to ask you a question, Godly. I want to ask you a question.
So let me answer Ben. Let me answer Devinar's question first.
He's a European. You gonna answer his question? He demand your respect.
100%. So first of all, bro, I don't have no hatred for no group of people, period. I stand firm on what's best for mine, but I don't have no hatred, and I don't feel like I can't have a conversation or get some strategy together to find ways that we can align. So this is the thing that I came to social media from. You can go check my first.
You remember the last time we did that?
Ben, can you please
I'm asking you, do you remember the last time we did that?
Ben, I don't want to lose my train of thought to answer his question, bro. I'm respecting his question, bro. You can go see my first page on TikTok. It's still up. When I came to social media, when I started to speak off on social media, I was talking about the alignment of all Americans, standing firm on who we are and the things that we suffer from, but also understand how to move forward and progress where our leaders came from. All Americans, children, and family members are suffering from the same things in this country. They just dupe certain groups to think that they have an advantage, but the reality, they don't. They are unaliving and suffering just like we are, and these people are enriching themselves off of it. And they give us a little crumbs, a little thing here and there off of it to make us feel like we're doing something, but the whole time we're not resolving any issues.
Give me a second. If any of you guys in the Atlanta area know a Black-owned photographer, can you please inbox me? If you know anyone that is a Black-owned photographer here in Atlanta, Georgia, inbox me the information, please.
I got you.
Hey, twin, you gotta be professional or amateur?
Professional.
Okay, never mind.
I don't know if he cheap. He ain't really cheap though. But we'll talk.
I know.
Yeah, my cousin, he a doctor. He just like to take pictures, but he in Atlanta right now. Go ahead, Godly. You speaking, man.
But I had to answer this question pretty much. That's what it is. All Americans are suffering under this regime that's ruling over us now, this government, and just people starting to wake up and see it.
So have you heard of the 99% movement, Godly? Do you know about that?
Roughly.
It was right. It was right around the Great Recession, and it's essentially what you're saying.
You gotta look
So,
on Instagram.
so it got
Yeah.
so big, and what Godly saying. So it did happen prior. So when the recession occurred, they had the 99% movement, and it was basically everybody going after the banks, the 1%ers who crashed the economy, and all this. The movement was actually getting so big that like they knew they had to do something. Right around that time is when you saw the increase in media coverage on racism, the increased media coverage on transgender, the increased media coverage on LGBTQ, ABs, like, and it started to polarize and divide America in two because though the news covering those things was down. So when Americans did come together to say, hey, it's really the financial institution who's against all of us, they kind of found ways to divide it. So is that what you're referring to? Like the
that's
So how's
Wait,
this helping
wait,
Nolan? How's
wait,
this helping Nolan?
wait, but I think Devin had just made a really good point against conservatism because around that time, that's when conservatism was unaliving, and they found
it
that
was.
they literally went to churches and then started pushing that rhetoric, the anti-trans, anti-LGBTQ. That's how they galvanized people around their movement. That party was literally disappearing until they convinced people that their enemies were minorities or people of groups that supposedly went against their Bible. That's the only reason that party still exists, which is why each and every election, it's what they campaign on the most.
I don't disagree with that, Moon. I'll actually give you a W on that. Yeah, it was like that's kind of the last time that Americans found
This
a
man,
cause to actually come together on, and they found a way to divide us. They did find a way. It worked. Because now,
obviously, the
like you said,
Yoshi
Moon,
man and the indigenous man,
I
they
think
have
it's
something in
crazy. You
common,
have
right?
people come up here and say, "How can I be a Christian and vote for this side?" Or "How can you be a Christian and vote?" Like, I think that's the craziest thing I've ever heard on TikTok.
Yeah, but they use that weapon on all sides of it. They also start to highlight certain issues or whatever for us in our communities to push racism and different things like that as well. And it's documented. Like I said, these leaders when they started to wake up and understand what was going on, they got rid of them, and then they control the narratives that they put behind them. Like Dr. King wasn't talking about no integration when he was unalive. He was talking about holding the government accountable for the actions and stuff that they had taken and the conditions that they pushed us in. That's when he was unalive. Malcolm X wasn't talking about white man the devil. He was talking about how this United States government need to be held accountable for its actions and its behavior by putting us in these conditions. But yet still, once they unalive and take these heads off, then they can control the message. And then they dupe us by pushing people in front of us to keep that they paying, incentivizing to keep us in the dark. The truth is they don't want a United States of America. They want to divide America so they can control it. And to unite with something don't mean that you all have to be the same. That means you guys have to find something in common to bring you together that you will put above your own personal feelings. And I think that's what's keeping us from going forward. You can't have a race ride if you can't fool the two races to hate each other enough to fight.
Well, if we got to put pineapple on the pizza, I guess we just ain't getting pizza then.
I don't eat pineapple on my pizza. It's nasty.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
That was the analogy. That's it. You're not gonna get two people to unite if the one thing that we got to put aside is BS. I'm not standing in the room with racists so I can get a house and then they gonna come burn it down. I help them get a home. They come take me. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yes, you can, Mo. Once America started to understand that things like gain the function and stuff like that is continue to be allowed in this world to keep various things in society that harms us and hurts us, and so they can put dollars in their pockets. That when they come out and start talking about cures, they unalive them because they want to keep put things to make you comfortable in your suffering. When all Americans don't understand that they're suffering for no reason.
But question, FIFA. I keep forgetting which one you said. I'm sorry, love. I keep forgetting.
So move to your point. Like, those people aren't going anywhere, right? Regardless of the direction the country moves, those people are going to think like that, feel like that, and act like that.
So what do you think the solution is then? Just because if VP Harris would have won, those people were still out and about. Like they're still a part of society. They're still like you said, they cover their faces, but they're still the doctors. So what do you think you do? You just isolate them?
No, I don't think you isolate them, but I think that ideology, if it's not allowed to be as overt as it is, it doesn't get to grow and spread. Like that stuff was supposed to unalive with their grandparents. And if it didn't, maybe the kids after that. But at some point, kids have to stop being raised a way that thinks that way. And they sure don't need a country backing it and telling them it's okay. And if they can't act that way, then it's anti-white. Now it's anti-white rhetoric, and we're making white people cry and feel bad, and oh, maybe they're being discriminated against now. Like it, at some point, the buck has to stop. And you see that when Donald Trump is president, they're out loud, they're more vocal, they're whatever else because they feel like he puts a battery in their back. I'm not saying racists disappear, but they're sure not allowed to be racist in public when a certain person isn't in office.
But Moon, that's the thing, bro. Like that's what. There's people in this country that ain't never gave a damn about that, bro.
Wait, give me, cause I got a new person. I need you guys to make sure you grab your daily heartbeat. Please make sure you get your daily heartbeat. If you haven't set your daily heartbeat chat, get your daily heartbeat, please. What's going on, Osa?
Hey, what's going on, my friend?
Debonair, be on standby, Debonair. I'm bringing you right back. What are your thoughts on what happened with Mr. Wells?
Are you talking about Nolan in Mississippi? Is that the same one?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Is that a white moon?
Hold on, Moon.
What's up?
What's going on, Moon?
How you doing?
Pretty good. What made you join the panel?
Yeah, just because I have to voice my opinion.
Can you turn your TV down for me?
Yeah, give me one.
So we got we got full moon and new moon up here.
Oh my gosh, no.
Full moon and new moon.
Yeah, that legacy was Go ahead,
I've been on TikTok. I've been on TikTok since 2018.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Mo. What brought you to the panel?
But self-defense, we're gonna have to look at it.
Huh?
Yeah, self-defense, we're gonna have to look at it.
Self-defense of what?
Maybe we just got fast moon and slow moon.
White moon? What are we talking about?
That's wild, man. That's wild.
What are we talking about? Self-defense of what?
They automatically don't even know the story. They just look at the people.
Right, what the fuck?
Like, he just sit there on mute. I got pissed off. Like, what are you talking about?
You say which one of them got unalive? Oh, the black one. We gotta look at self-defense.
No, I'm funny. God, what the fuck? King, what the fuck is you doing? What does that sound?
They're testing the fire alarm in my building. That's what you're hearing. The beeping sound.
Where you stay at?
That's our kids, but oh damn, no, it ain't.
But anyway, no. I mean, I heard a little bit about Nolan Wells.
Go in the closet. You got a closet? Go in the closet right quick.
What's that noise? Y'all about to piss me off. Lord, my nerves, child.
Would you join the panel during a fire alarm test?
That's not very safe.
Go in the closet.
Hey, you told him go in the closet, bro. It still rings in the closet.
Man,
well, you might not hear as bad. In the
That was funny.
So you might try to come for real, Debonair?
To what? To your event?
Yeah, so I'm trying to get 30 shirts. So it's gonna be 30 shirts. It's gonna be 10 small. Well, maybe a lot of people don't need.
I need an XL. I need an
medium.
XL.
It's only like 3.
It's like just a t-shirt.
Well, I need to read
like one of those.
Just a
AAA
t-shirt.
t-shirts.
They're gonna have the nonprofit
Yeah, I
on the
need
front
that
and
XL.
volunteer and staff on the back.
Are you coming, Debonair?
I probably can't make it. But
Why? What you got to do?
I do want a shirt. I will take a shirt.
But what you got?
Ask
Why you
if you
can't
can
make
keep
it?
that $300 this month for a plane ticket.
Bro, I've been fighting to keep that 300 for about 17 years.
All right, King Os, go ahead. Are you still beeping?
No, it might be a minute, but no, I heard about the story, but I think it's horrible. I think it's horrible. And it does.
What's up, Tony? You think race played a factor?
I don't know. To be honest with you, like I said, I only know about sort of the headline. I haven't really delved into like the details of the story. But maybe correct me if I'm wrong on it. I think he was hanging around with his friends and he ended up disappearing, right? Is that right?
He was with his friends, and for what we gathered, there may have been a altercation, and he didn't come back alive. They found his phone. They brought his phone, but not him.
Yeah, it may be foul play. Maybe the friends are involved. I really don't know. Like I said, it's just I haven't really delved deep into the story, but it looks sketchy. I will say that.
It looks sketchy?
Maybe he did play. Yeah, it looks very sketchy. Did race play a factor? Perhaps, but it's contingent upon who did it. Did his friends do it? Or maybe did his friends maybe do it? Or maybe was someone else involved? I don't really know.
And that's in your apartment?
No.
Oh, you work? You at work?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
What the hell at work makes that sound?
It's a fire alarm.
Fire alarm.
They having a drill.
Why are you still in the bathroom if a fire alarm is going off? You can go outside.
Because he set the fire. Because he worked in the restaurant and set the
I'm saying
fire.
they're testing the alarms.
Who you talking to, man?
It take that long for them to test the alarm?
Man, why are you getting upset with us?
I ain't gonna lie. When my apartment do that shit do go on for 20 minutes of just screaming. So.
Well, it could be worse. Your fire alarm could have just not worked with any battery and you could have just been beeping. So your smoke detector. So there's that.
Yeah. Cat went through it for
like 2 weeks, but it did feel like a year.
About the prompt though, I was gonna say earlier.
What are your thoughts about this 250? Oh, what you about to say?
No, I was gonna say. I think the truth will come out soon though. Especially if they unalived him or has something to do with it. It's not easy to unalive somebody and keep quiet. Like somebody's gonna say something eventually soon.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something you can just do, and unless you're just like cold blooded and no emotion at all, no kind of feelings.
Y'all overestimate or underestimate rather the power of white people. They will go to extreme lengths to make sure. I'm not saying that this isn't going to come out or anything like that. But like speaking in a hypothetical sense, if they didn't murder him, because we don't know for sure, but we assume they go to extreme lengths all the way up to the top of the legal system to if they've got the money to hide what they do, and they won't speak. They'll take it with them. Like I just genuinely don't think y'all know white people like y'all think y'all do.
Hey, but I just don't think you can. Like, I get that. I get real quick. Also, then you got it. I understand that, but like I think when unaliving somebody's not. It's not like just hurting somebody. It's not like beating somebody up. It's not like knocking them out. It's not like unaliving somebody is. That's a whole different level of emotion and things people go through. Like most people talk. Like most people tell on themselves after they've unalived somebody. They don't just sit around quiet.
Well, that's not true.
You crazy if you think that.
That's not true.
They tell somebody. They always tell. Somebody always gets told. Now, whether the friend tells or not is different, but I'm saying they always tell.
I don't think you.
Somebody knows.
And the reason why I say that is because when we talk, like they they can feel empathy. Yeah, they some of them have a conscience and things like this, but something like this, they don't see him as on the same level as him as of them. Like, I don't know. I just think you've got too
And
much
what
faith.
I'm
I don't know.
saying is,
But hold on,
even in like
wait.
local,
I got
smaller
you. But
neighborhoods,
yeah, but hold on. I'm just saying you've got a lot more faith in humanity
people,
and
the
just
residents
specifically.
know.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can't
Yeah,
hear her.
I'm a
Can y'all
second
hear
delay. Go
Cat?
ahead.
Okay.
I can hear you.
You can't hear me, Moon?
Is she
Moon, I'm about to
talking?
drop you.
Moon,
Yeah,
yeah,
No, I'm playing. I'm
she.
playing. I'm playing. I'm
yeah,
playing.
because
I'm playing.
I was about to drop you. But no, I'm just saying that they go like their ability to be able to live with something, like the gene that they have that I always talk about, where they can do barbaric acts and never think twice of it again. Like, you have more faith and optimism in white people than white people. Like, it's weird. I
No,
don't
what
know.
I'm saying is, even in anywhere you go where somebody gets unalive, like it might go unsolved by the police because they can't put a case together to prove it. But the people who know him know what happened to him. People know who unalived him. People know it. Like, people know. It's just the police can't put a case together to convict them, but people know. They all know it because people say things. That's what I mean by like people talk. Like, it doesn't go unnoticed. Like, or people don't just go to the grave with that.
I agree with they know Devin, but I think you're naive. I ain't gonna hit it from perspective Cat and them hit it on, because I think they be disingenuous. You know, I grew up in communities where
What
I don't want
happened?
to say I grew up in
That's your
communities. I
problem. That phone
moved.
don't accept
I had a
5G.
phone call. Grew up in communities. I moved in communities where you had people that be on their third and fourth bodies before they beat and got caught for what you call it. That's why I speak about an environment where society has championed the idea of not telling or on people who's committing crimes and things that's destructive to your communities. And that's why when people know, just like in that instance, all those people around, a lot of people know that too. But we're in a society where people are helping the criminals out because they think it's something negative to come out and speak out so they can be held accountable. Those things have to change.
What kind of fire alarm do you got? That thing is beeping.
I thought it was mine, Lord. I got scared.
That was an
You know what, Lex? I ain't even at home. But since y'all said I'm gonna go and help change they what you call it for me, bro. But for y'all, this is the second time I've been over here, so yeah, I don't even pay attention to it. But
Yeah,
I
you
but
need
I
to
got
snitch on that
First time
smoke
you was over
detector.
there.
Kat, when you tell me to do something, you told me to change the last time. That's what I did.
I didn't tell you to change last time.
Yes, you did. Last time you said change. Won't you change that smoke detector? So I did.
Wrong
Now
bitch. Wrong bitch. It wasn't me.
That was you, Kat. It was you. But since Legacy said it, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna go out and help out. You know what I'm saying? That's how we support each other as quote unquote black men.
All right, we got what about the white nationalist situation?
The white nationalists. I can't control what they're doing with the testing of the building. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I saw a little bit about that. I think that's what the Proud Boys, right? Was that it? Was that them?
Twin, he
Who
talking
else
to
would
you,
it be?
twin.
Power
Oh,
Rangers?
what'd you say? What happened?
Yeah, I was saying, like I said, I don't know too much about it, but I have seen a little bit of it here and there. That's supposed to be like the Proud Boys, right? Like in DC.
I don't know. I just know that white nationalists.
Yeah,
No, Patriots Front is its own white national. So there's several different groups. Patriot Front's one of them. There's the United something another that's out there in Utah, like that. So Proud Boys are their own group, and then these are their own group. There's several different ones.
Yeah, I thought the ones that were photographed were the Patriot Front. No.
Yeah, but you
I
said
think it's time
Proud Boys.
in America to have a serious conversation about the First Amendment. Because they never like created it to say like, hey, you have a right to just be blatantly hateful or something like that. Like, that's not what that's for. It's to protect you speaking out against the government, is what it was
Yeah, if I
specifically
may,
intended for. It wasn't intended to just be able to say whatever you want because you feel like it or you can't think about it. That's not what the protection is for. It's specifically to speak out against your government. So I think it's time
Well, we
actually
I
take
wanted
a
to.
look at
I
that.
never got to.
if I'm not
Comment. I
mistaken,
never got to comment on that. Hold on a second. I never got to really finish the comment. I was going to say, from what I saw, I think they're just hanging around some train or bus or something. Look, here's the thing. As long as you're not, because I'm a free speech absolutist. So as long as you're not intimidating anybody or hurting anybody or doing anything nefarious or whatever the case may be, you can do whatever you want. I don't care. But if you're trying to harm people, or do something maybe nefarious, then yeah, I have an issue with that.
So, but that's what I'm referring to. Like, I don't agree with that because even when like I raised my son, right? I don't allow him to just say whatever because he thinks about it. I don't allow him to just say certain things, and the reason is because it's really not what free speech is for. It's not to just go ahead and say whatever you feel like it or whenever you want. That's not what it's for. It's literally so we can protect ourselves from our opinion of the government. That's what it's for. And I don't know. I think like when people say free speech absolutist, I would agree with that if you're referring to speaking out against something you disagree with in the government and that you not face recourse for it, or at your job if like they're telling you to do something that is wrong. You have a right to speak out and say, hey, this is wrong without fear of retaliation at the workplace.
so
Like
do
that's what those
you
laws
know?
are intended for.
You better
It's
be
not for
careful
me
with
to
that
just
position.
Hold on.
hold on,
Careful with
King.
that
It's not
position,
for
Debonair.
hold on, King. Hold on. I'm very careful with it because it's not for me to just walk into my job and say, hey, boss, you're a freaking idiot. Like that's not what free speech, and then be like, oh, it's my First Amendment. It's an absolute. I'm an absolutist on this, so you just got to accept. Like that's not what it's intended for.
Do you know when those groups became protected under the First Amendment, Debonair?
I would assume when it started.
A specific group was the first one to be protected under that when Black people tried to sue, and they felt like they lived in fear that the Triple K was protected under the First Amendment because you couldn't prove that they were actually out there doing the lynchings and things like that.
It's not even classified as a T group in America yet.
Correct. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I agree, but we have years of precedence where Black people tried to bring that up, but I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not for censoring people, but it does get to a point where like I think we're crossing lines that were never intended to be. It's just like I don't think the 14th Amendment was intended for what people use it for today. But
this is my thing.
I just think it's time to revisit a lot of things that
I agree,
people
but
are just
I don't even think it's time to
going
revisit.
along with.
This is my thing, Debonair. I don't think it's time to revisit the First Amendment. I think the issue is so these groups have always been here. They meet still. They get on their online forums. They do their things. They meet in secrecy. But the issue, and Moon spoke about this earlier, was that this president and this administration, with their rhetoric and how they are treating and coming after minorities, has emboldened them to feel like this is the Messiah that's here to help them take their country back, which is why they are now so bold to go out in public again and do their rallies. Do you get what I'm saying? So specifically where I am at, we hadn't had a Klan rally, I want to say, in like maybe 15 years. And then after Trump won this last election, we had one in Oneida in 2025. So like I guess it's just weird that you all of a sudden you're against these groups, but you voted alongside them so they can get their point across and that they can be back here in the forefront. Like quite literally, all white supremacist groups voted for Trump, and you voted with them.
That's not true. Number
They
one.
actually
Number
are
two.
turning on him because they say he's a J.
Yeah, I know that.
Hold on a second. Listen. You voted alongside Richard Spencer. Does that mean you're for alongside white supremacists? I think it's a silly statement. That's a really silly statement to make.
You just compared voting alongside one person to nationalist groups. You think those are one-to-one?
It's exactly one-to-one because you're making the comparison by stating that, first of all, what she said is inaccurate anyway. First of all, most of these white supremacist groups, so-called, first of all, they didn't vote alongside Trump.
Yes,
right?
they did.
Matter of fact, the leader of the Patriot, please be quiet.
Would you bet on it?
The leader of the Patriot, please be quiet. I was talking. I didn't interrupt you.
We were both talking. Don't do that. Don't.
Listen, please be quiet. Please be quiet. Thank you very much. Thomas Russo, him, along with many other white supremacist groups, openly say because of Trump's support of Israel that they did not vote for him at all and they don't support him because they view him as deeply compromised. That's number one.
That's actually not true. That's not true. That's
How much you
not
want to
true.
bet on that?
Can he finish?
How much you want to bet on that?
Can he finish? Don't start
He
there.
did finish.
Yeah, he was finished, and he got that alarm.
No, he was still talking. No, he wasn't.
King, did you finish?
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. So the comparison was made to voting alongside one or two people, maybe 10, maybe 20. We're talking about white nationalist organizations. Can you name me one that voted for Kamala?
Yeah, I told you, Richard Spencer. He's a white supremacist, a white nationalist. So
no, a group. Can you name me a group of people?
So it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be people. All I have to do is pull out one person because
does that mean the answer is no?
Saying that it doesn't even matter. I don't even have to pull out a group. But then also, like I said earlier, she made the claim that every other white supremacist votes for Trump. That's not true either.
They pulled their support.
So just to clarify, you can't name a group.
Yeah,
correct?
And they recently pulled their support for Trump and said that they shouldn't have voted for him.
I'll quit my line of questioning if you guys can see you can't name a group.
So legacy, they calling you out.
Listen,
you aligned with them on both fronts. Legacy, the voting, and the regret.
All right.
Yeah, Thomas Russo. You can look this up now. This is on YouTube. Thomas Russo.
Hear what Debonair said.
Patriot Front.
Is he an individual or a group?
No, I did not vote for Trump because.
What did Debonair say?
I don't know. He's making a joke. Is Thomas an individual or a group?
He's the leader of the Patriot Front. He's the founder and the leader of the Patriot Front.
I said you align with the white, and you are too. You align with them again.
All right. So no groups.
Why y'all so quiet?
I don't know. I guess that was the leg they're standing on.
I only need one. Like I said, it's a dumbass comparison. You can't say, okay, because person A voted for this said person, you must be like person A. It's dumb. Whether it's
does an exception to the rule negate the rule?
I don't need a group. I don't need a group to illustrate the point. I only need one person.
Does an exception to the rule negate the rule?
First of all, you got to prove the rule first. You haven't even substantiated that every other white nationalist group voted for Trump. That was the claim that King made.
Yes, because there isn't one known white nationalist group that pushed Kamala Harris nor voted for her.
No, she said white nationalists, all of them. This is out of her mouth. She said.
Okay, but I'm making my own argument.
Trump, and she has no proof of that claim.
Yeah, I'm making my own argument. Can we just stay centered, though? Can we stay centered? I'm making my own argument here. My argument.
Speak for her. What? You mansplaining now?
No, I'm making my own argument, and I don't.
She can speak for herself. She doesn't need you to white.
But I'm the one talking. I'm not speaking for her.
She can speak for herself. I spoke to her.
Okay, well, I won't ask you any more questions. Oh, so this is getting heated for no reason. My closing statement is just that there isn't a white supremacist group that voted for Kamala Harris. There are no groups who pushed her. They did not. There's no one that spearheaded that movement for her. So when we say, when you showed up to the voting booth, you stood next to majority white supremacists, even if it's 99.9% and you're arguing against 0.01%, the point being, you stood in a room next to them. That's just it.
You still haven't proved that all these white nationalist groups voted for Trump. That was the initial claim. Checkmate.
Well, the Proud Boys, Oath Keepers, Aryan Nation, Patriot Front, and the Triple K, per what I'm reading, all endorsed Donald Trump.
Yeah,
There are no endorsements for Kamala Harris.
Proud
There are
Boys
none.
have representation from all cultural backgrounds. So you keep
They're still a nationalist group.
I
Yeah,
mean, you
there are
said
no
white
nationalist groups that
Still a
endorse Kamala
nationalist.
Harris.
You said a
There are
white
none.
nationalist group. You said a white nationalist
There
group.
are no white nationalist groups that endorse Kamala Harris.
Okay, well, that's fine. But the biggest creator of the white narrative group did in 2020. They supported her and Biden, and that's the I state, and they support them. Matter of fact, Kamala lays down with one of them every day of her life. So I don't know how you guys get over here and try to punch
hold on.
these,
And I hate when y'all do this. Here we are pivoting to Kamala when we're talking about Trump being endorsed by white supremacists. Who cares if she was backed by AIPAC? So is Trump. Matter of fact, a nationalist for the I country who's worth, I think, some odd of like $19 billion, not only donated $150 million to his campaign, but decided that if he could run for a third term, they donate $250 million to his campaign. So I don't care about any of that.
That's what we had today.
No, but they've always supported him.
Y'all do this every time.
BB always supported him. BB always supported him. But again, this wasn't about Kamala. This was about the white nationalist group, or nationalist groups rather, since you don't want to use the word white, that endorsed Donald Trump.
Okay, that's fine.
All of them did.
Because Donald Trump's narrative when he first came out was about supporting nationalists. But that's changed. And the people that's been pulling the strings the whole time has always supported these people that you're talking about. You can't just say we can't speak on them because they're guilty. And especially when the broader point that's being made is that the government has been infiltrated and controlled as a whole. If they're supporting on both sides of it, then how can you win? That's just narrative that y'all want to keep pointing over here and talk about some white supremacists. Y'all the ones that had that talking.
Okay,
white
here nor there.
Just talking head, bro.
It's not, but that's neither here nor there.
They're just talking heads. They're just talking heads.
No, but that's neither here nor there, because you champion
the people that makes the things move, Kat. The people that makes the things move are not white nationalists. Those are people that's complaining.
They are still white.
I'm sorry, it don't make no difference. And then you black nationalists or you black civil rights supporters or sympathetic groups of people, you're the same people.
This has nothing to do with what the conversation.
This has
nothing to do with the conversation.
It has everything to do with it, Kat.
Not to mention, you prayed for him and championed for him.
When we start talking about
was going to do something different, and he got in and he was still a puppet to them.
When we start talking about solutions, y'all get quiet.
There's no solution. You're not offering a solution. All you're doing is blaming the black woman for your white president's shortcomings. Once again, that's all y'all do, is blame the woman who didn't even win the presidency for the fact that the country is in turmoil.
I'm blaming the government as a whole, Kat.
That's all y'all do. It's not as a whole. It's not.
I don't care about you stopping and do this so you can talk.
The country is in turmoil because of white men. The country's in turmoil because of white men. The black lady didn't even win. The black lady didn't even win. And y'all still blaming her because the person that you voted for and championed to be different is being supported by Israel.
You can do it all you want to, Kat, but the country's in turmoil because that's what the elites want.
Because of white men.
It has nothing to do with no
white men.
Sure as hell ain't black.
There was Fagali, Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Hold on, Emmanuel, because I'm annoyed. It's every single black male that comes, and I'm not even trying to make this a male thing. I don't know what it is about these people that support Trump that happen to be black and happen to be men that come to this damn panel and blame the black person, the black woman, the black whoever, the black president, the only one we ever had, for this country's shortcomings, and not the people who they not only supported, but is the one doing everything to screw it up. So, like, y'all, you didn't disprove nothing I said about all the white nationalist groups being the endorsers for Trump. You pivoted to Kamala. I'm not understanding. Well, she lays down with the J person. So your baby mama probably not even full black. Like, that, miss me with that. That is like neither here nor there. It's always the black woman's fault. Just like Big Ugg up here the other day. Our kids can't read because the black woman. Like, y'all, what is y'all's deal? with black women and then get so mad that they run to the other race because y'all get up here and do this shit all day. All y'all do is talk bad about the black woman. It's her fault this. It's her fault this. It's the reason why the black male is not succeeding because the black woman. Shut the fuck up. Good God.
Who the fuck said that? The fuck?
So was the argument that Trump doesn't have affiliations and or support from alt-right neo-Nazi groups? Is that the claim? Because that's ridiculous if y'all don't believe so.
No, his claim was that as long as he can name one white supremacist who voted with Kamala, is the same.
Yeah. Can you finish? Or did you cut off?
No, you didn't hear me. I said his claim was as long as he could name one white supremacist that voted for Kamala, it was the same as white nationalist groups voting for Trump.
I mean, that's just idiotic because you can see right now the Trump administration specifically, their DHS have tweeted repatriation at least 10 times, and that's an alt-right call for a white ethno-state specifically. And there's so many other evidence when Trump himself was asked about the radicals on the left and the radicals on the right, and he specifically stated that the radicals on the right just want safer streets and no crime, but the radicals on the left are the true problems, giving cover to those neo-Nazi groups. I can go on different actions in which where he and his administration has nothing but undivided support for those groups. Why I be getting quiet when I come up? What's going on?
Because we
Just to
done
be clear, that was
been to
Host's
bashing
claim.
black
That
women.
wasn't
Now
Godly's
I'm
claim.
over
That
here
was
mad as
Host's.
fuck.
They ain't got much to say about that. It's really hard to defend white supremacists for too long.
No, that is true. I don't know how that's a goofy argument to try to even make, Osa. So can you clarify
And
so I can
Thomas
make sure?
Russo hasn't even publicly stated that he supported Kamala. So he just made that up. He just sat up here and lied and made everything up.
I said Richard Spencer, not Thomas Russo. You got to pay
You
attention.
did say Thomas Russo.
No.
You did.
You said Thomas Russo.
Was the one who backed Kamala. I said Thomas Russo, who is the founder of Patriot Front. He is the one that openly came out and stated that he does not, nor did he vote for Donald Trump because he views him as a compromise candidate because he supports Israel.
Well, neither of those things are true. The Patriot Front specifically has nothing but neo-Nazi beliefs that are tied to also the stuff that they support in the Republican Party. And this is not new information. Like they, for the longest, have not just donation backing as well as full candidacy support on that side of the aisle. Like, why are y'all making claims that even these groups of people don't make themselves? They're full-blown pamphlets of neo-Nazi groups with Trump's name and face on there that they went out distributing in different neighborhoods, specifically black and brown neighborhoods, when Trump was in campaign mode. They don't even make these arguments that y'all are making.
So I just looked it up. No, Richard Spencer did not support Kamala. He was a staunch Trump supporter in 2016, but after Trump got cozy with the I country and his Saudi people after 2016, he stopped supporting him, but he did not endorse nor support Kamala Harris. So what are you talking about? He made a statement saying that if Trump gets in office again in 2024, it would be catastrophic for everyone due to his connections to the I state. Because again, white nationalists hate J people. So what are you talking about? You just sit here and lied and made all that up.
He didn't lie. It's in news.
I have a video.
It's been out there. You don't have to.
Well, then show me, because the article I have don't say that. It just says that he don't.
All years, he
slide,
came out. It was controversial. Hold on one second. It was controversial. He did come out and publicly endorse Kamala. That doesn't mean she accepted it, but he did it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Wait, but how's that still relevant to comparing that to the entire group?
I said I don't have that.
Hey yo. One person on the panel.
Okay. Tuskegee?
Tuskegee.
That does not say Tuskegee. There's no S. Tuskegee? Tuskegee?
I think that's somebody where
Jigga.
way across the ponds.
Emmanuel, you
Take
can
a
read that.
jigga. Take a jigga.
I'm trying to tell you, I think that's somebody way across the pond, y'all.
Take a jigga.
Tekege.
His last name is EKE.
Take a jigga.
So this Emmanuel cousin.
Take a jigga. Take a jigga.
I don't know this, buddy.
Oh, he's gone. All right.
All right, y'all can get back to arguing.
I'm not arguing.
You can bring back Godly.
I do see it. He
The
did.
woman
Let me
didn't
ask
even
y'all
win.
a question right quick.
I got an attitude.
So I'm trying to. You have to go through your zones in Atlanta to hire an off-duty cop. You think ain't gonna be? They gonna feel away if I be like I preferably want a black cop?
I already got. Wait, what zone is this one in?
Zone 4.
No.
I might get a black cop in zone 4 because this
I was like, you
zone.
probably gonna get one anyway.
Well, I would hope so because I don't want no white one.
What? I mean, I can still. I told you.
Why don't you get Jim Mills to come over? Ain't he in your city?
No,
He
he's
talking about doing stuff
Metro.
for the people.
He's a mall cop for a district that doesn't exist.
He ended up just stalking Cat anyway.
He a Ross security guard. That's crazy.
But I can still ask my twin already said that he said he'd do it. So I just gotta see if that's his zone. He can do that.
Yeah, see it because it's zone 4.
All right.
When coming back to get some fried snapper, don't get it messed up.
Well, we going out for drinks and dinner after, so.
I'm gonna try and make it over. Hey, Moon, can I ask you a question?
You just did.
Very funny. Has there ever been a time where an individual of like the same group supersedes the actual group when it comes to like political power?
Maybe Jesus, but no.
Okay, I just figured as much. Because like I understand where you're coming from also, but I just don't think that equates. I don't think that like one individual from an actual organization supersedes the organization.
It's out of context anyways. It was a protest endorsement. It's not like he loved Kamala Harris. Let's be clear here.
I also don't see how that negates the fact that there were full-blown Klan groups with pamphlets of crusade signs and swastikas. I don't even know if I can say that word or not. With Trump's face on it.
So you gonna
My
say
fault. My fault.
the goofiest thing ever, man.
I didn't know that. I rarely ever say that word, but my apologies, Twin. If you want to drop me, you can. But what's it called? Yeah, I don't see how that they got pamphlets of Trump going around different neighborhoods, and that equates to one individual. Like, what are we saying here, Osa? Were you aware of that?
I want to know how.
Osa's no longer taking questions.
I was gonna say I just want to know how we're talking about white people spreading hate and somehow got back on Kamala. I hate everybody. Like,
yeah, but what about
Osa probably went back to assembly line.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm here. I heard what you said. So let me respond to you. It's a common political tactic to find someone who's controversial who might have voted for a person, whether it's an individual or group, and then use that person or group to demonize the politician in question. I'll give you an example of what that looks like. You remember when Obama ran the first time, when Jeremiah Wright said, "Goddamn America," and all this other stuff. What did Obama's political opponents do? What they did was that said, wait a minute, here you have this person who was your pastor who made these comments, who's supporting you. Since he said, "Goddamn America," you must also feel the same way. So how do you feel about the endorsement? And so they'll use that tactic, whether it's an individual or an organization, as a means to demonize the politician. People on the left do it, people on the right do it. Number one, most of the people who voted for Trump are not white supremacists at all, right? People who say that find maybe a white supremacist, maybe group, maybe individual, whoever, and then they use those people to cast a bad light on the people who voted for Trump overall. Hopefully, I'm making sense to you. If I'm not making sense to you, then your IQ is not that high.
I
Okay,
think
so
most
cool.
people that
So
eat veggies are not vegetarian though, but they like veggies. So I think that although they might not be white supremacists, I think they like white supremacy a little bit because that's what was on the table. It wasn't hidden. It wasn't a secret in the campaign. It was very overt how he villainized and demonized minority groups all throughout the campaign. And those people stood by and accepted it. So they don't have to be full-blown white supremacists, but their quiet is enabling it. They're sitting docile is enabling it. So they're the same.
And I'm making an argument specifically that not only does he have strong support from those said groups through different various departments and different various organizations that I've laid out, that also within his administration, there's a lot of strong push for neo-Yahtzee people in that department. Whether, like I stated, his DHS has tweeted repatriation at least 10 times now. If you go look up what repatriation means, it's a literal call for a white ethno state. This is the government doing this, not just specifically Trump. These are a whole lot of other individuals, a part of what Trump got going on right now, that somehow you're telling me that this is not a mutual relationship between both parties.
And also this idea that like using a pastor against an individual as like a weapon against their like credibility when it comes to presidency, but then we can't look at actual organizations that have actual credible damage to this country over the past couple hundred years, and we're not going to use them as
No. You can use them, but I'm saying they're using the tactic that's going on is that the people who support Trump are being lumped in with those white supremacists who do, which again, it's what we call guilt by association, right? Just because you have people that voted for Trump, first of all, number one, it doesn't mean that they're white supremacists, and it doesn't mean that they somehow are in line with those people who have very different ideologies and voted for Trump probably for a very different reason than the average person did. That's the
Wait, but also,
no,
why aren't
sure.
you engaging with the fact that I've spelled out that there is a symbiotic relationship between those groups and the Trump administration specifically? Why are you ignoring that?
And why is a black person would I vote
You
alongside?
want to engage head on? Okay, you sure you want to go? All right, you know what? We're going to engage.
Why are you ignoring that?
No, I'm not. We're going to engage head on. But right now, I'm going to lunch.
Sounds like you're running.
Give me 5 or 10 minutes. Oh, hell no. I'm still here. I got to eat. I'm hungry. So if you wait, I can
I
engage
get
with
it. I get it.
You
You
sure
better
you
finish up. Go back to the assembly line if you're talking about you want to go eat, so they give you a break.
Are you sure you want to engage, bro? I don't know if you're ready to do that, but we can. Just give me a couple minutes.
Hey, if y'all go head to
back to
head,
your
y'all
assembly
might create
line.
a nuclear.
I'm literally cracking up because why is he acting like somebody supposed to be scared? You don't really want to do that, bro. You don't like me when I'm angry.
Hey, if y'all headbutt, y'all gonna crack space time, man. That's the.
Hey,
it'll cause another big bang. It'll be another big bang. A whole new universe.
Tomatoes. But yeah, also get back to your assembly line. I get it. You got to get back to work.
You said give him 10 minutes. I don't know.
No, I mean, I get it.
It must be awesome time of the month or so. I don't know. He acting real sporadic.
No, it's the summertime. It's hot in the assembly lines. I get it. I'd be pissed off too.
Oh.
No job shaming, liberal.
Yeah, y'all be coming at ML when he do it.
Yeah, that's because people are just too partisan. They only favor what they want to favor.
Just told him no job shaming, no partisanship in the line. I said,
there's a specific reason I said that. But
no, I'm job shaming. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not.
The sound that these two things make when they hit heads together, it sounds like thunderclap.
Bruiser, why do you never come up? You never come up. But a lot of us are, but I don't think the whole panel. I think ML is a capitalist legacy. Quinn, they like expensive things and stuff. And then I'm definitely for socialism.
Who's new on the panel?
Oh, and I think this conversation
what's
has
going
come
on,
to a
Fanny?
head.
What's going on, Fanny? You breaking up?
Yeah, no, I'm just jumping in this conversation with what I was just talking about.
Huh? Is that my phone? Is my phone messed up?
Hold on, give me.
Oh, do I need to be dropped?
Oh, it's not you. It's not you.
Oh, Lord, I thought I was on mute.
No, I'm just in the bad spot. No, I saw the comments and the conversations. I think that like this is kind of
That's okay.
like when it comes to like what Oso was talking about, we definitely can blame an organization. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I guess between Emmanuel and King, this conversation's come to a head.
Tomatoes.
That's why I have this. That's why I have this photo up.
Hey, now if y'all want to get to the jokey jokes, we can do that.
No, we got to talk about the back to school bash. Y'all not you ain't even funny, Emmanuel.
All right, Cat.
Yeah. Show them your dog haircut. Okay, sorry.
Nah, I'm gonna just
Cat, which one's on the left? Which one is Emmanuel? Is he on the left or on the right?
Hey, now white identity crisis person. I'll chill out on that one, Finney.
It's not a crisis. It's not a crisis. I know the chat.
Who got a white identity crisis?
Fanny?
That was me, Emmanuel.
No one has
Why
a
would
white
you say
identity
that?
crisis.
That was a funny one, Emmanuel. That one was funny.
That was mean.
Because he's upset because he knows that if he headbutts King Osa, it's going to sound like nuclear weapon.
Bro, you just hopping in a joke that ain't got nothing to do with you, brother.
Fam, why he think you have a identity crisis?
Because he's the first person in America to identify as white, passing as an obvious white person.
Yep. Love you too, Emmanuel.
Wait.
Emmanuel apologize.
Now.
No, I mean, no shade. I still love Finney. But
Finny,
if you
talk
want to
about
crack
his
jokes,
shoes. Finny, talk about
if you
them
want
fake
to crack jokes, we can.
No, we're here. Yeah, this is fun. Now we're doing crack jokes.
Just let you know,
not really.
my jokes get harmful.
No, that's fine. Don't affect me none. No, I'm here for that conversation that Oso was talking about. I'm interested to hear about what he's going to come in response to that because, again, an organization does not beat one individual. Just because the pastor of Obama said one thing doesn't mean that he had an organization saying the same thing. Don't make sense.
Man, I'm just waiting on this lunch break so we can have this conversation.
Y'all flirting with him. He not DMing back, man. It's over.
Yeah.
hey, big head text is crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is kind of off topic, a little bit more personal, but
I
got
just washed my hair.
video
My blow dryer broke, so I'm gonna holler at y'all. I need to figure out how to dry out his hair.
Okay, so
stick your head in the oven.
That's crazy.
I'm gonna write your name on my side note.
That's crazy. You gonna be in the drive for a long time? Oh, he left. I'm gonna let it slide.
Be patient. Is your food in the microwave?
I don't know what he got going on, but I'm gonna be long gone before they get him a lunch break.
So the back to school bash is happening on August 1st, 2026, 3 to 7 at the Adams Recreation Center. That's gonna be fun. Kat, do you want to talk about it or?
I guess I don't got bored now. I can Bella.
Well, I mean, we went to bashing black women. We didn't stay on no topics. Dolly talked about his family and black women. I mean, I don't know what y'all want me. Osa just sit up here and just made stuff up. One is more than the masses now. I mean,
Golly really came up here with some weird
my
stuff.
nerves is bad. We didn't even get to talk about the poor baby. Like, Lord Jesus, because y'all want to talk about white people. Ooh.
Hey, we hear more updates on the Mississippi case with the lady in the at the Walmart with the cops.
Nothing
Still
on
no
that.
info.
Nothing on
Not
the
even no
guy in
videos or
Memphis.
nothing. Nah, that's crazy.
Nothing on the guy in Memphis either that lost his life over the weekend. I mean, just
What about the Florida case? Do we hear anything
And
about
that's the part.
self-defense?
And that's the part that don't make no sense in Walmart, right? Walmart's gonna be quick to show you a recording of you trying to take a piece of gum, but now you don't want to. Yeah, that's wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. That doesn't make any sense.
Well, apparently the autopsy actually reported that the baby actually did get hit in the side. Like there's like a whole autopsy about it.
Sheesh.
So yeah, that cop should be going down for sure. I don't know. Oh yeah, Mitch McConnell is disappearing.
Oh yeah, give me my props on that. I told y'all. I said the rumor about Mitch. I think he's already. I don't even think he's brain dead. I think he's actually already been gone, which is why the wife fled.
Yeah, hold on a second.
I think he been gone.
Wait, so ain't that wage fraud and abuse that the taxpayers are paying for the same thing that they said that undocumented people are living on, unalive people's social security check. We out here paying.
Oh my
That's
god,
crazy.
we literally are actually. Holy
That's
shit!
pretty insane. Yeah, I mean, they ain't gonna say nothing about it though.
Yes, no boy. I'm talking about the rumor I spread and was right.
I'm just gonna let you guys know. Mitch isn't gone. He didn't disappear. He's just in the shadow realm at this point. He just moved on. He's passed the river Styx. He gave his coins. He passed go. Did not collect $200. That's just where he is now.
I agree. Actually,
well, I just got to the crib of also ever show his face again. Want to have that discussion? Y'all can page me because I'm ready to put some big bag on that one.
Well, if you want, Emmanuel, I'm going live later on tonight. I'll invite him specifically just so we can have that conversation because I'm actually really interested to hear about that. Yeah,
no, I can't be on TikTok past 7:00.
She run a tight ship.
Like, you should be on that argument then. I'm telling her that when she get here on the first, I'm gonna let her know you be on that argument past 7:00.
In the morning, but not at 7 p.m. though. I can't do that. Maybe in the morning she'll get on me. She's like, "Why are you arguing with people this early?" Like, I don't know.
You and Legacy be going there at 10, 11, 12. It don't matter what now.
Oh Lord, it got each other number and just subject us to it. Like, oh.
Apparently,
hey, so y'all can learn something from our conversations.
Absolutely cannot.
Yeah. Hey, I just got a message about the Carmelo case. The motion for a retrial is 192 pages.
Ooh,
I thought they weren't filing a motion to retrial. I thought they were just filing it in appeal to the sentencing amount.
From what I looked at, or from what someone sent me, it was a motion of retrial. I'll look at it again.
Oh no, I mean you might be right. This is just what I had briefly heard that in passing, but you might be right.
Yeah, because like you could definitely make a very sound argument for how fast that railroad train choo-chooed. Yeah. We'll see. But so we didn't hear anything about the situation in Florida. Like we didn't hear that they were going to put charges on her yet or not.
Who is in Florida?
The woman that self-defended herself.
Huh?
Oh
yeah. Oh, so Kat, you'll get a kick out of this. There was a woman and this guy, this army vet. This army vet basically took up 2 parking spots, being like a D-bag or whatever. So the woman, I guess, like nudged her car in the middle of the parking spot at Walmart to still like sit there or whatever. And the army guy came back out and like apparently before, during, and after like this whole situation, he was continuously like aggressing upon her and just being absolutely like belligerent or whatever, and she had her pew pew out the whole time, saying, "Back away from me, or I will use it. Back away, or I will defend myself." And he didn't. He kept going after her, and she popped him in the torso, and he's no longer with us. But it was a black woman who defended herself.
Good.
Yeah.
These men gonna learn. Since we want to always bash our women, these men gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn. Back the fuck up when I say back up.
I'm about to battle right quick.
Yeah, that's kind of extreme though.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it is a little extreme, but you know what? Like it. I mean, if you're unfortunately, it's a standard ground state. If you're in fear for your life, you're in fear for your life. That's why they stand at your ground laws, and these council doctor things are silly. But I mean, whatever.
I did not mean to do that to y'all, but about to do a little bit of battling, and then I'm about to call it a day. How y'all been doing? I can finally just sit and talk to y'all. Y'all been having people screaming at y'all all damn day. I know they don't stress y'all out. I know y'all don't hit y'all Mary Jane by now. I just know you guys are stressed the fuck out. I know y'all is. So, in one word, give me in the chat how you feel in one word. Let me see who we got. In one word, chat, how do you feel? Cat.
It did tough. Like what it is.
What the hell?
Oh hell no. Like is it Fudo or is it back to school? You chat. Is it food?
Was that the girl from Catch Me Outside? Hold on, Kat. I think you can still be oh no.
Oh no, what?
Oh no, I wasn't speaking to you. I was speaking to someone else.
That was some bad timing, bro. Not gonna lie.
Oh Lord.
What state are you in? Kat, you got some questions for him?
Talking to you, Box or me?
Now we're talking to you. What state you in?
I'm unfortunately in North Dakota.
I've never met anybody from the Dakotas.
Me either.
Well, you still haven't because I'm not from here and I fucking hate this place.
Oh wow. Why you hate it?
You work in the oil rig?
No, hell no.
Oh, my bad.
Why you hate the place?
It? Nobody spices their food here.
Oh. You like seasoning on your food.
Even the natives don't?
Oh yeah. What natives?
Aren't
there
there
white
natives?
people running around?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, yeah, Montana. There's only like a couple million people in the whole state.
So where you originally from?
I'm from Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Are you from with Debonair? Ain't there with Debonair?
So how did you get to North Dakota? Military or oil rig? That's the only two things I could think of.
It's cheap.
Okay, well.
Yeah. I found out why it's cheap because it sucks to leave.
All right. Time for you to go.
When I'm screaming.
Wait, I thought it let you. All right, I'm gonna bring you right back, Kat. I don't know why I did. Okay, so I have to bring you up there after. Request back up, Kat. Ching chong, my chocolate chicken.
What up, bro?
What's going on, bro?
I'm chilling. Oh, what type of headphones them is?
You I can fly, I can teleport and everything with these. You battling?
Yeah, I'm battling. Let me see you.
You got smoke?
Nah, I ain't got no smoke.
Hold on, let me show you how to teleport. Bam, you see that? How long for to come back? Bam. That was five. That was five here. You go. Okay, let's go.
Who? But what? Hold on.
Hold on. Let me show you again if you didn't get it. Look, let me show you.
All right.
Boom. Let me come back right quick for you. Bam.
And the headphone did that.
The headphone did that, bro.
How much the headphone was I need now?
I don't know. I can't
What's
remember.
up, Stephanie?
Everything times two, chat. Oh shit. Let me get some my real folks in there. Everything times two,
That's your
chat.
favorite gift, huh?
They
That's your
about to-
favorite gift, huh, Coco baby? Oh! Shout out.
I didn't know it. Y'all not ain't gonna be on here long. I got out here early as hell today, chat. Thank you, Miss Cash. Thank you, Miss Chawanda. I'm gonna play some music for y'all won't be sitting here in silence. But how was y'all day, man? Today, what y'all do? Did y'all celebrate 4th of July? Did anybody celebrate 4th of July?
Me, my boy. Damn, you gonna do me like that?
Yeah, I was talking to my chat. What's up?
Nah, I was just. What?
You went out. You went out.
I said, how long you been on TikTok Live for?
Oh, for like a year and a half. Appreciate that.
You like it?
Ooh, yeah. Appreciate that, Miss Washington. Thank you, love.
Okay.
Yeah, I do a
You know what
political
you know.
a political live though.
Huh?
I do political and we talk about black issues.
Ooh, what's one thing you talked about?
Well, today we talked about Nolan Wells.
Nolan Wells.
The boy that was hanging with them his friends, the white boys in Mississippi.
Okay. How you feel about that?
It can possibly be some foul play to it. If you notice, every time there's a black person with nothing but white people, is bound to be tragic. But then when you have when you reverse it, when there's a white person around, nothing but black people, they cool. Y'all, I need a rose from 3 different people now, chat. I need 2 more roses from. We got this, chat.
What's up, mama?
That's it, chat. We got this, chat.
Our goal
So how
for
long
the
you
week
how
is
long
a
you been on
union.
TikTok?
I've been on TikTok for 7 going on 8 months now. We do Bible studies and everything. What's up, Aries? I mean,
Bible study.
Luna. We do Bible studies.
So
we talk a lot about God. We do, you know what I'm saying? And we play games, Kahoot, play Roblox.
Everything times
Fortnite.
2, chat. Everything times 2, chat. Everything times 2. So you're a Christian?
Yes.
A conservative Christian or just a Christian?
See me, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just not. Oh my God, Coco.
They trying to play, chat. They trying to play, chat. They trying to play, chat. Miss Vicky. So you're a conservative Christian?
My mom. I don't know. I don't know a lot about it. Like I'm getting into it. Like this past Sunday was the second Sunday we started doing. We started doing Bible.
Oh damn! I'm sorry to hear that.
But I ain't never really been in the church for real like that. So I'm just now starting to, read the Bible, starting to understand it, and we just taking a different step. So, you know what I'm saying? God been doing me well, you know what I'm saying? So why not put majority of the time into him? You know what I'm saying? And learn.
Let me ask you a question. I grew up in church, song in a choir. My mom was a choir director. So do you have a spiritual relationship with God, or are you one of the ones that's kind of by the book, by the Bible?
I'm a spiritual. So me and God got our own little personal, relationship. That's how I go about it. But now I'm starting to get into the Bible to see what everybody, talking about, to catch up on everything. What's up, Ledge? What you got going on, family? So yeah, we just, learning as much as we can. Shout out Coco Baby in the chat, man.
Shout out to Miss Bernadette, Miss Vicky, Miss Washington, Curtis, Zah, and Tia, Hey, Marcus, Cash, MD. Who got a glove? Let me see what y'all got. Bernadette, you got a glove and lightning. Miss Vicky, you got a lightning and cloud, and Miss Washington, you got a cloud.
Shout out to all my double tapping traps in the chat, man. Shout out Nia, man. But thank y'all so much. Yeah. But we chilling today, Ledge. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I might spin the block on it. May see you again. We'll go again. I gave you a follow though.
Yes, sir. I'm about to follow you back. You have a good day.
You too, bro. Be safe.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Chad. Let's see what else we got. Chad. Oh, they don't mission me back. Oh yeah, they're missing me back. I'm gonna wait if I look at that. All right, y'all. Let's see what we got. We won our first match of the day. We only gonna do probably like 1 to 2. Y'all know I don't do this shit a lot. What's up, bro?
What's up, my boy?
You battling?
So what? You trying to battle?
You got smoke though?
Huh?
You got smoke?
Yeah, nah. We could battle. You want to battle though?
Nah, you ain't got smoke. We gonna have to wait. All right. I'm looking for some smoke. So if y'all had to rate the live today on the scale of 1 through 10 with the arguing, what y'all gonna rate it? I think we did good today. It wasn't really no arguing. What do y'all think? Hey, hello.
Hello.
Are you battling?
Hello?
Here.
You guys want to get it in with a battle or what?
Yeah, these they got yo, I could do one.
Bro, you A3. What you mean they got? We got the same thing you got.
Because I don't battle like that.
Oh, I'm so glad that person left.
That's probably people.
That was a man.
Y'all trying to go?
Yeah, I mean, we trying to see if we get fourth in here. I thought it was your people. I thought you were ready to dip with them.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
I thought you were ready to dip with her. I was about to be like, all right, go ahead, bro.
Nah. That was a random that I pulled off the list. And then, they left instantaneously.
What up?
What's going on?
Let's check one a little bit.
Now may he be low. What's good? Y'all want to run? Oh, y'all do solos or what?
Yo, Max, you a little loud, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure y'all tapping that screen share loud.
Why do we got an echo? What happened?
It's Max. He on PC. I just muted him for the time.
Oh, damn. So, this team. Oh, let's go, chat.
Hell yeah, this team, bro.
Well, he can fix that.
Yeah, I'll let him figure that out on his own instead of doing it in the battle.
Yeah, they got some heavy hitters, though, y'all.
They got some heavy hitters,
bro.
Even
PC versus iPhone.
All right, the first give times 3, chat.
Yeah.
Your first give times 3, y'all. Let's go, chat. Let's get this.
Chat.
Oh shit, y'all. The first time 3, chat. That's all we need. Chat.
What's happening to you? Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. It sounded just like that, huh? He doesn't seem like.
Let's go, Miss Vicky.
Oh my god.
Yo,
let's go. Let's see. Aries. Hey, Aries.
Let's go, chat. They gonna give it their.
Michael.
JJ.
Jack City.
Oh man.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Me and Tone, outside of our own battle, we'd be a dynamic duo that would cook a lot of people. Well, not it's supposed to. It's supposed
anything.
Wait, you said y'all to cook a lot of people?
Oh yeah, easy.
Yeah.
What's going on right now?
You got to worry about the whole
3
5 minutes
minutes
first.
left of the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you got to worry about the whole
You
5 minutes.
Guy here.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
You know how many people in here wait for speed? You know how many people in here drop? They're sitting on.
Oh, so y'all. For double.
Listen,
Hold
Got
it's
it.
not about wasting
Hold on,
speed.
hold
It's
on.
about making your team
Strategy.
waste all their money first.
Nah, wait, you don't know where they're wasting though. We don't know that.
Well, I mean,
So for people that just blow a bag right on the first couple of games, is that what you got?
No, you said speed, so I'm thinking y'all do y'all thing on speed. But then he also stated that y'all a dynamic duo, and it's not showing it right now. So that's all.
What do you mean it's not showing right now?
Y'all, you're losing.
This is
For
the easy
a
score to
couple
beat.
of seconds.
Yeah, you know this is the easy. You know this is the easy score to beat.
Well,
You know
beat it.
you're A3. You're A3. You got intelligence on this.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But beat it.
You know that.
It's
you know
true.
we're one button away.
But beat it.
You know everybody is one click away. They're just like, oh wait, they're gonna make you waste your time, money, and energy.
Okay.
While we sit in this icebox and conversate about whatever we got to conversate about. But back to the conversation. Told, in the midst of it, we'll cook a lot of people if we just teamed up.
Yeah, for sure.
Including
Thank you,
1990, whatever.
JoJo. What up, JoJo? Yeah, I think what he was doing was that, that little ploy that some people do,
Yeah, the whole like 30K because someone got
like,
lying real quick up the rip.
Yeah,
And
like,
he
yo,
ain't
your
drive-by.
chat
He
ain't doing
drive-by.
shit.
They stand
Your
by
chat
all
ain't doing
day.
shit. Yeah, you trying to look, I'm beating you. I'm beating
Yeah,
you.
we're not pressing a random button because we got drive-bys. We pressing a random button because we bored.
There's like 4 minutes left of the game. He's talking about I'm beating you.
Well, it's literally crazy because it seems like all y'all doing
It's
is
crazy
trying
that
to
you got those points
explain
in the first 30 seconds
trying
of the
to
game.
explain how y'all can win, but ain't winning. Y'all been sitting here trying to explain how y'all gonna win for the last past 5 fucking minutes. Excuses and complaining. And explaining. Excuses, complaining.
You know what, Chad? We got 45 seconds left. Who got a glove for the last 30 seconds? We're gonna do some work right quick.
Oh shit! They cut. They
I put more detail in it. I said permission from a woman. That's the part that I said from a woman.
Okay. And to say you asked for
perspective.
forgiveness instead of permission, I mean, that's, you know what I mean? Like, I'm I not seeking get it. It validation from depends on people. what we're talking about now, because that wasn't a good intro from my outro. Well, I wasn't trying to be cute like y'all were. Y'all were trying to say he doesn't look towards I wasn't trying to be cute. I'm that. telling you, where I ended, you started, and it wasn't a good entrance. That's fine. Anyways,
It's a poor character trait.
Oh, my bad. Oh, sorry, ID. We got it. Oh, damn. Okay, we have a new guest up here. We'll get to Cuban, and then we'll get back to ID. You can open up the panel.
Okay.
Hey, girl. Hey, Q here.
Hey, Jaja girl. Just give me a minute. I just want to listen. I'm listening in. I just literally came into the panel. Into your
Okay.
live.
All right. Well,
gather
what I do want you to do is, because there's people that are always in the queue, so I don't want you to get dropped before you answer the thing. But yeah, Astro, it's a new prompt. Oh, he came up to get ate up and ran. Now, I like the other prompt better, because you see the dumb shit that it brought. Didn't I just say it was gonna bring the dumb shit? I ain't doing it.
Hey, ladies.
What's happening?
Hey.
Girl, let me tell y'all something. Real quick, and I'm gonna run.
Hey, Fujima.
Hey, my baby. Hey, my babies. Oh, my beautiful ladies, my tribe. I missed y'all. Let me tell y'all what happened. 4 raggedy YNs stole my car last night.
What?
Oh, no.
Yes. 2 hours before I had to go to work. Yes. Just raggedy, dusty, dirty. 4 of them stole my car.
How'd you know it was 4 of them?
Did your insurance help get another car? Well, we're doing that now because it happened at 3:00 this morning.
How do you know it was 4 of them? Did you see cameras or something?
No, there was a guy that's always posted up on the corner, my neighbor. He happened to be on his porch and he's seen it all. So that's who told me to. He told me, he came knocking on the door like the police. We opened the door and he says, hey, you know your car's being stolen. And I'm like, no way. I get out, glass broke, car gone. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. 4 raggedy.
I'm so sorry. I hate niggas. That's why they begotten never chose it. Shit like that. Like, out of all the things you can be doing in the world, what you choose to do is go and break into and steal a car.
Right. I had to call out.
You ain't gonna go to the rich white tea neighborhood and do that shit.
As far as I'm concerned, all cars are expensive, sir, ma'am. All cars are expensive. Fuck. Anywho, I love y'all. Keep up the good work. I'm about to go.
Love you. See you later, boo.
All right. Later.
Okay, so Cuban, you ready?
Shit, barely. Did she just call you sir, ma'am?
No, she was talking about everybody.
Oh, I was like, oh.
We can open up the panel.
His arrangement is.
Said he didn't want to speak to me.
How many black women he chose him?
Like the thing earlier y'all was talking about the permissive speaking or permission asking to any human. It was interesting to observe somebody say they don't believe in asking permission, and I feel like that's a problem with entitlement or entitled people. Like, you're supposed to ask permission 99.9% of the time, no matter who you dealing with. So the concept
I want nothing but men in my queue. If it ain't a man, don't let him up.
Right.
Because you niggas are gonna come up here and answer. Something big over nothing. Hold on, wait. You niggas are gonna come up here and answer to this prompt. If I have to go on TikTok every day, 24 hours all day, y'all stay on TikTok telling us to keep our legs closed, marry before we carry, choose better, XYZ. How come you guys aren't harassing the queue like you normally do? You don't want to be faced with the reality that you ain't shit, and would nobody choose you for their daughter? Well, I'm up here, so what you want to know? You're one up here, and you've already answered the question. This
But
is
I haven't
open
answered
panel.
this one.
Everybody can talk, but there's nothing specific. I want them to answer to this. I want niggas to keep it real and acknowledge that they're not even husbands, so they need to shut the fuck up telling us about being wives.
I didn't even see you change it again. That's something different. I'm in here washing
I've
dishes.
been
You keep
literally
dropping
So-
us. I keep dropping you because you don't answer the question, Burgess. If you can come up here and have the conversation. See, I didn't say remedial men. I said any men that can come up here. You've already had your chance and you don't even know how to act and answer questions directly. And that's why you're barking from the chat, sir. I let you out of your kennel one time and now you act like you don't get it.
I made time out.
You don't get to be up here annoying us and making us do labor to get a quality conversation about you. Yeah, and can you, oh, that was cute. Everybody get your daily heart means tap, 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 tap. Please, we got to 50,000. There is way too many people in the room to not be at 100,000. Come on. Tap, 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 tap. This is my thing. Why can't men deal with this? Reality Sage, why can't men deal with this?
What the prompt is saying here, that they're not really qualified to be husbands? Our people don't know how to take accountability or responsibility. Truth be told, most people think they're better than what they are, and instead of blaming themselves for what's going on in their lives, they would blame others. Men would blame women, women would blame men. If you can't blame that, you're blaming the system. People won't just look in the mirror and say, I ain't shit. I didn't get this done because of my actions, my behavior. I don't know how to have a conversation with people. I don't know how to regulate my emotions. I don't know how to act right. It's a very difficult thing for people to say, especially within our race. So I think that's really what it is. People don't like accountability.
Yeah.
Simple.
Sage, do you think that the equality between black men and black women are the same?
What do you mean? When you say equality, what do you mean by that? I want to make sure I understand
Like the
what you're
same
asking.
things that a black man can do. Do you think that the black woman would be able to do the same thing without being persecuted, judged, or
No, I think we all
bashed for
have.
the same characteristics?
No, there's certain things that women can get away that men can't get away with, and vice
And what
versa.
would that be?
It's not the same for anybody.
What could a woman get away with in 2026 that, like, what can women get away with? Black women, to be exact.
Okay, for a good example of that would be the fact that women have a lot of options. Y'all can go out there and do your thing. Y'all can go out there and go get 50 bodies if you want to. You can do that. Well, both can do that. That's not a good example.
She's going to be persecuted for the
Hold on, good. I can't.
Wait. Let
me
New
answer
Era
the
say.
question.
Let New Era ask
Go ahead,
the
y'all.
question.
Go ahead.
How can we get 50 bodies and the bodies are not quality bodies?
That doesn't matter. A body's a body, is it not? Whether it's quality or not.
No. But
she totally banged Jamie Jaffe. That's what. She gave him reverse.
clearly, Cuban, can you go on mute? Your background is real loud. Thank you. So, ask your question again, please, Era, to him.
And basically, how can we get 50 bodies and the bodies are not quality?
So, do you understand what question she's asking you, Reality?
Honestly, no. Because let me just say this.
Okay, let me explain
I
it.
misspoke when I said bodies because I think that goes both ways. Neither one gets a pass on that. But go ahead.
But it's not a question of defense. She's saying when we're acquiring these bodies, when women are acquiring these bodies, how come none of them are quality? If men were where they're supposed to be at and doing what the fuck they were supposed to be doing, a woman couldn't rack up 50 unquality bodies.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Correct or not?
Let me explain. No,
I know, but just listen to the statement. Would that be
I heard
correct?
the statement. I heard the statement what you're saying. So
Would that be correct?
No, it's not correct.
If men
The
weren't out
quality
here
of the-
choosing, if men weren't out here choosing to be degenerates, women wouldn't be able to rack up 50 bodies. You're saying that's not true.
No, let me explain why.
Cool.
It is not correct because you choose to go rack up that body.
No.
Hold up. Let me. You gotta let me answer the question, not direct my answers. If you want to have a combo,
hold
you gotta
up.
let
I
me
don't
answer the
need
way I
you
want
to
to
put
answer.
extra mustard and mayo on it. Finish your answer, sir.
It's so real simple. If you choose to go get a body, that's on you, whether it's a quality body or not a quality body. You chose to get that. If I was to go out there and sleep with 10 different women, 2 of them can be great, wonderful women, and 8 can be bad. I still wouldn't got that because I did that. Those are my actions, my
If there
accountability,
weren't
my
so
responsibility.
many
It doesn't matter.
problematic black men, if black men weren't problematic, she wouldn't have any choices of non-quality bodies. Do you get it?
No, if you decide to go get 50 bodies and all 50 are bad quality,
So
what's that
you're a
say about you?
degenerate.
He
Okay,
has
you
That
can
says
no
you're a
go.
fool.
accountability, Jaja. There is no accountability.
Period.
He does not understand the form of the topic of discussion.
I understand. I just don't have to agree with
apparently
you.
you don't, because at the end of the day, you're literally
You want to be up here
on
in all your
hands and
degeneracy.
knees.
Back in your kennel.
You're literally on your hands and knees, sir, sucking peen right now for the next man. Due to the fact that a lot of black men choose to BS with women and lie and be very deceptive about what their intentions are. If they were honest, being a great man.
Oh yeah,
a
he
man
had
of
Billy's
value.
pin touching that dangly thing in the back the whole time he's been up here.
Like literally, like it's
Said
not
what,
that hard
Jaja?
to understand.
What you say?
Billy Gibbs. I said that the man I just dropped had Billy Gibbs thing touching the dangly thing in the back of his throat the whole time he was up here.
Yeah, you
like what are you defending a man for? You don't understand
He had
what
Billy's
men do?
giblets dangling back.
Touching that dangly thing in the back of his throat. Oh my Lord.
Billy's giblets were back there dancing on him.
A little tea bag. A little dip.
Man, tweaking, bro.
You're right. A little juggle, little cuffing. Like let's get off his nut.
Y'all was so patient with this
After
guy.
he just heard this woman say that 4 dudes took her car.
Right.
Ignoramus.
He just like me. He like boys.
They can't even come up here and answer the fucking prompt correct. Just problematic.
So let's put 50 men on the line. 4 of them just went out and took somebody's car. 10 of them got baby moms. 3 of them are incarcerated. Come on, y'all, keep it going.
6 of them are incarcerated.
Some of them down low, girl. The rest of them down low.
Hold up, wait. You said out of 50.
We
I'm about
use
to write it down.
percentage. How can we use the percentages that's already out in the statistics that's already out to measure these 50 men?
100 men. We don't even have to break the shit in half.
Never mind, that's kind of harsh. I ain't gonna say it.
Listen. How many men are in the? Yeah, that's another prompt.
I mean, what happened? How many men are
percentages
wheelchair bound due to shootouts in their own
neighborhood?
100
men. Out of 100 men.
What in the world happened? I went to go clean my niece's nose pierce.
I want to know out of 100%, how many are viable husbands based on statistics alone?
5%.
How many
because if we consider the percentage of bi or homosexual men, right?
He didn't say he gave us 50. He said we can get 50 bodies. So what if we were all using the same count, the 50 body count? If I can go out here and get 50 bodies, what would that look like for a woman?
Based on the percentages.
Based on the percentages.
Because you can't get a body from a nigga that's locked up. So
right.
He would. I mean, unless you married him and went and had your conjugal visits, but most women, by and large, aren't doing that. Even though, unfortunately, there's still some of our dumbasses out here doing that type of shit. Like he's in prison because he don't know how to act, and you're delivering him the coochie he don't deserve. Are you okay?
Hell no.
Give us some milk.
Like, what don't you get about it? It's not that hard to read the room. Whatever that nigga did, he needs to be in there thinking about that, not getting prison puss.
Delivered DoorDash.
Because he's already in there getting prison bus. Believe it.
Got DoorDash booty.
Listen, you're delivering it to him with his degenerate ass. He ain't in there for nothing. Hold up, that's another problem.
Somebody said that black men are getting married to other races, and how successful is that? They still have the highest rate of divorces, so you're not making it any better.
Yeah, the pick me's gonna be madder than a motherfucker on me because I'm about to make a prison wives one. Yep, sure am. What in the fuck is your dumb ass doing?
How long I've been saying it? I said I do not like that show, Love and Lockup. I said,
what are you doing besides
here,
embarrassing us as a species? Like, what are you doing?
That's how you know the majority of us are not gold diggers. Because if more black women were gold diggers, they wouldn't be dating no damn felon, especially up in no prison.
But we are deprived in so many ways from our men. We are deprived. We are desperate. It's a lot of things that are going on in our community because we really don't have these options. I mean, a woman can be broken down, have nothing, and get in a relationship, and then man to bring her down even more.
That's why being single is the best option.
A woman can have nothing, and he'll still get her pregnant.
But you know,
and
some women,
you look stupid as hell going to meet a nigga in prison to be with them.
Yeah, you just look dumb.
How many times have we heard of as soon as he gets out, he gets to fucking showing you who he really is? What part of it are you not clocking, ladies?
Shit, I tried to
You
tell
think
a
a
friend of
nigga
mine
that's
that.
locked up and don't got nothing but time, space, and opportunity to draw and paint his best mask he can put on. You think you're about to hold him down with your unfortunate ass, and when he gets out, what? He's not going to succumb to the fact that you're not the only bitch that is willing to deal with him. Why aren't you using your noggin?
Or he might unalive her just to go back and be with his dude.
That part too. And they be unaliving the women, hurting the children. You know he missed his prison wife more than he like you.
And some women don't understand the manipulation. Some women be entertained by the manipulation phase. Like, I've never been manipulated this way before.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hold up, before we even continue, there's two new people. Hey, Glitch, and then we got your pale Mila. Okay, so Glitch, what's happening?
What's happening?
Just sitting here trying to have the honest conversation here. So what do you think of the prompt?
It's hilarious as usual. But if arranged marriages were implemented for black women, how many black men would be chosen, or are they too far gone? So when I answer that, I have to answer it like I'm the father of a daughter who I'm going to be letting go, and probably it might be 30%, 25%, 20 to 35% of men would be worthy by my standards.
You
know
said,
what I mean?
say that percentage again.
20 to 35.
20 to 35% of men would be viable husbands. Black men would be viable.
And that's considering the men who aren't subscribed to hip hop culture and are all hypnotized.
What would that have to do with anything?
Sure. Because our culture, it undermines women.
Well, right. And black men created that culture, sir. So we're talking about from this here 2026 we live in. We're not talking about ideally or spacing it out. Who we have to choose from is who we have to choose from.
I'm saying there's a lot of black men who don't subscribe to the pop culture and all the bullshit. You know what I mean?
But we're just taking black men for who they are. We just have to take them for what they've shown us to be and who they are in this here 2026. That's who we're talking about. So with all that being said, does your percentage change? You're still sticking to 20 to 35% of black men are viable husbands?
Yeah.
Okay. And how many black women are viable wives? What's the percentage for the black women, since that was your percentage for the black men of today in
probably
2026?
60. More 60, 65 maybe.
60 to 65.
And like I said, that's by my standards. And yeah, I'll give them 65.
Okay, does everybody want to go up here and give me, because I'm about to, I didn't wrote it down and I'm about to make a sheet of what's going on here. So we got Glitches. We can do Blazer.
I don't know what happened. I just got back, but all I heard was hip hop culture degrades women, and are we speaking about the same culture that evolved from the
that same culture that the women you were talking to have to live in and reside in. Yep, that culture.
The
Wait
thing is,
a minute, Glitch. Wait a minute, Glitch. So Blazer, this is the question. In 2026 in America, in the Black community, out of 100% of Black men that are out here in the free world with us and 100% of the Black women that are out here in the free world with us, what percentage of Black men do you think would even be a viable choice to be a husband?
About 15%.
Okay. And then what would you say about Black women?
About 85 to 80%.
80 to 85%?
All the different cultures and what cultures we use today.
Mm-hmm.
You know, absolutely.
And I don't care about that melting pot shit. I'm talking about Black Americans. Do you believe Black Americans, since you so much of an ally, support Black Americans, do you support Black Americans getting reparations?
Yes, but not not just a paycheck.
Not just a paycheck?
No, not just a paycheck.
Also,
land also, and education, land and education plus money.
Education.
We already got education.
We're talking like
land.
I mean, if you look at,
we want more land, more money, and more education.
So you say they need to give money, Black Americans need to give money, land, what else?
Education. Education. It's got to be it.
We already got.
No, we need more. But you got the schools in the poor neighborhoods are suffering
for education.
We can do it with the money. You give us the money, we can get the education. That's real.
We got education.
That's true too.
But
I want to see whole
I got one
communities
for
again,
y'all.
man.
What about infrastructure?
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I want to see whole communities again. I want to see where the neighborhoods have their own little banks and
You
their
think
freaking
Black
grocery
Americans
stores.
got bad neighborhoods and brand down neighborhoods?
I don't think you want to see that, bro.
I'm talking about in Montana. Like you got kids, white kids don't even have no shoes on their feet.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I want to see whole communities.
You know what I mean? It's the same thing. It depends on the tax paying dollars. We got education.
Yeah, especially like Appalachians and all that. I see some wild stuff.
Look in Georgia, in New York. But truth, what I was gonna say is, please do some research
But if he has
into
to go, he has to go.
in the Indian reclassifications, and then you'll see why we say that we're indigenous. You understand?
Well,
look at the reclassification.
Yes, I'm very familiar with the Indian classifications and how they actually were referred to from Negro to dark.
Like my great grandmother went.
Yes, I get that.
My great grandmother went from Choctaw to Negro.
Right. Yep, I understand how that goes.
And not everybody that was melanated here in the United States was slaves. But look, before we continue, I don't know, Truth, were you leaving for real, or you had somebody?
I do. I got the kids are coming in like 2 minutes at 4:00. They're coming out of their arts department.
Okay, so I guess you're somewhere in Texas.
Guys, I appreciate in Minnesota.
Come back.
No problem.
I will tell you. I appreciate you all. Take care.
Safe.
All right.
I will. Thank you. You too.
I just want to be the one to drop you. Thank you. All right. Let me see what's up with Mark Rich. What's up, Mark Rich?
So.
All right. What you have on the prompt? Or is it the conversation being had? I saw you commenting.
Yeah, both.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh, you with some. All right, got it. Bye. Childish behavior. Yeah, I know it sounded like a child, so I had to drop. All right. Yeah. I know, I was disappointed. I thought it was someone that had something to say.
Hey, what's Yahoo's ethnicity? Where's she from?
She was a little bit ambiguous because she said it's Black American and Caribbean.
What do you want?
I said
When
it was
you
just a
met
little
me and
bit
your pappy
it was a
from?
little bit ambiguous what you said because you left it at
I'm a
Black American and Caribbean.
I'm Black American. If you want to ask about my ethnicity, it's definitely going to be Caribbean.
So you're not Black American?
What? Yeah.
Oh, what is going on?
I told y'all we already know who are people and who is not, yo.
When did you become?
No,
Hold on, give me a
ethnicity.
second. Give me a second. Now I gotta get to the bottom of this. When did you become Black American? Are you first generation, second generation Black American?
No, my parents were born in the United States. My grandparents were born in the United States, etc. But we do have Caribbean lineage in our family.
Who?
My great great grandparents were born in the United
what
States
side?
still.
Both sides?
Yeah, for both sides.
I'm
we
confused.
still have that Caribbean ancestry.
Confused.
So your people with braid and max in their hair?
I don't have pictures. I don't know any.
Yeah, I told
Black
y'all.
American is not confusing.
I didn't think it was either, so I clarified it for
No,
you.
it is. It is when you put it in the way that you're putting it. You're saying that.
Well, I have two parents, right?
Yeah, and
so what's so confusing about that?
Are your parents on both sides have Caribbean heritage? All four grandparents?
No, they don't.
So who's the Black American, ma'am?
I already told you.
No, you
My
didn't.
father. Yes, I did. You don't. Maybe you don't remember, but I did.
No, well, you said. Would you just said? I'm confused because. All right, so your father has a Caribbean parent?
No, I said he's a foundational Black American. So I have that side from my dad, and then from my mother, I have some other things.
What are these
She
other
did
things
say
that you're
Where's
so
your dad
ambiguous
from?
with?
Did you
He's
grow
from
up with your
America.
father? Hold on. Did
Haitian,
you grow up
but
with your
where's he
father?
from?
So, hey, question. The offspring of a Dominican and a Black American, what are they?
Black Dominican.
Thank you.
Haitian.
By ethnic.
No.
Why are they still trying?
No.
They're
See, I
by
don't agree with
ethnic.
that. I'm American.
They'd be
baby.
American and Dominican.
No.
Well, wait a minute.
Or American and Dominican.
But
You can say
she
that.
said she don't agree with that. She don't agree with them being. So she believes anybody.
I wasn't born there.
No, I was
My
talking
immediate
about my
family
own.
wasn't born
I was
there.
talking about my own kids. No, not you. I'm
Okay.
talking about my own kids.
Oh, she wanted. She talk. Oh, okay. I see what Emerald. Oh yeah, I'm on that Emerald.
D-Lo is Black American and Dominican.
And I'm with
well.
I'm with this shit too. But you believe so if they Black and they born here and they never been to their parents' country or origins, that they would be a Black American because they're raised in America and raised around Black culture, right? Yahoo, you
who?
Yeah.
I don't understand what you said. Hold on. Can you say the highlight?
Anna said, "What is a Dominican and a
What
and
is
a
it?
Black?"
Yeah, the offspring of a Dominican and a Black American.
Black and Dominican.
And Lopez's response was Black and Dominican, a bi-ethnic, and you said no, you don't believe in none of that. That is, you're just an American. So
yeah,
do you
I'm a Black American.
So do you believe like people that's probably like Jamaican and they born here and they never been to Jamaica and they've been raised around Black culture, would they be considered Jamaican still, or would they be considered Black American?
Were they born in Jamaica or were they born in America?
Born in
They
America.
were born here in America.
They're American.
No.
So would they be a Black American or would they? What would they be?
They would be. So are their parents? Who's from Jamaica? Their family line? Is it the parents?
Let's be real. American is me and Toy and Bro.
I don't know what that is, so I don't know you personally like that. So let me clarify what I'm saying.
American
Is this a first generation? Is this a first generation?
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. You just
No, I'm
told
asking for
Anna
clarification
that
because you're
no,
saying
Let me
she's
give her
Jamaican in their
clarification.
family.
I don't do all that. I don't teach people.
Let me
nothing
give her clarification. That would be like me, a Black American, being born in China. I still would not be considered a Chinese person.
Let's use the example that we're already using. So
no, we
you're
can use the
saying,
example that I just used because you don't make sense right now. You're basically
Well,
trying to say
we
like the
know
actual Black
what
Americans
it
don't have a
is.
race.
Why is it that we can't
I'm
just
not
have
here to
one
be
person at a
attacked. I
time
thought this was a
conversation?
conversation. You
No,
guys are
that's not
getting
what we're
kind
doing
of not.
either.
Can you
So that's what
please
I'm saying.
leave
One person at
then
a
so you
time.
don't feel attacked?
No
Wow.
promise. One
No.
person at a time. She just came up here. Yeah, you and what's
Yeah,
up,
but I was
promise? What's
going off
going
of
on?
Anna.
Hi,
Anna,
hi,
no, but
hi,
wait a minute.
hello.
Anna was just saying she just didn't agree that Anna children wouldn't be bi ethnic. Black and Dominican bi ethnics. That they just Americans.
Yeah, but then she corrected herself and she said some other additional things too.
She didn't have to say nothing additional. She said offspring of a Black American and a Dominican. That's it. That's all you needed to know.
Like my nieces
If a
have.
Korean if a Korean moves to China, would the Koreans baby then be Chinese just because they look the same? Because I think that's the disconnect. She's trying to say that the example you gave isn't a good example because, Chinese people don't look like us. Well, what about a Korean or a Japanese person? If they move to China and have a baby with a Korean or a Japanese person, is their child now Chinese just because he looks like the rest of the people in China?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely
I
not.
think you were.
My
I
niece,
wanted to understand the Jamaican example that was given, but I've been
She's
told
not
to shut
Jamaican.
up.
She's American.
So
my
let's
niece.
hold on.
Yeah, so
She's
please
American.
Let's
She's
continue
go
to do
not
back
that.
to understanding that then. So yeah, because you can confuse Jamaicans for Black Americans here. Busta Rhymes for the longest never mentioned he was Jamaican till later on. I thought he was Black American for the longest till later on in life. Before he even announced it, I understood that he had and he was from Jamaican ancestry. So that's what I'm saying. So do you believe my question is to you, do you believe a Black American can be a first generational, second generational, even third generational born here today here? Third generation Black American exists today here in the United States?
Meaning that their parents, the grandparents, and the great grandparents were all American? Yes, I believe that exists.
No, because then that wouldn't be a third generation Black American. Because the third generation Black American, we probably don't even know. We wouldn't even know when those people were around.
Well, you're talking parents. That's one generation, right?
You can't
Grandparents of the parents. That's two.
American.
Great grandparents, which is three.
I understand. But the way that you're juxtaposing is that you're making it sound like people can become ethnically Black here in the United States.
Now.
That's what you're making it sound like, you.
All I'm saying is that I am a Black American. I don't know what's confusing about that.
No, Lopez.
You're definitely not.
Not only is she making it seem like people
gonna tell
can
me
just
what I am.
become Black
You're
American,
definitely not.
she's making it seem
You're
like
entitled to your
people can
opinion,
just.
and I'm entitled to not care.
You're definitely not.
She's making it seem like people
what I
can
am
become
is-
a part of our
Black American.
ethnicity without reproducing with us, right? And I take issue with that because
So if I
Because she's
told
trying to
my
say we
daughter,
don't have an
hold on, because you're not me, you don't speak for me,
Girl,
and you're
shut
attacking
up.
me. So
Shut the fuck up and go back to your country.
please be silent.
Shut the
while I
fuck up
talk.
and go back to your country.
I'll wait till she's silent.
I'll leave because I'm gonna go off on this
Wait a
bitch.
minute, y'all. Wait a minute, too. I'm with you, John. That's what it's given, though, John. Like they could procreate with each other. They can't procreate with us to become Black American, but they could jump into our ethnic group because they might be second generation here amongst their community.
But yeah, it's like the only way you can become a part of somebody's ethnicity is to procreate with them, right? What these people are doing is they're taking that away from us, right? So when they procreate, within themselves, they can, like it's like this double dip shit. They can maintain their, ethnicity, and they can have ours. And I find issue with that because
And they can't. That's why they can't.
So you were confused by me saying my father was a foundational Black American.
I doubt that your father's a foundational
I'm not
Black
confused
American.
by
Dude,
anything.
it doesn't. Why are you gonna ask me questions if you're just gonna call me a liar and not listen?
That's why I say, can we please get the questions off of her?
All right, who is bringing people up? because I did not
I think
bring
this
it.
is Emerald. Emerald, is that you, Emerald?
No, this is the laughing person that was just up here, the child. Son.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
Emerald.
oh,
That's Emerald.
oh! I heard laughing and all that. I didn't know.
That's Emerald.
Okay.
Let me bring it back.
And also, I don't think it's
Y'all know
cool how
why I
you guys
said
are
I'm
trying to
not
make
black.
people feel attacked either. And you know who you are on the panel who is doing that.
You
This is
can
why
leave
I
if
say
you
I'm
feel
not
like you're
black,
being attacked by the
because
truth.
I
Why
was
would I have
found
to leave
out.
because you're attacking me? Why?
Because you're calling the truth an attack.
All right.
No,
Anyway,
honey,
let's
you don't know my truth, and I'll
All
leave
right.
it at
So
that.
Okay.
let's go
Bye.
back to the prompt. Let's go back
Then
to the
why would it
prompt.
bother you?
Because Promise, you haven't got onto
Thank
the
you.
prompt yet. What do you have on the prompt, Promise?
Okay. I think they actually do have a culture, and I think it's the R word.
Damn. Retarded?
Oh,
No,
who just said that? Who said that?
no,
You
not
can't
that.
say that
You
either.
got to
You
Oh, you
drop.
can't
that
say
either.
that either? All right, all right.
I don't
Yeah, I got
think
to drop you for now because
I think it's the RAC, not that one. I think it's the RAC.
Racism. You can say
Yeah,
that.
that's their only culture. They don't have any culture outside of that. And I'm not saying that in a mean way. I'm just saying that in a very truthful way. All of their culture comes from the real Black Americans, not the ones who are pretending to be us, but the real ones.
Hey, Promise, do you put raisins in your potato salad?
Absolutely not.
I'm joking
But
with
I bet you.
I'm joking with you.
No way, Jose.
That's culture. We got to be real. Okay, let's be very honest. They do have culture. Culture, the definition of culture is shared experiences within a certain group of people. So wherever people conjugate and coagulate, that's culture. So they do have culture. It's just very minimal.
It's the RAC.
Hey,
It's the RAC word. Yeah,
I want
I
to know
believe
where
you. It's
her
the RAC
father
word.
from. I want to know where her father from. I mean, I keep on getting around.
Toy, somebody in the
me?
comments said that whites created English, European political system and laws and entertainment, and that's their culture.
That's false.
Yeah, sure.
Oh man, we had a lot.
I just wanted to know where her father is from. She keep on boy. I was trying to get her that since she got on the panel, but okay.
Toy, I heard
You know
was
what? Here's the
Jamaican.
thing.
Toy.
Huh?
I heard you was Jamaican.
Yeah, I became Jamaican. I became Jamaican when I went to Jamaica. And I've never been to Jamaica.
Yeah. And you know what? Like honestly,
and how about this, Rosalina? And I ain't never been to Jamaica. So since I like their music, right? And I had oxtails, man, I'm gonna be Jamaican.
Oh damn.
You know that's how this
Yo.
go with these people.
We all Jamaican.
I want to speak some English.
You Jamaican?
Can I speak some
I like
English for the
oxtail.
people in the chat? Like I be's chilling in the cut, peeping the scene, pouring up. I be's chilling in the cut, peeping the scene, pouring up. Is that English?
Hey yo, I do you a
Black
bit.
American.
I do you a better
So
one.
they didn't create our language.
You asked me that for what, Rosalina?
Nah, I'm just trolling.
Oh, you can't troll me.
Hey, why last enough say drop Marvin?
Jamaican have Black
I
American.
somebody bring up Swiss cheese.
You trolling because I be snatching them black cards?
Yeah.
People get mad when I snatch black cards.
Do you not like the way that I speak? Am I not speaking proper English for you?
I'm sorry, Marvin.
Hey man, say man.
It's all good.
Hey, look, I find it very, very.
Wait a minute, John. Rosalina called herself coming up here trolling me, talking about her, you Jamaican. I done snatched her black card 11 times and she feels some type of way.
You didn't snatch nothing because my nipples are still black and so
and nobody cares. We got short bus. Espérate. We got short bus. Give me a second. Give me a second. Short bus. What's up, short bus? Espérate.
How you doing, guys?
Well, how we doing, short bus? What you have here? Because I know that you were a little upset and me seem like this is incendiary prompt that I got up, but just
I was not upset at all.
Okay. First of all, what type of white are you?
I'm American, I guess. I don't know. I'm fucking just white, dude.
No, I'm just wondering. Do you have any ancestry? Any like where your people come from? Any Polish there, or Irish aunt?
I'm native and Swedish.
Native and
Yep.
Swedish.
Yep, Swedish on my mother's side and native
What's
on
the
my
native
father's
tribe?
side.
What's the native tribe from your father's side?
I'm Blackfoot
So
and
you're half
Cherokee.
Asian.
Hold on.
Oh, you're
Promise.
Asian?
Hold on, promise.
Blackfoot Cherokee. Okay, sorry.
Stop it, guys. Stop. We have some American Indians that can question him on that. But so what is it that we have here in the United States that's white people culture here?
Cars, airplanes, air conditioning.
Air conditioner?
Yes.
Airplanes, no. Airplanes?
Yeah. Okay. Wait. Who made the car? Who made airplanes?
That was a black.
Henry Ford did not make
Come
the
on, don't be
car.
fucking
He made
stupid.
the assembly line that put together the car. The black man
That
made
was a
the
black
engine.
man that created the
A black
car.
man created the engine.
Okay, wait. Africa couldn't even come up with the frickin'
Nah,
wheel
he's bringing up
until we
Africa.
showed
We're
them
not
the
from
wheel,
Africa,
bro.
dum-dum.
We
We're
could call
not
some
from
African
Africa, dum-dum.
Be real.
We could call
Be
some
real for
Africans
once.
in here.
You are
European.
European.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you talk bad
can't
about
let
them
them just
Africans
yell.
because they taught you how to wash your ass. They
still don't do
you know
that.
what I mean? That's why I got smoke with them.
Last
'Cause they
MF, I
wouldn't
think
let
this is
y'all
your
breed
chance, Last
yourselves.
MF, to have that
No, he
conversation
wouldn't
on
let
the
y'all
stage,
breed
Les.
yourselves out of existence.
Well,
So
I'm
he
up
went
here a
up there
little
helping
bit.
y'all
Yeah, so let's
motherfuckers.
do that. Toy. No, Toy. Give me a second. Last MF has a real prominent question for this Blackfoot.
Hey, for short bus, you
Jesus
said
Christ, what was that?
you said you was half native and half what?
Yep, Swedish. So I'm Viking and native.
Oh shit, you Vikings? Okay.
We was Vikings.
Hey, hold on, real quick. Where was your people located prior to Indian removal? Your native side.
I have no clue.
You have no clue. So
Nope.
how do you
I know. I get free college though.
Okay, so what ancestor are you connected to?
What do you mean?
As far as your native side, right?
My grandma and my grandma and my grandfather were fully Native American.
And where are they from?
Here, I don't know, bro. I have no clue.
What's?
I just know I get free college.
You said they was Blackfoot, meaning their feet was dirty, but
Right.
go ahead.
So this the thing, right? When you say things like Blackfoot and Cherokee have a history, right? They have a history in this country, right? So when I ask you these questions and you saying I don't know, it just sounds crazy to me.
Right, but I do get free college.
But I'm not asking about free college. We know a lot of $5 Indians got free college. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about ancestry. I'm worried about ancestry.
No, you got to take a test to do that shit, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm worried about ancestry, and no. We're not going to do this.
You have no clue what you're talking about.
We're not going to do this.
Let me guess. Let me guess.
Lopez,
You're native,
Lopez,
right?
Let me get Showtime, Lopez, because I don't have my. I can't mute. I can't.
He's not
mute.
native. He's indigenous.
Give him the big screen.
Because this is what they like to do. They like to just spitball and throw a whole bunch of shit at the wall, and you can never address everything they saying when they doing shit like that. He's never gonna allow a real conversation, a real dialogue to happen.
I'm down to have a real conversation.
All right, so when I'm asking the question,
you're telling me.
When I'm asking the question,
you asked the question and you won't let me answer.
If I'm asking the
what are you gonna do?
Bro,
Pull out the Glock,
bro?
You're gonna pull out the Glock? Take out some ops or something?
Give Last MF the big screen.
Oh yeah.
You asked me a question and you won't allow me to answer the question.
If I'm asking a question and I'm talking, you're trying to talk through me and over me. That's not a proper dialogue. That's not a dialogue.
Y'all telling me mayonnaise is
dialogue.
You think you coming up here to dominate a conversation
dialogue.
that you cannot have.
Hey, chill out, short bus. Chill out.
We're gonna have a real.
Why? Because I know he's fucking stupid, bro.
We're gonna have a real.
Watch coughing soap.
We're gonna have a real discussion. You're gonna mute your mic and allow me to get my question.
I ain't gonna mute shit.
And then you're gonna ask.
So that's what happens.
You're gonna get
That's
dropped.
That's what's happening is that I know what you do is you start to rage bait.
Speaking English, that's white culture.
So what you start to do is rage bait, and then you don't want people to speak
English.
and then you want to get dropped. Like we've seen it happen too many times, and it looks like it's like, hold on, Toy, give me a second.
You see what he is?
All right, give me a second. Look, your noise is just bothering me, Marvin. This is what happens, Short Bus, and we've witnessed this too many times before, where you start to rage bait and then you start saying racial epithets so that you get dropped off the scene, so that you run away, and that's a cowardly move.
I'm not going to run away.
Last MF is asking you specific questions that he wants answers to. If you want,
and I answered them.
All right, go ahead, Last MF.
Well, what's he going to do? Keep asking the same question with 100 different words?
Ask MF on the Showtime.
And then you mute me, but not this dumb bitch down below me.
You see, he wants to get dropped, Toy.
You know, he ain't got to get dropped. I mean, only way I'm dropping him on his knees unless he's going to give me a blowjob. That's the only way he's getting dropped on his knees.
See, nasty.
So you could give Lopez,
nasty
Lopez, give him the Showtime. Sir.
Yeah, see, this is
that's
Lopez.
That parasite
this is what I've been
on
telling
his brain
you.
because he ain't bathed in a week.
Yeah, Lopez. This is what I was explaining to you earlier. Like even back years ago on Twitter, right? When we finally get these natives cornered and in a dialogue, once we start asking real clarifying questions about their ancestry and genealogy, this is what they turn into. He just demonstrated exactly what I was telling you earlier, right? I asked him a specific question. Where were your ancestors located on American soil prior to Indian removal? I don't know. You the one said that you were native and you were Blackfoot and Cherokee. Blackfoot and Cherokee have history. They have a history on this land. And you running around talking about the free college, and you don't want to talk about the history. This is what we've been dealing with, Lopez. All of them do this. All of them. Every one of them. This is nothing new. I've seen this before. He wants to, like you said, you called it. He wants to rage bait and get kicked off the stage, and that way he escapes out the back door. He like the Phantom of these people are like the Phantom of the Opera or some shit. They keep escaping accountability of the conversation. They're never gonna answer these questions. Now you can go ahead and let him speak or put me back regular, but you see, before you do that, you see how he tries to overtalk me and talk through me when all I did was ask him questions. Yeah, these people are insane, Lopez. But go ahead and let him speak, because I want to have a real dialogue. I'm not doing this mudslinging shit. This ain't fucking kindergarten.
Oh, now it's my turn. He just said the same shit. In 3 minutes and didn't use no new words. I already told you, bro. I don't know. I have no clue. I didn't look it up. I have no fucking idea. Okay? I just know that I get free college because of my ancestry. Okay? Now I want to talk about the prompt, right? It says white people have no culture. You're speaking English. You're using a cell phone, right? Do you watch TV? How about use a computer? Maybe, stuff like that.
Can I respond? Okay, I'm going to respond to that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead and mute up while I respond.
Oh, why I ain't got to fucking mute up, dude?
Put your phone on mute. Put your phone on mute so I can respond. You got a lot of feedback. Keep your phone on mute.
That's not how a dialogue works.
Keep your phone on mute while I'm responding. I'm going to respond to you. I stayed muted while you spoke. Now you're going to stay muted while I speak. First of all, American English was developed in here using the indigenous languages. You should know that, Blackfoot and Cherokee. You should know that the American English that we're speaking was not brought over here by white people. They developed it over here using the indigenous languages of this land already. You brought up the cell phone. It was a black woman. I hope Yaya's in the comments to drop the name of her. It escapes me right now. But it was a black woman who created the voice over internet protocol for us to even be on this app right now, having this dialogue over the internet right now. Yeah, a black woman did that. What was his other
That's
point?
a lie. See, that's why you want me on mute.
No.
So you can lie.
No. It was definitely a black woman who created
What's the name?
voice over internet protocol.
What's the name? No,
Give
you
it
were
a second.
grilling me on names.
It's gonna come up. Give it a second, short bus. Somebody's gonna answer that. Give it a second.
Yeah,
Give it a second.
Okay.
Give it a second.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Have somebody else look it up for you.
Marion Croak.
That's retarded.
He's not wrong.
That's retarded. That's
First
actually
of all,
dumb. That's the dumbest thing ever.
Short bus, you picked the perfect name because he didn't say the internet. He said voice over IP, VoIP.
But we didn't even start
voice over IP.
Yeah. You didn't know that's a thing? VoIP?
So you mean like the telephone?
Oh shit.
Can I ask
like
him
the
a question?
telephone, bro?
Oh,
we're using
come
right
on,
now.
guys. For real.
Can I ask him a question?
For real.
You end up having to. You got to get removed, man. You got a restriction for using the R word. You see, I told you.
But that's what he wanted.
They do that on purpose to get removed. I already know what it is.
But he already know the inventions.
I'm telling you, I know what it is. They do things on purpose. He knows he can't say that. He's been on TikTok a long time. They do
But
things
he
on
already
purpose.
know who invented what. They
It's a
know
cowardly
he invented the
move.
cell phone. They know these things. These people ain't invent nothing.
It's a ladybug.
Hey, you out here, Quila. All right, yeah, man. You see how you see last month. I already see there's not going to be any conversation that's going to be any honest dialogue that's ever going to be had.
Can I get the big screen? Yeah,
Anyone.
appreciate it. This is Dr. Marion Croak, the black woman who created voice over internet protocol.
And you know what's crazy about that? He doesn't know that that's what dial-up was. Voice over internet.
I'm saying he doesn't even understand the origins of these things. So, and he's laughing at y'all like it's ridiculous.
Like,
He didn't even know what VoIP was. He didn't even know what voice over IP is. He doesn't even understand.
And I used to work in telecommunication. This all we did is RJ35, RJ34. This all internet cable.
And my wife in the house and out on the streets. And I'll land there.
Let me chime in here. The topic is about relationships of problems, not about how lovely marriage is. If you put up a prompt asking of married people or people who want to be married, how wonderful marriage is, and if we promote marriage, yes, that's what we will contribute on. But if the topic is why are
Let me tell you something, Wood Boy. Please don't do that. Because what this whole panel is about us getting married. It's about us coming together as a people. So please don't tell us not to talk about marriage. And please don't tell us just because the subject doesn't mention marriage in there. Taqua's whole purpose is we need to start getting married. We need to start bringing generational wealth in, our lineage. That's his whole purpose of his topic. So please do not come telling us not to have that conversation because the topic doesn't say marriage. Sorry.
I have a question. What is the reason that we have this like cross-hatch way of dealing with this stuff? Because I'm noticing just by listening to all the examples, the men are saying, well, when I tell young ladies, what I tell these women, and I just think that that's particularly out of order for like a good way of dealing with this stuff. Men should be telling men how to prepare themselves to be formidable husbands and men, and women should be telling women how to make themselves develop women. Because a man telling women, like for example, my wife, she does not go around telling men what they need to do. She talks to women and says, these are the things that I do that gives me a successful marriage with my husband. These are the things that I have done. And I don't tell women, this is what you need to do. This is what you should be doing. This is the problem with you women. I tell men, whenever I have discussions with men about development, I say, as a man, these are things that I have found to be successful that you should also do, that I have proven results in. And when I need to know something, I don't go and talk to a woman
in a general sense. I will talk to my father. The only person that I actually get advice from on being a proper husband is my wife. I ask my wife, what do you need me to do? What do you want me to do? Because she's the person that gets to say how I need to conform to a more cohesive marriage. But I just noticed that this is constantly always the guys are like, and these women, we got to tell these women. If you spend less time telling the women what they need to do and start training men, then I think that would be better. That's just my personal opinion on it. I don't understand
Agree.
this
Agree.
cross-type.
There's nothing I can tell a woman that can tell her how to get that ring. But like I said, my wife told other women that was a friend of ours.
King. Hold on, King. Wood Boy has had his hand up. Top has his hand up, and we got Sonic and Miss Tina.
Now, I was in between my point and I got cut off, so I just holding on until I get something else to say. So I'll let you all go ahead.
Yeah, so this is the thing here. Now I can agree that men should hold men accountable and speak to men. I don't agree. I think qualified men should talk to women because you know, even less like saying raising boys should only be raised by their father without the input of the mother, and like the father has no input of the daughter. If you raise the daughter, I have raised the daughter. If you raise the daughter, my input is super valuable, super valuable because I'm the curator, I'm the authority, I'm the leader. So if that's the case, these women out here need fathering. A lot of these women don't get what I'm talking about. And so, there should be qualified men to speak to women as well. But I mean, if you're not skilled in, I'm not you, but if a person's not skilled in that, I understand that. But yeah, you'll be amazed how these women follow a man that is qualified. Because a woman can only tell one side of it. A woman cannot teach another woman how to vet a man because they don't understand men. They don't know nothing about men. You understand what I mean? A
Yeah,
woman, can, another woman can't provide the safety and security for a woman to be that kind of vulnerable to change and heal through certain situations. That comes from a man, and it doesn't always have to be her man. So, so I understand what you're trying to say, and I can understand that. But yeah, these women they also need guidance and direction from men. But I'll
Yeah.
land there.
as a point of primarily.
Hold on, sir. We have Sonic, and then we have Miss Tina to go, and you are welcome to open up our open panel. But top, there's somebody in the comments and says, "Tell me when women listen to men. When you talk, do we listen to you talk?"
Women listen to me all the damn time, man, and they submit. And these are women I ain't never seen before.
When 6'8"
Absolutely,
speaks, do we listen to him? We joke around,
absolutely,
but we listen.
yes,
So,
yes.
sir, that's what we
Qualified men,
do.
qualified men experience this. If you don't experience this, if women are always bucking against you and you can't get a word in, or you can't lead a woman, that's not the women's fault. That's your damn fault because you ain't qualified. And I land there.
Sonic, you want to go, and then Miss Tina.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Tuckwa? See, we hopping off of that subject since yesterday. When you're made for him, but not raised for him, cultural conflict of interest. Are our women really ours? Do they show that they are, and do they act like it? No, they really don't. And this goes from the beginning of time. Boys, are basically, if we are to raise boys, but the majority of us are not raising our boys, because they're being raised by single mothers. But let's be honest, when a boy is raised, he's always going to be raised on how to treat a woman. He's going to always be raised on how to be interdependent with that woman. He's going to always be raised on how to provide for that woman. I mean, even us as fathers, we'll raise our boys to, hey, look, that's a woman, that's a young lady. We always raised to know how to treat a woman and how to vet a woman, right? Now, on the other hand, what I've seen, again, from my personal experience, so I don't know about anybody else, but what I've seen from my personal experience and what I've seen in a lot of people, when a mother is raising her children by herself, she's not going to raise her daughters how to treat a man. right? She's going to always raise them how to be independent of a man. She's going to always raise them how to not need a man for nothing and to get it out there on your own and everything else. And she's not going to raise a woman to say, hey, look, you need to be a partner with a man. She's going to always say, he needs to make sure that he takes care of you, he provides you, and he protects you, right? Whereas, where is it where us men are actually raising boys and us women are actually raising boys and telling them, this is how a woman is supposed to treat you. And this is what you're not supposed to do. And you're supposed to have a partner. You're supposed to have somebody that love you just as much as you love them. We don't never hear that from boys. We always taught to be tough. We always taught to respect women. We always taught to always honor women. We always taught to whatever, whatever, just get out the situation if it's not working or if it's unhealthy and everything. But we're never taught how a woman should treat us. And I think that's sad because according to the prompt, women are not raised, from what I've seen so far, women are not raised for us. They wasn't raised for us. They was raised for themselves, if I'm being honest with you, and I'm going to land there.
Thank you so much, Sonic. Mr. Crucial Talent, I've asked you to request up because you were saying a lot in the comments, but we'll see if you come up. Miss Tina, you want to go?
Sure, thank you. So I want to agree with Sonic, and I'm just going to kind of touch on what Sonic said and a little bit of what Top said as well. So I'm 55, okay, and I was raised by a single parent, okay, and you are right. When you're raised by a single parent, especially on the female side, we are raised to be independent, to make sure that we have our own, to be able to stand on our own 2 feet, right? What's missing out of that is how to deal or, work through or, a marriage or a relationship. That part in us we're missing. And I can speak from experience because that part in watching how my mother maneuvered, because she was so young when she had me, what I saw and my father being absent, we tend to look for what we're missing, right? And then your mother is teaching you how to stand on your own 2 feet because that's what she has to do. And it didn't help the situation. Well, I don't want to say it didn't help the situation, but I have a younger brother who's 9 years younger than me. So she had 2 children. The way that she raised my brother is absolutely very different than the way she raised me. Now, where that stops is where I come in, because now I have a daughter who will be 23 this year. Her father and I are not together. However, we parent together because I do know how important it is to have your father in your life as a young lady. That's your first love. That is the person who sets the bar. That's the person who, you first love in your life. That's that first love. And so, we were older when we had her, so we were able to still raise her as if we were together. She didn't, I didn't want her to have those challenges that I had growing up, not having the dad, but I picked a good guy. So let me just throw that out there. So where the cycle ends is with me.
Can I stop you, Miss Tina? Because you're going into your personal life, right?
Well, it's because I'm showing the example of you're right, but
hold on. Let me explain. Okay. The panel does judge. The panel judges now. I just want you to know that don't be surprised if you will have some questions asked of you about what you're sharing. So if you can handle it, then that's fine. But I just wanted to share that with you.
Thank you. Thank you. That's okay. I'm good with that. But what I was trying to say is the cycle stops with me. How do I change that for this generation, for my daughter? So how do I, you know what I mean? That's the thing. This generation is, like you said earlier, the generational wealth. I didn't have that, but I'm giving it to, building that for my daughter, teaching her, how to date and, relationships and talking about marriage and how important it is to have a partner, and things like that. So the cycle has to break somewhere. And, we have to understand it and realize it. So I'll stop there.
I have a question because this is something that I don't quite understand.
Hold on, sir. If we can get knowledge in, then you can open up the open panel. Okay.
Sure,
Knowledge
sure.
is new to the panel. Knowledge will get his 3 minutes, and then you are welcome to open up open panel.
Good afternoon, everybody. What's up, Takwa? I think this is a great topic as usual. You come up with some great stuff. I would say that there's a couple of problems in our community. One is that the sexuality of daughters is not addressed as they're maturing. So there's no preparation done. Some people find it hard to have the conversation about their cycle, about knowing your family bloodline. Some women still don't have that conversation of say, hey, when do you feel like you need the opposite SMEX? When is it that your hormones kick in and desires start being there? Instead is like a lot of warnings and threats and enforcement, and having a baby is looked at as so terrible instead of a part of life. And the preparation and the love of self is not always there because there's a pseudo-religious judgmental, hypocritical situation going on there. The other half of it is that when moms are single, unfortunately, they, for some of the same reasons, they don't demonstrate to their daughters what it looks like to just basically date. All their stuff is secret hookups. Single moms don't want to be judged by their children, so they keep all their relationships, their needs. As they come up like an emergency, they find somebody to press those buttons in the middle of the night when the kids are sleeping. They sneak off somewhere and come back as though they don't have relationships sometimes. They don't want to have a full-fledged relationship in front of the kids. They try to keep it quiet, like they're not doing anything. And then a baby might pop up here and there to surprise the family. So there's a lot of that going on, a lack of openness and honesty about the process. So when you're not open and honest about it, you can't really discuss it or help the next generation. And also when you don't demonstrate what love looks like in front of the children, and also cooperation. You're so busy fighting, to maintain the children, male and female. They never see mom cooperate with anybody. Then if you were to start a fake argument with your partner, if you got one, and then say, you know what, honey, I think you're right. The children's jaw would just be on the floor. You'd have to get yourself a mop, and they may end up in the hospital out of shock because you agreed to be agreeable just for a second. It would be a shock to their system in most BLK families if the mom said, you know what, honey, you might be right. And I think that you have to demonstrate what the children need and to change things moving forward. I land.
Right. Thank you, sir. Alims, it's on you.
Yeah. So I've been sitting here trying to calculate like time management for some of these things that have to happen. And there's a couple things I just don't understand. And I'm not saying it as a critique. I'm trying to get some understanding on how these things are approached. How is it that a man who's married, that has a family, has the time or the interest to be out in the world trying to lead a bunch of other women? It is a very time-consuming thing to build a home with your wife. It is a very time-consuming thing to build a legacy, to financially build something that's stable. I couldn't ever see myself as a married man having enough time or interest to go out and say, I'm going to go out into the world and I'm going to lead other women. And I do think that these things should be happening, but these things are happening in the home. My daughters are the ones in which I should instruct on men.
because that's under my my level of responsibility and my time. And the other thing is there's this constant discussion about how women are raising men by themselves as if the men just evaporated. These men are not gone in most cases. Most cases in single family homes, the men are not deceased. They are somewhere in the world. And I'm not saying that there are not circumstances and things that cause that to happen, but on like a macro level, I just don't understand why, one, where's the time? Because I'm pretty sure every person that's in here that's married, they understand. There is a lot of time and a lot of work and a lot of effort that goes into building a home if you want to build a home that's sustainable and proper and able to pass on to the next generation. So I don't see a man having the time to do that stuff outside. I don't see a man having enough time to go out and lead and instruct and teach other women that are not associated with his family in an umbrella of his protection. Because if you're out there doing that, that means you're taking away from the time and dedication that you need to give to your wife and your family. And that's
I am so confused.
I wanted to respond to that because I don't. No one said him particularly. And if you're a married man and your first concern is your home, so I'm not saying married men do anything. I mean, but there are married men that are pastors and preachers of congregations of thousands, men, women, children, and all. So if that's your vocation or if that's your purpose, then you will find a way to do that. That may not be everybody's situation.
Oh yeah,
So
most definitely.
so I mean, I'm not saying every man should do this. No, qualified men do that. Men that are skilled in doing that. That's what that is. But like to really go back to it, as far as like men in the world, listen, um, I'm gonna break it to some men. Just my opinion. I have evidence of it, but we'll just say because we're on TikTok. Just my opinion. I'm gonna say this: you can't be an effective father if you're not in the home.
Thank you.
You're giving your child a piece of you. That woman creates the culture for that child to live under. You don't have power and authority or influence to create it and for her to listen and
Outside the
for the
home.
child, for it to be fed to the child. You don't have that. So when I listen to men talk about how great fathers you are when you just a weekend daddy or a holiday daddy or whatever you call yourself, yeah, that's not fathering a child. You finance the child, but you're not
Exactly.
fathering because you don't have enough time.
So,
That's why I laugh at men that talk about, oh, I make six figures. I run all these businesses and this, that, and the third, and I do all this and I do all that. Well, the math ain't mathing. You got all this time to make all this money and do all this stuff. Where are you being a husband? Where are
That's
you
right.
being a father? Where are
That's
you
right.
being a father?
just how
Where
not
are you
like
being a
man.
husband? Oh, I don't.
Listen now.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. But where are you doing these things? Because the truth of the matter is, as far as I know, a good husband at times has to figure out, hey, what do I want to choose here? Do I want to sacrifice this money, this check that I was going to get to spend more time with my family, or am I going to chase the bread? Like which needs my presence more? So I know that the guy that was just talking, he can identify with that, with the
100%,
balance,
Hold
the
on,
balance
Alan,
of
you
time.
talking for the last 15 minutes. Let us
No,
get
no. Hold
that
on, good boy.
conversation
Hold
too
on,
long.
good boy. Hold on,
And
good
we
boy.
go
You
on with
gotta
the
calm
hold on,
down.
good boy.
Calm
I'll
down,
land
good
there.
boy. Please allow everybody to land.
I'll land right now. So go,
Gosh.
Mr. Woodboy has something important to say. It better be
For the
important.
longest while, and Pick Me keep shutting me up. Pick Me is a different person yesterday and today.
You mean
She
because
keeps
I'm telling
shutting
you
me
that
off,
other people have to talk other than
cutting me
you?
off again. I'm not getting to contribute.
Sir, you been talking.
Alim, listen. If you listen to the audience.
No. You listen, sir. I'm sorry. I called on you, Mr. Woodboy, and you said, I don't have anything down to say. So you had your turn, sir, and you gave it up. And now you're complaining that you're not allowed.
I am ready now.
Wait a minute, because you're ready now. Everybody is supposed to just drop
Not everybody, but give me an opportunity to.
Sir, you had your opportunity.
I could have been texting in the bottom, you know. I come up here on the panel to talk to.
Sir.
And you keep cutting me off.
Sir, you had your turn and you gave it
all right,
up.
so what to do now? Wait for next 20 minutes?
Hold on, sir. Hold on. Everybody doesn't just drop because all of a sudden you're available. So now you want to talk. So everybody has to not talk because you now want to talk. It doesn't make sense, sir. You had your chance. Other people came in and said they wanted to talk. We're not going to tell them to be quiet so you can get it in. You will get your turn, but sir, calm down. Calm down. Alam, do you want to finish and then we can let Woodboy go? But my God.
I'll be very.
Can Alam just come off the line?
Sir, okay, go ahead, sir.
Alam just come off for the last 20 minutes.
Do you know how you sound? Do you know how you sound? You sound like a little kid. I'm sorry.
To you.
I'm sorry,
to you,
sir.
Because you keep
Can
shutting
anybody
off a
else
big
tell me,
man.
does he sound like a little kid?
Let me go further. Let me go on.
That wasn't the word that you wanted to say, Pinky.
I'm not going to say that.
Yeah, sound like a TikTok couple.
That's
that
okay.
sound like a TikTok couple, a work wife and
Turn
work
off
husband.
my mic.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I'm trying to have a conversation with Pick Me real quick, because Pick Me asked the question. Pick Me, remember Woodboy was the one you came up with before, and remember we were dropping him.
Yeah, I know
You keep going to
who he is, but I'm not going to drop him just because he's acting this way. I'm not going to drop him. I think he deserves to be up here and to talk, but that's just how I see it. I'm just saying he has to wait his turn. That's it. He can speak. He'll be able to speak just like everybody else. He had his turn. He gave it up, and others started speaking. We don't just drop and start saying, okay, Woodboy is ready. Everybody stop talking right now, because Woodboy is ready. No, wait your turn, sir. Go ahead, Al, and then we can have Woodboy get in.
Yeah, I agree with what what he said. It's 100% correct. There is not enough time management and priorities that are in these places, because I can guarantee you, it's my opinion that if a man is in his home, spending time in his home, acting in all the varied spaces of which he's responsible to take care of his family, then that means that would actually create enough examples that would reduce the amount of things that he needs to go out and talk about to other people. My father, for example, when we moved to this country, my dad didn't talk to people. He didn't go around saying, this is what you guys need to do. He wasn't like that mentor type of guy because he was figuring out this country, you know? But as I got older, a lot of people would say, you know what, Mr. Amr, he was this, he was that. He silently taught a bunch of people in our neighborhood because they saw him consistently doing something that yielded consistent results. And I think that what he said of the guy top, what he said is dead on. If we get our priorities straight as men and not try to find ways to just check boxes of, oh, I'm supposed to pay the bills, I'm making money, I'm supposed to do this, I'm supposed to see my child on Tuesday from 6 o'clock until Wednesday at 12 o'clock. To actually invest in the actual things that it means to be these things, we won't have to have all these conversations about what the young men are doing, what the boys are doing. And we don't even have to talk about the bad effects of a woman raising a man by herself, because those effects won't be there. We don't operate in a place where we are creating, as Black people in this country, management of time that causes us to be in our responsibilities in a way that is thorough and responsible with the level of integrity that it actually takes to build a home.
Boy.
Thank you. And I don't understand why people need to talk in this calm, collective tone.
Woodboy, are you wanting to go? Do you want to go, or do you want to discuss him? Do you want to go, or do you want to discuss how someone else is talking?
No, you want to tell me what to speak?
No, I'm saying, can we talk about, but we're not talking about the individual circuit. We just talk about.
I am not talking about the individual. If you listen, you would hear what I'm saying. If you listen, you would hear what I'm saying. I'm not talking about any individual. I'm speaking in general. Why do we have when somebody raised their voice to cut them off and call them unruly. That is a human response. When somebody is triggered, they go up. If they stay up for the next 20 minutes is different. But you must allow for persons to vent. Sometime I was being constantly dropped off, and I wanted to interject to ask the Alim guy a question, because it seems
Do you want to ask him a question now, or do you want to continue to complain?
Because it seems as if he is speaking about men being in the home. So I want to ask Alim respectfully, Alim, how would the men be in the house when, to my information, men were forced out of the house, either by being disrespected by women, either by being called, the police being called on the men, either by allegations being made and leveled against the men against his children? How are the men going to be in the home to do that? Apart from that, the society is pushing this co-parenting, and the court literally, when you go to the court, you get visitation, because it automatically goes to the woman unless they are on smugs, or unless they are promiscuous in the streets. Custody goes to the children. How are we expecting for men to be hardworking, do all the things out there, build their thing, and still be in the home when they are being pushed out the home in a general sense? And when the fruit that is born from women creating that toxicity in the home, you're blaming the man that he wasn't in the house. So it's to the whole panel, but I specifically would single out Alim, because he wants men to be supermen, it seems, from my interpretation of what he is.
I think that one of the things that is the problem is the last thing that you said. You're saying that all of these things are a man being a superman. I don't think that you're being a superman if you work, provide for your family. And I don't think you're being a superman if you insist on occupying your role by being in the family and being in the home. Now, I'm not saying that there are not circumstances that obviously happen, because we do live in a racist society, and there's a lot of systemic things that try to break up the Black family. That's true. However, that has nothing to do with the things that are within the power of our men to do that we do not do. I think that's strange. And I'm just being personally with you. I think that we've lowered the bar for men so much to where things that are commonplace and part of the basic package of fatherhood and husbandry is now being treated as if it's some giant superhuman achievement. And you are not.
I am with you, but here why I underline your word insist on being a part of. Is that aligned with fighting to see your children and being in your children's lives? Are you aligning in the word insist that you use?
Fighting to be in your children's lives?
I'm just asking, because you said men should insist on being a part.
Insist.
Right, so I'm asking.
Because the government.
Right. So why you need to hold on? Why you need to insist on something that should come natural, Alim?
No. The insistence is from you. You are supposed to protect your family as a man, concerning all conditions of that threat of your family. If it be a burglar, or if it be someone trying to separate you from your children.
If your woman wants you
your
out,
family.
If your woman wants you out, your woman wants you out. That's what happened. Women have their children, they call it their children, and she wants you out.
It doesn't matter what someone calls something, it matters what it is. If a woman says these are my children, that is a statement she decided to make, but that is not the truth. It is still your child. And you should have an innate, I'm not saying you, I'm saying the you that we're just like figuratively talking about. You as a man should have such a innate desire to fight for your family that whatever circumstance in which your family is in, you still hold yourself to a standard to fight for it. If you're fighting for your family from an exterior threat or an interior threat, because I'll tell you like this, just say you're on a boat and you got your hand on the wheel, and then a bunch of people start coming to you, talking to you about how you don't know what you're doing. We don't think you should be the captain, but you are the captain. On the paper, it says you're the captain. Are you going to get mad and jump off the boat and let it crash into the into the glacier? It is your job to be a man in the society that we have decided to put that role on a man. And I don't think that it's fair to deal with men that are in insurmountable circumstances, because that does happen. There's some crazy things that happen to men, and I'm not going to pretend like that doesn't happen. But we can't take that micro situation and apply it to a general relief of responsibility, because most of the time, as I've understood it to happen, these threats of separation come and then the men acquiesce to them. I know a guy literally right now, and I'll be quiet after I say this. I know a guy right now that is making $80,000 a year, living in a home that is around the corner from his children. And when he was married before, he lived in another country in England, and he was making almost $450,000 pounds. But he came over here because his wife, his ex-wife, moved his children out of the United States and came over here, and he left that job, came here unqualified to get the same type of position, and he reduced his expenses down so he could still provide for them financially, and he minimized his personal expenses to where he's living in one of those things. He's living in a manufactured home. Now, I know that's an extreme case, but if you understand what I'm trying to say by pulling that example is, that's an example of someone that said that I, under no conditions, will be separated from my children, because if I'm separated from them, I'm not able to fulfill my role.
Oh man, come on, bro. Come on.
If I may,
is this open discussion? Is it open discussion?
All right, we're open discussion. I was waiting here for more men.
Yeah, because
Wait,
I'm
one
like,
second. I know we're open discussion, but Top had his hand up, Sonic had his hand up next, and then Knowledge that was still up.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Phyllis. Listen, so I heard everything that was said. I'm gonna side with my man, Aleem over here. So yeah, there's some crazy circumstances that men go through, but I'm gonna keep it all the way a buck with you. Excuse my language. Them bitch ass niggas put themselves there. They're responsible for that because you chose the 304 that you laid with, that you had the baby with. You chose that monster. Your deficiencies in your leadership is the reason why you are exactly where you are. So so don't blame the woman. Like leaders, I don't know who's off on mic, but leaders take the blame. So you may have very well, because I tell young bulls this when they talk this stuff. So it was because you met the woman, and there were some key things that you should have did with the woman that you didn't do. You didn't love her correctly. You didn't cover her correctly. You took the vagina before you made her. More than likely, you made her a mother before you made her a wife, if in fact you made her a wife at all. And these things have consequences. These are the type of stuff that gets you, in child support court. This is the type of stuff where somebody's taking your kid from you. She ain't take the kid from you. You never secured the kid in the first place. That's your responsibility as a man to not only secure the kid and that woman, because until that woman is married to somebody else, she's your responsibility. When you don't treat the woman like she's your responsibility, she gonna go to the law and get the covering that she need. That's a man's issue. So it ain't these women this, these women that. No, we are the curators of our own dysfunction, and men need to take accountability for that. She ain't just start being crazy. She ain't.
nonsense. Let the guy
Okay.
say.
I listen. I didn't. I listen. Nobody interrupt
Oh
you.
boy, please let him land.
And because the fact that and this hurts, I know it hurts, but it's the truth. The other part of it is I am a man sitting here now. Daughter's 22 years old. At 6 years old, I went and got custody of my daughter. I partially had a place to live and had a piece of a job. No damn lawyer. All I did was pay $197 down to the courthouse, wrote up the paperwork, and went to court. Why was I able to do that? Because before all that, I was the better parent. And I had proof of being the better parent. I was there. Everybody knew who I was. When you saw me, you saw that girl. I sacrificed for that girl. The problem is, most of these men that find themselves in this situation, you let the woman take care of that child. Or you let the child in the woman's custody. So yeah, you gave up. That's what you did. You was a piece of shit man that didn't take on the responsibilities of that child. But then when it went bad, now you want to go ahead and talk about my child. But you let that responsibility rest on the woman damn near the whole time. That's what it is. You can't, like Taquan said earlier, you can't come in the fourth quarter and try to win the game. You down. You already in the red. So I don't want to hear shit from no nigga about what no woman did or why you can't see your kid. I'll put it this way.
Them talk. Let the niggas talk.
I'm a land here. Right? And this is all everything, all facts. A woman would be in a bag before I can't see my kid. So I'll land there.
Facts. That's why I fuck with
Bag
you.
what? Sonic.
Hold on, Wood Boy. You asked the question. Sonic, what's next?
See, look, I don't know about any other man up here, but I'm gonna say this: when it come down to, and me and Todd, we talked about it. We always talk about this. That's why if I'm going to spend more time with my child, her ass need to be working too. I'm sorry, but you need to be working too, and I'm gonna say this from personal experience. Waking up at 5 a.m. and having to be to work for 6:30, you see what I'm saying, and getting off at 7, 8, 9 o'clock at night, or 7 o'clock and making it back home 8:30. My children only have an hour with me. Come on, man. Hold on. And if I'm the only sole provider in there and I'm taking care of everything, and that's all I'm spending with my child, yes, of course they're gonna be like, well, you know something, they spending more time with mama, so they're gonna take to mama even more. So if I'm going to be a leader, a father, I'm gonna say, listen, you have to get up and you gotta get some work in too, so I can spend some time with my child too. Because if I'm always on the road, and I don't have no time with my child, all I'm doing is working myself to the lobby. That's all I'm here for, just to provide, or am I here to actually sit up here and take care of everybody? You know what I mean? Take care of what I can take care of in the house and spend time with my child. If that woman don't want to sit up there and work and say, no, I'm not about to do that. You're supposed to protect and provide and be out there. Well, you're basically saying that the little time that I'm spending with my child is okay to me. And if that child grows up and starts to feel neglected because daddy was never home, then guess what? That's my fault. Yeah, that is my fault, because I didn't tell your ass to get up and go to work. Because guess what? Somebody gonna need to be home with them children, and it ain't gonna be you all the time. I'm gonna need to spend some time with my children too. I'm gonna need some time to take my children to PT, the meetings and everything too. I want to take my children to the park too. I want to take my dog and I want to take my children for ice cream and go to the mall and everything. She ain't gonna be doing all that on her own. If I gotta have vacation time to do that, so be it. But you gotta think about it. Let's be honest. Most fathers that's blue collar, they don't get to spend a whole lot of time with their children, and they're okay with that. I'm not missing all that time with my children, because I was that nigga. I was that nigga missing all that time with my children. My children started doing stuff and learning stuff. And I'm like, and it made me feel bad, because like I should have been there to watch them learn, or see them learn how to do this and learn how to do that. I could have assisted them, but because I was always trying to take care of family, being a provider, being a leader and everything, I missed all that time with my children. Now that I look back on it and looking at all them times I missed with my children, you better get your ass up and go to work. And guess what? Any woman that with a right mind gonna say, something, that he taking a break off of me. Because I want to get out this house. I want to go do something. I'm gonna do something, but I ain't gonna be in the house with the children all the time. I don't think no woman in their right mind want to be home all the time, not for the majority of the time. But for me, I'm spending time with my children. And if that means her ass gotta go to work, she gotta go to work too. And if she don't want to do that, then hey, look, I'm gonna go get my own house, you get your own house, and I'm gonna pay child support, whatever, but I'm gonna spend more time with my child. One way or the other, I'm spending time with my child. I'm not just going to be up here working my ass off and just not spending time and missing all those precious moments and all those pivotal moments with my children. I'm not doing that.
I would say that based on what everybody's saying, it sounds like everything comes down to.
One second. Yeah, I looked in the comments. Miss Tina had her hand up, so she was next, and you're right after her. Sorry about that.
So, I'm trying to hush. I've got 2 puppies. Sorry.
You want to let Knowledge go now?
Yes. Can I go right after him? I just didn't want to have him in the background squealing in everyone's ear, if that's okay.
That's fine. Go ahead, Knowledge.
Before he goes, I have a question for Sonic. So, Sonic, the only thing that I heard you mention is just working, right? I'm working, she gonna work. What's your plan? Just for y'all to work?
Yep. Yep. I'm gonna keep that thing all the way up. Yep. She gonna work. I'm gonna work, and we're gonna spend equal amount of time with them children. That's what it's gonna be. Because at some point in time, everything balls down because them bills gonna keep coming regardless of what. So somebody got to be working. And guess what? If I know I'm losing all that time with my children, then her ass got to work too. That's the plan. The plan is to make sure that guess what? At the end of the day, when our children get older, now we could come back and have time for me and you. But while we doing this, I want to be here for some holidays too. I ain't gonna keep working all my holidays, birthdays, and everything else while she just be home and planning parties. And I'm not there. I got to take vacation time. I'm not doing that. I did that for too long, and I don't know if a lot of women understand that. But if a woman do not want to work, I hate to say it, and y'all working on one income, it's not gonna work unless he's making well over six figures. I'm talking about well over six figures where y'all can live comfortably, and he can, and it's cool. Or he a supervisor at his job where he can take off like that. But a blue collar worker, nah. Go ask a lot of men out there that are blue collar workers. Are they spending enough time with their children? Are you spending enough time with your child? Do you wish you can spend more time with your child?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm sorry. And I think just hearing what you just said is what a lot of the women are complaining about is there's no plan. That's all I'm asking because there has to be a plan on where we're going, where the ship is going. And the plan wasn't for us to just work for somebody else. And then we just wait and run off into no. What's the plan? Where's the ship going? I think women have a right to know what the plan is and know where that ship is going. Right, period. Right. That's all I'm saying. And the only thing I'm saying, Sonic, is whether it be y'all, I'm not saying she shouldn't work because working for your family is important. That's not what I'm saying. But our plan, what's the land? What's the end goal? Because the goal wasn't for us to work till the wheels fell off. The goal wasn't for us to work for somebody else. The goal was for us to build together. So we worked for ourselves. So our kids had something. And then we could do what we needed to do. Pay for the college. Our daughter doesn't have no debt. We didn't, because we put that work in earlier and the plan was this, that, or the other. That's all I'm saying, Sonic.
Yeah, sometimes
our men need to have a plan for us on where the ship is going and where the family is going. That makes us as women feel secure. Not saying she ain't helping because she's going to be a part of bringing that to fruition. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, but where's our end goal? Where are we going with all of this? Is it land? Is it we getting ready and then, we going to buy us this house and the house is going to be paid for and we're going to be able to put our house on this 10 acres and we're going to divide that up between the kids? That's all I'm asking. What's the plan? That's it. Whatever your plan is, but I'm just hoping that men have plans for your family. Alan, that was my question.
No, I respect what you're saying, and I'm gonna end with this. The end goal is really, to raise those children together. Not only raise those children together, but leave something for them children, right? But in the same time, leaving something for them children, enjoy your life too. Because again, yes, I completely agree with you. Working forever, when you start getting in your late 50s and everything, you start realize that, damn, you know what I mean? I'm waiting on retirement. I got to work at this job. And we know that most men, after they retire, if they're not active, they got maybe another good 10, 12 years in them. Some of them shorter than that. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is this. While you are in your 40s and 50s, man, you better do that thing that you always wanted to do because you can't take none of that with you. And I'm saying that because I done seen so many dialysis patients, I done seen so many heart failure patients and everything, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, they worked their ass off. They bought this house and everything else, you know what I mean? And guess what? They can't take none of that shit with them. They can't take none of that shit with them. And guess what? They children sell that shit off, you see what I'm saying? And go move with their husbands or move with their wives. So my thing is this, I'm going to enjoy my time with my wife. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to enjoy my time with my children. I'm going to get me maybe a little foreclosed home. You see what I'm saying? Buy me a little something, you know what I mean? We're going to work on that. And guess what? We're going to start us a little business. It ain't got to be nothing super time consuming. We could work from home doing that, for the rest of our lives and invest in something. But what I'm not going to do is allow money, listen to me good, I'm not going to allow money or working stop me from enjoying life with my children because again, when they gone, they gone. When they gone, they gone. And when my children come look down in my casket and look in my coffin, I want them to say, "Daddy was there for me. Daddy did everything he possibly can for me, but he spent time with me. I don't want them to feel like these strangers, like he was just somebody there to pay bills. I'm not doing that. I will never do that. I won't even submit to that no more in this life. Never, ever again. I ain't going to keep working for people forever. Yeah, we're going to have a plan, but guess what? We're going to be working on that plan together. And we both contributing to that plan. And if we both contributing to that plan, we both have a common goal. Now, whether you start working first or I start working first, that's something that we came to agreement with. But what I'm never going to tell my wife is to sit up here and sacrifice sacrifice the little life that she have or the little life that I have, just working. Never that for them children. I'm gonna say, nah, babe. You know what I mean? Look, find something where you can be off, have some time with them children, take them children. Say, well, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna land with this, but that was just my take on everything. I'm not doing that shit no more.
All right, Sonic, I think what Pick Me is saying is, what about your inheritance? What are you leaving for your children's children and their children? What about your legacy? Like, men have to have a plan for the family. It's not just about raising the children, but you got to leave something for your children's children. That's the way it's designed. You need to be buying acres of land. You should be buying homes, or you should be investing, or things of that nature. Where's the direction of the family?
You see that? If you didn't hear what I said earlier, I say we're going to invest. We're going to start a business and everything. But here's the thing. What I'm trying to tell you right now is we have land and everything, right? But one thing I will tell a lot of people, buying that land and always because you're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to till that land. You're gonna have to find somebody to come and cut that grass. You're gonna have to, and that shit take money. Nobody come and cut 2, 3, 4 acres, 10 acres for no few dollars. They come and cut that for maybe $1,500 every 3-4 months. You see what I'm saying? Now watch this. Now you got to get a septic tank and everything out there. If you are putting something on there, you got to get a septic tank and you got to get a leach field. I know about all this. That shit costs money. You see what I'm saying? Now you got to build a house, even if it's just brick and mortar, or even if it's just turnkey. You gotta spend money on something. But watch this. In all of that, in doing all of that, and speaking from experience, because I don't know if y'all had this, but in speaking from experience, most of the time it's the man that's literally paying for all of that. And you know what happens? He not only start to feel unhappy. I hate to say this because a lot of men won't agree to this, but a lot of men going to start to feel like I'm overworking myself and I'm never home because I'm trying to pay for everything. I'm trying to create this legacy, and my children are growing up and I'm never there for them. I'm never there for them. So yes, creating a legacy is about me and her creating a legacy. Having a plan is about me and her working towards that plan. And if she don't want to work towards that plan and don't want to get up and say, okay, he has a plan for us and that plan involves me working and contributing where we can leave something, leave legacy and everything for our children, then guess what? That's not the woman or that's not the man for you. But don't work your ass off until you go and lay down in a coffin. No, I'm just keeping it a buck.
Okay,
That's just what it is.
all right. Just the top is.
But when I ask you about what the plan was, Sonic, you said, yeah, we just gonna work. That's what I was just asking. What is there a plan? I'm not telling you to tell me what the plan is, but because that's between you and your wife. I'm just saying that if the only thing that we are expecting is just for us to work, that's to me, that's not a plan. I could be wrong, but I expected for us to be working hard younger when our kids were younger. And we put in the work, and the plan was, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Yeah, it's going to be tight, but this is the plan, and this is where we're going to be when she's this age, and this. That was the plan. We knew things would be tight. We knew we had to go without. We knew I was couponing in. We knew that. But that was for the bigger picture, and I knew what the bigger picture was. That's all I'm saying. But here's the thing, Sonic. Whatever your plan is what your plan is for your family. I'm not here to tell you any about what it should be. I was just saying, do you have a plan? That's it. And I think we had knowledge of Miss Tina, unless you wanted to say something, Miss she.
Oh no, I would just
You can't say. You're like,
I can't even get it out because I think me and Darren had a plan before we even had, like, this man had a whole. Yeah, we had a plan, and before we even had children, the children had money to go to school and college, and this dude really thought out his entire how he wanted his family structure to be. So I think, sometimes men just, and I'm not, hey, listen, I'm just speaking in general. I think sometimes men get these women and they marry these women without a plan. And I just would say they definitely, because we need direction. We need structure. We need order. We need all of that. And without a plan, you just aimlessly walk through life. I think, okay, whoever y'all said was next. I knew that.
Miss Tina and then Knowledge.
Yeah, Phyllis.
Because Miss Tina, she wasn't available, but she's ready now. She said.
I am. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. So I listening to everyone, I just want to add this. Sometimes, when you have your plan, which I agree with, you need to have a plan. It doesn't necessarily always happen when you're married. Let me just say that, because it should, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want it to, but unfortunately sometimes, it doesn't work out that way. However, if you're still adults and you're still, your goals are still the same, when you have children, all that can still happen. Only because, I've done it. My daughter's father and I have done it. My daughter's, getting ready to go into her master's program and still getting out of school debt free. We have a business, we have 3 homes, and we're not together, but everything we do for her, because when we're gone, we have 1 child. He doesn't, you know what I mean? We don't have any more children. We have 1. So when we're gone, everything passes down to her and hopefully down to her children. And we talk to her about that. I listened to some people, or, people talking about working and not being there, for your child. There was a time and when I was the one who worked, and I was away from the home more than he was. And, there comes a time when you're right. You do have to make some sacrifices, which I did, so I could be home more. But there's a give and take. In a relationship, it's not always 50-50. Sometimes it's 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. It's just, it's how a relationship works, whether or not you're married or not. And again, I wish, things had worked differently. However, on the flip side, we didn't deal with courts. We were adult enough to handle our split up with our child the way we should have. There was no missing holidays or PTAs or her sporting events, or, to be honest with you, her first time at Disney World, we went as a family. So her pictures and her memories were the 3 of us. So there's a way to do it. There is a way to make it happen, but you have to want to do it, and you have to put the time and the effort, you know what I mean, into it all. You can't just half-ass it. One person does it all, another person doesn't. Whether you're together or not, whatever your situation is, married, remarried, whatever, if you work together as a common goal and your children stay at the center of that, then I think things, kind of move the way it should be. I don't know. That's just my thought.
So you're saying that you and him are not married.
We are not.
But yet y'all acting like y'all married.
We move like we are, and because of her.
Hold on.
I know, I get this all the time.
That makes and my point being is, you already said this man is a good man. He's a good. That it makes no sense why you wouldn't still be married to him and pretending like y'all are married. And you're saying she's isn't she grown now?
She'll be 23 this year, yes.
Yeah, so there's no excuse. So what's the excuse now?
We did not 23, 4, 5 before I got pregnant. We were good, but things just we weren't good as a couple. We were good as parents.
You're good. You're not good as a couple, but you got businesses together.
We
Y'all
do
everything together, but y'all weren't good as a couple.
because at the end of the day, right? He doesn't have any more children, and neither do I. So if something happens to me, God forbid, then I need him to be able to, for example, one of the houses I'm on, he's on the deed. God forbid something happened to me. Another one, he's on the mortgage, I'm on the deed, and the other one we're on together. Because if anything, tomorrow's not promised. The next second isn't promised, right? For any of us. So if something happens to me, I need him to be able to take these properties and still keep moving forward for our daughter, and vice versa. God forbid something happened to him, I don't need to fight courts.
What about legalities? You can't put something in writing. You can't put some legal. Don't tell me that. I think those are just excuses, in my opinion, because you can put something airtight.
Correct. We have stuff in trusts. We have stuff in trusts. Absolutely.
So
we
if
have
something happens to you, there's no fighting because you got something already airclad.
Correct.
So then, what's the excuse
for
you and this man pretending to be together?
Well, we're not pretending to be together. We're not together. But we have a daughter together. So we
but she's grown.
But I'm saying this started when she wasn't.
Right, but she's grown now, and she's been grown for years. I'm just
Correct.
saying what you're saying is just not making sense.
Well, what I'm saying is we had to work at that.
Hold on,
we had to. I'm starting from the beginning. Oh, sorry.
No. You don't have to start from the beginning. I'm not telling you to tell us your personal life.
I'm not.
I'm just saying that you and him are pretending like y'all married, and it seems like y'all are still connected. You're not in a position to ever be with another man because no man is going to put up with you and him still connected like that. I don't think he's going to be in a position to be with another woman.
Well, that's not true.
So both of y'all have other people in y'all's lives that y'all committed to.
Absolutely. I never said we didn't.
Both of you do, that you're committed to.
Absolutely.
And how long have you been with the person and he's been with his person?
Oh, God. So I had this house 16 years. So 10, well, together 12, let's say 11 and a half years.
So you have another man that you've been with for 11 and a half years who is okay with you, and something's not right. I'm
telling, listen, I'm
just sorry. Men don't generally operate. Men are very territorial, but you're saying there's another man who's okay with you and your ex being connected like that. Okay, I land. Go ahead, Knowledge.
So I got a question.
That leads me to what go ahead, Talk.
Hold on, I got Knowledge. Talk had a question. Go ahead.
Okay, so Miss Tina, y'all into open relationships?
No.
No threesomes?
No, absolutely not.
No poly?
No.
Okay, because see, what it seems to me is this, that no man in his right mind is going to accept you having that type of connection with your ex. I don't care if you got a kid with him or not. So I'm telling you this.
Okay,
I'm telling you this from a man's point of view.
Right, but again, I'm telling you that I know it may sound like it's so crazy. However, at the end of the day, right, him and I move for our daughter, just like my partner and his ex-wife move for their daughter.
Stop it, Miss Tina. Your daughter's old enough to take over her damn self. She don't need y'all to move for her.
I understand that
She's
now.
old enough. She's
I
not
know,
gonna
you're
understand if it was
correct
a kid.
now. But I'm talking about before that.
Okay, so why isn't it changed now?
Well, what do you mean changed? I don't communicate. I don't have to communicate like that with him now.
I'm talking about everything that you got going on should just be
her.
Okay, so everything that you got. No, listen. Oh God, Mom.
My daughter. I don't need to communicate like that with him back and forth.
I'm not talking
now
about you communicating with him. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying everything you plugged him in the name of your daughter. You're supposed to unplug him and plug your daughter in.
I don't understand. Plug. What do you mean plug in? I'm not understanding.
Every business that you have, why you don't have it with your daughter? Every trust that you have, why do you not have it with your daughter?
Well, my daughter is named on the trust, but she's
That's not.
20. She's
But
20.
you still.
Listen,
Okay, but
she's
listen.
20. Okay, she's.
But you still got to involve him in it. See,
Well,
that's what I'm
of
saying.
course, she's a young. First of all,
I'm
she's a
saying
young
him.
adult. She's not a grown adult, and we have it set up to when she turns a certain age, everything goes to her. Everything does go to her. But at the end of the day, God forbid something happened to me, and I'm turning over all this stuff to a 22 turning 23-year-old, and she's like, now what? She still needs guidance. Our children
Yes,
still need guidance.
you can structure your trust into that guidance.
Do you think I didn't?
All right, I land.
Of course I did.
It sounds like to me you got unresolved issues.
At a certain age, it turns over to her. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you still have. It sounds like to me you have unresolved issues with your husband.
It sounds like that you can't understand that at a certain age, everything turns over to her, but nothing is going to be turned over to her at 18 or 21.
Nobody
so she can just go take all this shit and blow it.
She don't know. You can structure it even then. It can be structured out.
It is structured for her father.
So it's not. Hold on.
For her father to take it over, or for me to take it over.
But if it's so structured as you say, then everything you're saying is new. It isn't. Okay, never mind.
Right, never mind, because I answered it.
Right. What I would say is, if I may, I think that as a peacemaker, what I would say is adding together all the conversations. It sounds like